Shortly be arriving at London Bridge.
Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! How are we all doing? Oh, do you know what? It was really mad. We honestly, we are all here about 20 minutes ago. But we kind of just get a bit chatty. We just talk about things that are kind of happening and rumbling along at the moment. And things in the future and things in the past. And it's, I don't know, we just get chatting. And then it's like, come on, let's go live. We can do this. We need to do this. Anyway, it's great to be here. It's been a crazy week. It really has for kind of all sorts of reasons, really. I've been kind of busy and work's pretty intense, but I think everyone's kind of got... Has anyone got an easy job? I don't know. I don't think such a thing ever exists anymore. I remember when I was a kid and they was kind of always going on about computers will be the future and it'll make life so much easier. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that, anybody. Anyway, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who's going to be watching this back, aka hashtag the replay gang. You guys, honestly, after the stream, it will get watched again by about 50% more people. It's awesome. And I super appreciate that. And I think a lot of that comes from people over on Apple Podcasts and even Amazon Podcasts as well that are tuning in. Literally, I'm not joking, folks, every week on the audio version of this podcast. My preference is still for people to watch it live or even watch it back, kind of, I don't know. Oh, it's not live, is it? What would you call it? I don't know, pre-recorded. Yeah, I guess it becomes a pre-recorded podcast by that point. I'd always prefer the YouTube kind of route, but what can I say? I just super appreciate it. London Calling, I was just saying to MNRK 5 minutes ago, I always thought I'd get to about London Calling 250. This is when I was kind of thinking about, I don't know, maybe winding it down around, I don't know, I got to about 215 and I thought, you know what, I'll get to 250 and then I'll probably call it a day. It had a really good run. We're practically quite a few years in. And but in all honesty, I don't think I will be, or at least not for the foreseeable future, because it just keeps growing. So I super appreciate that. So I super appreciate the replay gang. I certainly appreciate everybody out there at the moment who's live. And I always appreciate everybody who comes into the chat, and of course all those that come on the panel as well. I have to do some statistics or something like that and try and find out how many different people from all different backgrounds from all over the world has actually been on an episode of London Calling. Quite a cool thing to do. Maybe I'll get some stats or when we do London Calling 300 or something like that. But anyway, here to stay at the moment, folks. We really are. And I super appreciate that. Interesting week as far as Lego's concerned. We're going to be looking at a few new sets today. Mario Kart for sure. I mean, I've got a really weird relationship when it comes to Mario Kart. Or Mario in general, to be honest. Nintendo, I just never used to play the game. My wife has got the Wii console. So I think I'm going to get that out over the course of the weekend and play Mario Kart, which is one of her favourite ever console game. So anyway, I'm going to be popping up into the loft and seeing if I can dig it out somewhere. I've kind of got a rough idea whereabouts it is. But anyway, I guess I'm going to be doing that because I totally love the sets that they come out with. I was never a fan of the cube. I just didn't get it. What is it? I've never seen it before. So I'm not exactly always the intended audience, but I do really love the stuff, especially where we got the Super NES down there, which I absolutely adore. I really like it for the TV as well. And that brilliant kind of tile of Mario himself. But this week, of course, they announced the Mario Kart, which it just looks brilliant. It really does. Like every angle, it just looks terrific. Anyway, so we're going to be taking a look at that tonight as well. We've got Jurassic World. We're going to be looking at those sets. We only looked at one of them last week. That was the kind of brickable dinosaur, which looks really, really cool. It's kind of my pick of the bunch, in all honesty. But we're going to look at the other ones now, the ones with the moles, kind of a little bit more traditional, I guess. And also, as well, it's a little set that kind of just tucked under the radar last week. We didn't get a chance to take a look at it, which, of course, is the yellow travel case. I want to take a look at it. I just think it's just quite, I don't know, I don't use the word very often because I'm a geezer. But it's a little bit cute. It really is. I really like it. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm traveling a lot at the moment or going to be traveling a lot in the future when I go to Brickworld Chicago. I think it'll be a fun little set to build on the plane out there, to be honest. I know one thing for sure, I'm not going to be no fish sake to build it on the way back. That is an absolute certain. And I'll tell you another good certain, anyway, a certainty in the world is that this Sunday I am going to be kind of part and parcel on co-hosting over on the Lego Bricklink YouTube channel, the Bricklink Designer Program Series 7 reveal. So I'm going to be there with CPA File and the rest of the Bricklink team as well. And we're going to be revealing to you from 12 o'clock PM PDT. That's for anyone who's not too familiar with the time zones. That's West Coast America. And you said West Coast Avengers then. Or, of course, it's 7 PM UTC, which if you give it a Google, because I don't really use UTC that much, it's essentially 7 PM UK time. So it falls in a lovely time zone for just about everybody, unless, of course, you're in sort of Australia or maybe Asia. That's kind of a bit too far out there. I think a lot of them are going to be watching that one back. But I mean, over there, that is a popular channel, folks. It really is. I think they might even be live at the moment doing something or other. I think it's studio, which I'm definitely going to be checking out a little bit later. But the weird thing is, every time I go over there, there's at least 16 people that are in the chat, just bumbling away and talking away. I was 25 in there earlier on in the week, like sort of Wednesday. But anyway, I've been briefed and looking forward to doing that with you guys over on Sunday. It really will be a cool thing to do. And I got to be honest, I am pretty proud to be part of it as well, especially from someone from the UK, which is awesome. So anyway, looking forward to that. Tonight, though, let's come back to the here and now. I haven't got to worry about Sunday until Sunday. Well, actually, I'll start worrying about it tomorrow, in all honesty. There's a lot of work that goes on in the background for that, I tell you. Anyway, so coming in tonight, we've got the PMQ, as I said, as of last week. They are back, of course. That is, of course, the panel members' questions. This week's one comes from the brilliant CPA Fole, who asked us a very, very cool question. In fact, I haven't even briefed anyone who's on the panel about it tonight because it's one of these ones that you will know instantly while we do it. And, of course, that question goes out to all of you out there as well. So that's going to cause a bit of a buzz for sure. We've got the mock of the week coming in from Gaz, as always. We ran out of time last week, folks. So this week, all I know is Gaz always seems to pull out the ground some absolute humdingers. He really does. Martin's going to be presenting to us. We've had the first kind of week of heats for Soapbox Tastic, the Soapbox Tastic Grid segment that we're going to be doing. So I'm looking forward to that. It's kind of our answer to F1 over here, that is, because everyone's kicking off on F1 at the moment. Is that a bandwagon I want to get on? I don't know. I've always just kind of liked it, really. But anyway, we'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see. I'm kind of intrigued to see how the F1 Lego thing goes this year. Of course, it's all going well. We're in the honeymoon period, but what happens next year? Who knows? Will we get all the same sets again, but with all their new liveries? I don't know. Time will tell. And then, of course, we've got your Lego pictures as well. So thank you for everybody who sends them over to us. But of course, London Calling isn't London Calling without you lovely lot being out there. Now, I've got to say, just like I always do, folks, everybody who's going to be in the panel tonight, please do check them out. All their details are down in the links below. We've got no brick mods tonight. They're not here tonight. But we have got back from high demand, actually. From high demand. This guy's a hard man to get hold of. He really is. We've got Roger in for us tonight. So kind of Roger tonight is the kind of the brick mods, if you like, but in his own kind of veteran Lego dad style. So we're lucky to have him on because it was a kind of last minute addition. I love having Roger on. So we're super glad to get him back in today. And actually, I can see them out there right now as we speak. Good to see you, Carrie Ian. Hope you have a lovely Friday off. Missing you guys big time. Really are. Something I always say. I always say. I don't actually always say it, folks. I really don't. Because to be honest, time is money. And I always appreciate it. But if you guys and girls out there do want to support the channel, there's a couple of different ways to do it. You can either super chat while we're doing the live stream. And I can see a couple that are out there already tonight. So thank you so much for that. Or, of course, you can join the membership and just become a kind of greater, more ingrained part of the LBB family. We really can. Anyway, for now, we got Andrew out there as well. He's giving us $5. Thank you so much for that. It says, happy Friday, Greg. Dude, I really super appreciate it. I've got some new ones. We've got some new ones to show off tonight. Some super chats. So anyway, let's hit a few of them, shall we? This is Andrew for you.
By the power of Grayskull!
Unbelievably, right? I can't see how I didn't get a copy strike for that last week. But anyway, I'm keeping with it. I thought I was kind of stringing it out a little bit too much, to be honest. But no, all is good. Andrew, thank you so much for that. And this is MNRK. MNRK says, LC267, great start to the weekend as always. Dude, I super appreciate that. And I think I'm going to go over a classic one with Mark because he's a classic kind of guy. He really is. Mark, this is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
God, I absolutely love an autopilot. I really do. If I ever get one of those autonomous cars where you just it just drives you around, because I mean, let's face it, it's more like a carriage more than anything these days. All these cars that just drive you around. I'm just going to get like an autopilot like that to kind of drive me around. I don't know, I think it'd be quite nice. Call him Jeeves or something like that. But anyway, MNRK, thank you so much for that. Let's go through the London Calling chat, shall we? Because you guys are London Calling. And don't forget, while you're here, or while you're watching this back as well, do me a little favour. Give the stream a big fat thumbs up. I super appreciate it. We've got MNRK out there. Of course, he's going to be on the panel tonight, which is cool. Got KO out there as well. MNRK, what happened to you? He's back in tonight. What can I say? Minifig Nick, I know you sent me some pictures this week. Did you email them to me or did you send them to me over on Instagram? Because I can't find the pictures, but I know you sent me some. I'm pretty certain you did anyway. Let me know, because I've got quite a few people that have kind of had a deluge of pictures at the end of today. Anyway, let me know if you did or not. KO saying, guys, we got the Slam BKM out there. Of course, now we're starting later in the day in America because you guys out there in the US of A decided to bring your clocks forward. So is that summertime in America already? I'm not really too sure. Did you guys see the eclipse last night? That is, of course, the kind of nocturnal moon one, the blood moon. Very interesting, that was. We got Greg's want to count that. I always want to count that, I really do. Blimey, I've got to get some scrolling on. If I'm still here, infamous convict. Dude, good to see you. Hope all is good with you. Hope you've had a top week as well. We've got Nicole out there. Nicole, she was streaming earlier on. I was watching her over on Instagram. Polar saying hello. Mostly set up for the NSC show. Yes, that is a thing, isn't it? I think is that Brickish? Is that the one that's kind of up in Leicester? I think it is. Good Narvin, London calling. Good to see you, Axel Play. Hope you're having a top day, my friend. Hope you've had a top week. I hope you're gonna have a brilliant weekend. Same for you as well, Martin. And of course, we've got Steph Waffles out there as well. Time zones obviously share with the rest of Europe. Yeah, that is it. It's a time zone thing. I'm going to Brickworld Indianapolis tomorrow. Yeah, that's really cool. Honestly, if you, whoever, Andrew, please do send me some pictures. If you take some pictures while you're going there, do me a favor, send them over at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Be really cool to be able to cover some of that. It really is. Who we got out there? It goes, I love a bit of snot. I'm Minifigure. That is a funny name. I like that. That's a very funny name. Brandon says out there, GameCube. Yeah, the one with the handle and the mini discs. Yeah, I didn't understand it. And then I was speaking to a load of other people, and they didn't understand it either. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to bother with that. It's probably worth an absolute fortune now. We got Get Coped out there as well. Hello, mate. Good to see you. Hope you've had a nice week. Famous. I doubt that. Famous in a niche. What does that mean? What can I say? KK Builds. Good to see you anyway, Lauren. I know you've had a brilliant couple of weeks off. You have. Hope you're enjoying your day as well. So we've got Greg's need to behave on the Bricklink stream. Sound great. Yeah, I do need to behave. Thank goodness I'm co-hosted. That's all I can say. Hi, Greg, Gaz, Nicole, Masouche. Hi, KO as well. We've got KK out there too, who's becoming quite a regular out there. Look, there he is there. A lot of familiar faces in here again. Nice. This is it. Welcome to the LBB family. It's a thing. It really is. Lauren's giving out loads of love as well. As of course, she always gets lots of love too because she's super popular. We love a little bit of Lauren. And Lauren, yeah, it's just been nice kind of having you around doing Instagram stuff and things like that. It's amazing what you can do when you've got a bit of time off, isn't it? So nice. It really is. You could just be. I love that feeling. We've got one brick start out there as well. Chris, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is good with you. Right, let's get through there. We've got Echo Bricks out there as well. Steve, got your email earlier on as well. It's not what you think he sent me. That's all I'm going to say about that. I tell you. Hi, Echo, says KK Bills. They're good mates. They really, really are. Right, we're there. Baboo is out there as well. Baboo, good to see you, my friend. Right, let's bring on some peeps, shall we? Who should we bring on first? Let's bring on the regulars, shall we? Let's bring on Gaz, and we'll bring on the Mad Martin, the Mad Lim himself.
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing, boys? How's it going?
Good, all good. Happy it's Friday.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I tell you, how's your week's been, Gaz? Have you been up to much? You were streaming on Wednesday. And, you just keep going and going. I don't know. What time did you end up finishing? Because I think I gave up about 10:30.
I think I finished by 10. So
did you really? God, the amount of times I do that. No, honestly, I watch. I'm one of these people. I watch TV shows. I've kind of like watch a half-hour show over the course of like 4 sections or something like that while I'm golloping food down. And notoriously, I'll be like, "Oh, I'll just stop it there. I haven't got time to finish it off." And then I come back. And then I literally turn it back on again, and it'll be like saying a sentence, and then boom, it'll be the end of the program. Or that, I'll be like, well, that was a waste of time. So I'm watching Grace at the moment as well. I don't know if anyone out there is. I'm about 6 months behind on TV shows, but yeah, Setting Brighton, that one. Do you ever watch it? It's quite good. It's quite good.
No.
It's too normal for these two. They just want to watch fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
And now, talking of fantasy. This week, I ordered something. Actually, I ordered about a month ago. Something on Temu. Never used the platform before. I got something that kind of looks like Lego, but isn't Lego. But I'm going to make a Lego version of it. I won't go too into deep with that. But I did get a pretty cool T-shirt, guys, and it's this image. It's a time machine one, and it's a DeLorean has crashed into the TARDIS. Like the drivers are outside going, oh my God, like this. It looks really good. The quality's all right, but everything's like, it's all from China, so I've got no idea what it's going to be. It did not come in a box, that's for sure, the kind of Lego-ish thing. But I'm watching a guy at the moment over on TikTok, and he's really good, actually. I'm going to get him on here. I just like his stuff. He even sounds like he's from London, so I'll be able to understand what he says. So I don't know. It's an interesting thing. This Temu thing. But yeah, I don't know. Martin, have you ever bought anything on Temu?
Yeah, I've bought a few bits and pieces.
Have you really? Has it all been took, or has it been all right?
So, no, most of it's been okay. It's been alright, but I haven't had high expectations. So yeah, it's been normally it's for Lego. I buy little stands, little plastic like minifig stands, and like 3-tiered stands, and they do actually come in boxes. I've had one that's come in broken out of maybe like 9, but
that's not bad.
I definitely always put a layer of my own proper Lego plate down. It does come with studs, but yeah, I just want to make sure I put it on proper Lego studs. Yeah, right. And they're stackable. So I've got like a little stack of like CMF boxes.
You're gonna have to send me a picture of those. I need to see those. What about you lot out there in the chat as well? Do you ever order anything from Temu? Because a lot of people are at the moment. It's like it's catching on. People just like to see the comparison between stuff made in China, because that's where it all comes from, folks. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, I paid 13 quid for these 2 items, and it's got posted from China. How do they do it? I don't know. I'm not going to ask anyone. But let me know if anyone out there's ordered anything or done anything.
Even if you look now, like on Amazon, you check some Amazon stuff. There are Chinese warehouses that are shipping.
Really?
Yeah. If you check where stuff's coming from,
there's
some because Amazon's now got third-party retailers on there. So you can see things are being shipped directly from these kind of Chinese warehouses. So so even on a big platform like Amazon, you're probably getting the same stuff. But yeah.
Oh, it'd be interesting to see what it is. It's this massive influx in Temu. Yeah. I mean, I would say this: I got like all the emails, all the stuff. It all came from every, so it was all legit. It just took like a couple of weeks, but then it's probably, I don't know, part of a batch or something like that of stuff. What about you though, Gaz? Have you ordered anything? Is there any Doctor Who kind of Temu stuff out there that's kind of looks like Doctor Who stuff but isn't probably official or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of bits on there, but it's like, I'm just gonna stay away because I don't need any more Doctor Who stuff.
I wondered where you was going to go with that for a second, Gaz. I was like, it was.
No, they just announced some stuff this week, and it's like, oh, come on, when am I going to put that? So,
but this is official Doctor Who stuff, is it?
Give it a miss.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, yeah. It's like it's been officially revealed now, but it's like, no, I'm not getting it.
Well, what's been officially revealed now this week? What's happening this week? We got a new Doctor or something?
Oh, it's just a new. No, it's that's a can of worms. No, they just released
Sonic Screwdriver. Like that's Doctor Who, isn't it? A TARDIS Doctor and a Sonic Screwdriver. That's it. That's all there is to Doctor Who.
It is. It's the last 2. It's the third Doctor and Screwdriver, but it's human-sized Sonic. So it's a third Doctor Dolly with a new head and a Sonic Screwdriver that's human-sized.
All right, cool. Very good stuff. All right, we chat with him. Look, Gaz, he's like, you can see his little mind's fighting over it. His heart wants it, but his mind's going, no, you can't. Right, where should we go next then? We got Madlib here, we got Minifig Who here, so we got a combination of Birmingham and Bristol. But where should we go next? We could go somewhere that begins with C. I'm not going to say B, am I? That would be crazy. Or maybe it begins with U. I always get a little bit mixed up with this deed. Or we can go... I think she's on the East Coast, actually. I feel like I should know where she lives. We'll say New Hiroshima for the hell of it. Or we could go to that place that some people think it's pronounced Reading, but it's not. It's Reading. Drives in nuts. It really does, folks. But anyway, where would you like to go? Who shall I ask? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's ask Martin. Let's go, Martin.
Fair enough. We'll go New Hiroshima.
He said it differently to me. I say New Hiroshima, and you say New Hiroshima. Yeah, Hashima. All right. What can we say? All I'll say, folks, is the hair is growing. The hair is growing, and it's going crazy. It really is. But anyway, let's go there, shall we? We'll go live now from the wonderful, to see the wonderful, rather, I should say. Merdith, a.k.a. PinkWheels. Of course, she dwells in New Hiroshima. Hello, you.
How's it going?
Very well, thank you. You're looking like
It's
super...
actually Atlanta, but you know.
Oh, it's Atlanta. Of course it is. I'd love Atlanta. I got my nephew's out there at the moment. He's a chartered accountant, and he's been drafted off to the States. Because you guys come into some end of your tax year or something like that out there.
Yeah, our taxes are due usually. I think it's like the first Tuesday of April.
Oh.
I don't know. I have an accountant because I screwed up. So
I know. I got. Do you know? I have to have an accountant as well, only because they you earn a certain amount of money doing stuff on YouTube and stuff like that. And full disclaimer, folks, I get about £100 a month. I think I do, rough that. And it just takes you over the edge. So the amount of money that it costs you, right, to have the accountant. Right, it's basically all your profits gone. That's it. He just gobbles them up, but everything's official and it's all above board. It really is. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Look, the Andrew's out there. It says April the 15th.
there you go.
It's strange enough. That's when Mario comes out. The Mario Kart. Oh no, it's not. It's May the 15th. Isn't it? I should say. But I mean, I was looking for.
That's tax day. Yeah,
that is tax day.
As Ben Franklin said, there's only two things certain in this life: death and taxes.
Yeah, death and taxes. That is true. Actually,
that is a very morbid thought.
There's a bit of grey goes in the middle these days, but yeah, there's pretty much the gist of it. Our last breath, we were going, oh yeah, and then that was it. Move on to the next life. Okay, Merdith, talking of lives, where would you like to go next? We can go somewhere. If you're in Atlanta, it's kind of going to be more west to where you are. I think it's about. Oh, he's nodding his head. I must be right. Or we can go very east from you to a place called Reading. So where would you like to go next?
Let's go west.
Oh, gonna go west. Go west like the Pet Shop Boys. There we go. Exactly. Gaz is thinking, oh, he's like a young John Barrowman. He really is. Gaz, we can't hear what you're saying. You're on mute or something like that. Is it...
Oh no, I was saying, yeah, you don't want to do that. You know,
I don't. He's been in a bit of trouble recently. Anyway, we won't go there. Anyway, talking about someone who's been in a bit of trouble recently, but of course he's not, because he's just a really nice guy. They're talking to nice guys. Look, this is some random bloke just gone round. Let's have it quick before we get him in. What's he doing? Merdith, what did you give him?
Oh, so I've been recovering from surgery for the past 2.5 weeks. So I'm sitting in my living room. That's why I'm not in my basement, because it's just not comfortable for me.
Okay.
And I have been sorting about 10 pounds of mixed plates. So that was ready to be dumped. So,
oh my Lord. Yeah.
We're weird, and we sort by piece and color.
Hey.
So right now I have the pieces sorted, but we lump them together because you can't. It's impossible to have like a container for like 1x4s and greens. So we usually do 1x4. We usually do a bin that's like these colors, like the basic colors, which these are kind of like the basic colors. Then we have a lot of tan, so usually we do a bin of brown and tan, and then we'll do light gray and dark gray in a bin, and then we'll do black and white in a bin, and then the last bin is all the other colors. So I'm sorting.
Oh, I love those bins. All the other colors, everything else. That's like the full.
Otherwise, you have so many bins, and it's hard to find anything. So we make these master bins of a certain element by
master bins. I mean, that is a lot of bins you got going on there.
Otherwise, you're gonna have like people have bins of just 1x4s in one color. Yeah. It takes up too much space. So that's why we try to like put complementary colors like black and white. You know, usually you do want the black or the white, the grays, stuff like that. So
love it, blimey. And I thought the brick mods gave me a headache when they explained to me how they do their ones, because typical Ian, being a developer, he's always got exceptions to the rules. But anyway, on that fine segue, let's bring on an exception to the rules, shall we? He's of course our good friend, veteran Lego Dad, otherwise known as Roger. Hello, mate.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
I'm good. I love the sorting technique. I'm gonna have to use that, like the Roy Jib Bev, right?
I could have a master bin. There we go.
Master bin.
Here's my master bin. There we go. It's my bin
Right.
in my cabin.
Mine's a giant tub that just has all the loose bricks in it right now. So
That's how it usually is, but
Yeah.
my husband said since I'm sitting around doing nothing and I've run out of TV to watch that.
wow.
I'll be like, I'm
He's
recovering
like-
from an op.
He's like, I know you had surgery, but no recovery.
Yeah.
You get to
Yeah.
see it.
Wow. Well, I
I'm
tell you
bored,
what,
so I guess this is what I'm doing.
it's a good job to do. It's good.
Right.
Do you know what? I was doing a thing the other day where I don't know if I can reach it. Here we go. If I can reach it. I need to get Mark on soon. Hold on. Here we go. I'll get there. Oh, here we go. Maybe right there. Maybe down here actually. There we go. Yeah, here we go.
Left a bit.
Over there.
Down,
Yeah.
down.
There you go. There you go.
I did this the other day, right? So I've got a load of 1x4s. Mark, I'm coming for you. Don't worry. I've got a load of 1x4s like this. Oh my lord! Honestly, I'm not joking. When you put them in like that, you literally takes up half the space.
Totally.
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Now I can see what all the fuss is about when people go to these stores, right, and spend hours in there, like our next guest, actually putting them together and saving, well, we don't save time, but certainly save an absolute bundle of money.
Right.
And on that bombshell, let's get him in, shall we? It's our good friend from Twitch, the MNRK himself, Mark. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Yeah, the time it takes is worth it. It is 100% worth
Yeah.
it. I'm pleased you've switched over to it now.
I had no choice. Well, I was running out of space, and I was just like, I did one. I did one of these organisation things, and the trays, I think the people call them, and I was like, I can't believe how much space that saves.
Yeah. It's remarkable when you're doing the pad boxes. It's I once you perfect it and you get to know the dimensions, it makes it very easy for you to then just stack bricks and put them in. But the difference it makes if you just spend that little bit of extra time to do, you end up with so much more. And Lego's expensive enough, so I want to get my money's
It's
back.
expensive.
Yeah, Salix is saying, he says, I sorted my 1x1 plates in the same way, tans and browns, basic colours, black, white. I need to,
I love that, yeah.
Can someone tell me what basic colours are? Because, I know
Basic
basic
colours
maths,
is-
I don't know what
your
basic
primary
colours is.
The primary colors.
Yeah, normally they're your reds, your oranges.
Let me make your
yellows,
hands really big. There we go.
green and blue. Yeah, just the basic kind of
It's like Reed Richards.
brighter, vibrant colours. The standard Lego colours that you use quite a bit. Those
The
tend to
rainbow
be your
colors.
Then you have your earthy tones, which tend to be kind of your
Sands?
browns.
Oh, your
and
browns,
your
sorry.
tans,
Earthy
and then you
colors.
have the shades, which
Yeah.
are your black, white, and then your light and dark bluish greys.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I've missed Mark's accent when he comes on. I always expected him to sound like a Londoner, and he sounds like that every now and again. It's kind of cute. I like it. You're talking like a Londoner, and then sometimes you go like this, and then you start talking like you're from London again. It's like
There you go. You see,
It's
a
intriguing.
unique accent. It's unique.
I love it. It is. It's the Reading accent. I love it, mate. So, what's everyone doing tonight? There, I get the feeling that Mad Lib's building something. Are you continuationing? That isn't even a word. Sorry. Yeah, continuing even. So, what you was building on Monday? You're building something quite big at the moment.
So on Monday I started the Alpine Lodge, A-frame cabin. Yeah, I know. Like,
You
doing the
think about
A-frame
your holidays.
Cabin. Yeah. I'm actually taking these apart. So I've got the 6 of these. I'm actually dismantling them to make a bit of space on the display. So
I was going to say, you literally need a bookshelf for those.
yeah, so I've got the 6 of them. I'm taking them apart now, actually, and I'm on the first one. This is the Charms class. That's what's left of it.
Oh, Lauren's going to be watching this guy. What are you doing, mine?
Yeah.
Stop it! What are you doing?
Cannibalizing. Martin's cannibalizing the case.
But that might make room for Diagon Alley. So,
Oh, there we go. Oh, he knows how to butter up someone from Hogwarts. That's what we can say. Okay, I like it. All right, so he's burning books. Sounds like something from a utopian movie. That does, doesn't it? Well, we know what Merdith's doing. She's sorting her life out. That's what she's doing, which I love. I was gonna do some live streams and call it sorting your life out. I don't know if it's a bit strong. I don't know. I was a bit edgy.
Might be
but-
here a while for a few of us.
yeah, maybe that could be one for the for the members.
Right.
The after. The
Is
after
it? Yeah.
part.
So Roger, what are you building? Are you building tonight or are you sorting?
I am, but I'm not building Technic. I learned my lesson last time. Helicopter.
Oh, he's over that one. Isn't he?
Oh,
Got
yeah.
over that.
I loved it. It was such a fun build. It actually, it's still sitting on my desk because I haven't had a time to. I put a poll out asking if I should keep it with the wings swept back and kind of like the
yes.
diving position,
You did. I did
Or-
answer that. Yeah.
or if I should go full out and
Open.
extend them out. And
Yeah,
just-
lovely.
Still doing that way.
It looks good. I need to know though, is this a set I should buy? Because
No.
ever since I bought the minifigure, you know the minifigure that comes with a long cape in it, I bought that from the Boston Brick Company,
No.
and I was thinking
The Baron.
The
yeah, the
Baron,
Baron.
yeah.
That's it. Yeah, Baron Von something or other. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he's got a big skirt. Look at him. It's so big, isn't it?
My dude.
Honestly, but should I buy that set as someone that doesn't do Technic that much? Should I buy it, or do you think it's a bit, you know? I'm judging. Look,
I don't build a lot of Technic. I enjoyed it. I mean, but again, it has to. If I buy Lego, it has to be something that's that I feel like I have like a connection to. And I love the Dune movies, the remakes. The only thing I don't like about them is I like the minifigure selection. I just wish that Poe maybe had the steel suit on as well, like give him that kind, and as well as the blue eyes. I think that would have been kind of a cool twist on it.
need
But
the blue eyes. Yeah.
but other than that, I mean, you know, it's a fun build, but I will never build the Technic live on stream again, ever again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't do it on a live stream.
So today I've decided to build one of my other things that I really love is the architecture line. I love architecture.
Nice.
So I'm building the
the castle, the Japanese castle.
Yep.
What was it?
Oh, Himeji Castle, yeah.
Magic,
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
It looks beautiful, and it should be a
Lovely.
lot. It's just plates and bricks, and it should be a lot easier to build. Where I'm not like, why are the wings not working correctly? And I'm like, oh my god.
yeah. Yeah, I remember. Who was it? Who do we? Is it we know who's built it twice, guys? Ollie.
Yeah.
He's built it twice.
Yeah.
Because he was so sure that he built it wrong. He built it twice.
I did the same thing. I thought because the wings weren't flapping like I thought they should be flapping,
Yeah.
and I was like, I built something wrong in here. So I like disassembled the whole. I took it all apart and put it back together. I took it apart in chunks so I could just easily get to like the mechanism, and then I put it back together. And I was like, it was right. And then my wife was like, just put the wings on. It'll flap a lot more. And I was like, okay. And then when I built it, and I was like, you were right. And she's like, I'm like, why don't you build Lego? It's just me now. Just you should build stuff.
Oh
So-
god, yeah. You think all those years of trying to do that. But yeah, here's a thing. So best thing to do, folks, if you are building that set, the ornithopter, don't get into a flap while you're building it.
Just trust the process.
That's a good dad joke, that one. Lauren says it can depend on your main collecting theme, though. Mine are tan, dark tan, browns, and greys as my main.
Sorting, yeah.
There we go. And then is that binary or is it just lots of little old ladies, little old ladies, little old ladies?
It's multiple laugh out louds.
She then goes on to say, only slightly more colourful than Star Wars bulk.
Oh gosh. Oof.
We need Star Trek. That's all I'm going to say, honestly.
Soon, my friend.
I
Soon.
hope
Some
so.
white in there.
I hope so. Fingers
Soon.
crossed. That's all I
Yeah.
can say. Fingers crossed.
Listen,
But
if
yeah.
they kind of like keep leaking the stuff that keeps getting leaked, and you know,
They keep leaking themselves. We're going to take a look at the.
it's coming.
You know, Leicester Square signing on in April time or something like that. Which I don't know why, but all of a sudden, Mad Lib's talking in some various chats about getting the Shire, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. And then I'm thinking, what am I doing? I don't even collect Lord of the Rings. What's going on? I'm talking myself into it just because I want to go to the signing. I was like, get over yourself, Greg. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, only slightly.
Not a no.
There's a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not
coming
no.
out. That's the
No,
problem.
it's not. No, it's a big fat maybe. There we go.
I'll expect it on day 2 then.
Oh, yeah. Well, it could be. You never know. But I've been massacring. I wish you said mascaring. Now, like, how'd you do that with your eyes? And they do Lego at the same time. My collection, I may try to my minifigs together. Yeah, I can see. I don't think Lauren, judging by her stories that I've been watching this week, sounds a bit weird, it sounds a bit creepy, but honestly, it's not. She's been thinking, how am I going to arrange my minifigures? And it's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah. I get that with my brickheads. Doing them is the same thing. It really is. Brandon Smith is. I said, what speaking there? But anyway, listen to Galab. Diagon Alley. I don't know what he's saying. Hi, Babu, says MNRK. Ornithopter is in my backlog. Yeah, it looks like a cool set. It really does.
It's fun. It was a good build. Okay, I really enjoyed it. There's a lot in my backlog. I built a lot this week. I built the succulents. I built the Disney camera. The Gaz, I'm sorry, I built one that you probably can't see him. Where's he at? He's back there or somewhere. You can't see him. There he is right there. There he is.
There's something in there. What is it? Is that Harry Potter?
No, it's the minifigure tribute.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry, Gaz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did build that one. Did you put that on your fold?
What's that?
I like
you put that on your fold, didn't you, as well?
I did, yeah. I put a poll like which one should I build, and then it was like that feeling of like opening exclusive stuff that you probably shouldn't build, but you want to build it. Yeah.
There we go. I think you should. The Brickbod's out there. This is obviously Carrie in the chat. She goes, the vlog gets 10 out of 10 by default because Ian can't see it. What have you done with him? What's the matter with his eyes?
I was gonna say I was a little sad. I need the floor score every Friday.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I was even going to make
them fill in. Everybody give your scores on the floor.
I was going to do him an intro. I mean, I got to be honest. I think their average is probably about -4, to be honest. So, you know what I mean, Carrie? Give yourself 10 out of 10. Don't know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm going to give myself a solid 10 out of 10 because no one will
solid 10 out of 10. Oh, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at MNRK's one. There's a lot of green going on in there. I know that, but always got a bit of blue in there. It looks all right. It does look neat and tidy. Actually, the bed's nicely made as well.
I know, the bed is made.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. And look, off to the side, you can see, oh gosh, directionally challenged. Here, let me just bring it.
Ooh.
No, just bring it. Just bring it, Mark. Come on.
Ferrari.
Yeah.
Looks nice. Ray-Bans. It's always big and red.
No, I love my Formula One. So
is that Postman Pat one? It's big and red. Is Postman Pat F1 car? There we go.
I was hoping. The thing is that
is there someone in that bed, Mark? I thought I saw some toes sticking out the end. Then.
I can promise you there isn't.
Oh, okay.
I'll be very creepy because there shouldn't be.
Well, there shouldn't be, but there might be.
No, there shouldn't be.
All right. If anyone sees them covers moving again, I'm sure I just saw something twitch underneath there anyway.
Brilliant.
Let me know. Let me know, folks.
Yeah. So you can stare as much as you like. There is no one there.
That's what he says, though. You know what these Twitchers are like, folks. Where should we go? We've got
Madly. That's in a bad reputation.
Yeah. You've got a reputation, right? Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we're sweetness and light. Thank you.
We've got Clicking Cliff out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Happy Friday, my friend. Great to have you here. Don't forget, anyone who's just tuned in, do us a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Everybody who's in the chat tonight, everybody who's rather in the panel tonight, I have to say, everybody in the chat, check out their YouTube channels. There was a time when you could do that. You can't do that anymore. We've got the Brick Larrikin out there. Evening, Greg, and the LBB friends. Good to have you here, my friend. How are you doing? We've got Stefan Waffles out there as well. The Brick Pods, well, that's one way to get more space for Lego. Yeah, if Ian can't see it, just get him to keep his eyes closed and just walk around in the room. That'll prove how tidy it is. Or isn't, as the case may be. Anyway, we've got Craigster out there as well saying bed watching for Twitching. That's a new one. Is it? Is it really a new one? I don't know. I find myself kind of flicking through it sometimes. I think, God, am I watching TikTok or is this Twitch? And it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of similarities between them two platforms, I tell you, mate.
No. Twitch and TikTok, they're very, very different platforms.
Oh, look at this. All of a sudden, Twitch isn't all that fun-loving, all embracing the platforms anyway. So YouTube can embrace Twitch, but what about Twitch embracing TikTok? Any thoughts on that, MNRK?
Oh, in Twitch, TikTok, no. If you want Twitch to embrace YouTube, there's the cross-compatibility bit where you can you can now upload your stuff. You always were able to, so you can live stream on Twitch and upload it to YouTube straight after the stream.
Yeah, I got another stream going as well, Craig. But yeah, TikTok, we don't get many people on from TikTok. That's why I want to get this geezer on. I say not Danny Dyer then, who I need to get on. And Danny Dyer's been doing a load of stuff actually on Instagram recently. It does make me laugh. It really does. Especially got his little story about him going to Dublin at the airport. Anyway, all right. So everyone is kind of checking out. Everyone's doing a lot of sorting. Out of interest, Minark, because that is a brand new set you've got there. The Ferrari, what was it like to build, and were the stickers a pain in the bottom, shall we say?
Yes, there are. So there's 30 different stickers.
Oh my god!
How many?
30 different stickers. Yeah, 30. 30.
Not 1 3, 3 0.
3 0, and some of them have 2. So there's probably about 40 stickers. But yeah, I mean, and I did them all live on stream as well. I do all my stickers live. So
we did them all live. Was that
okay? So show it again. Show it again. Let's all judge. See how you did.
Let's have a look. Yeah,
very much.
You want to be judged? Get Carrie on here. Blimey.
Okay, not too bad. Looks good. Good spacing.
That's nice in. Yeah, done all right, isn't he? Done all right. Got nice nails as well. Look at his nails.
I always show it off. Everyone can see.
That's it. Oh. There's a hair on it or something.
There's a hair right there. Yeah, there's a hair on that sticker.
I mean, I have cats. That's.
Oh, is it?
It's just the one.
It's a bit crinkly for a cat. Just saying. Gaz is going. Oh, it's one of mine. Like,
which one was the worst? Which one was the worst sticker? Oh.
Which one was the worst sticker?
Yeah, worst sticker.
Oh, probably the.
I'm gonna take your top off. I'm getting hot in here.
The AWS one.
Okay.
It's the 1x1. It's the 1x1 by 2 high new cheese slope piece. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Can you say that again? I've never heard an element called that before.
So you've got the 1x1 cheese slope.
Yeah.
This is a 1x1, but it's another brick higher. Cheese slope.
So that's a 2x1, isn't it?
So it's like a steeper. No,
it's just taller.
It's a 1x1 by 2 high.
All right. All right, I'm lost. I need someone. I need to get hold of someone from New Elementary. About that one. Look, he's like a 1x2, but a little bit taller.
Instead of it like that, it's just like that, so it's taller.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You always do your width. Yeah. And
this is like some new wave or something we've just come up with tonight. Here we go. You right there, Merdith? It sounds like there's a tornado going through your room. And then she mutes.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
No, that's all right. Right. I tell you, it sounded like some monster from the 80s was crawling up on you or something. There we go. All right. We got Craig's is saying, is the person who put the stickers on now in the bed? I think they are. I think they need a kip after putting that amount on. They really do. What's your favourite? I might as well ask you. What's your favourite sticker? And that's a good, because they got some good stickers on there, and because that's about a month's content on there. From actually, I say it might be a year's content on there.
We joked on Twitter. We joked on my stream and said this would be a year-long stream for you. This would be a year-long content for you with the amount.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm proud of it. Don't worry about that.
I actually really like the Shell one because I love the callback to Shell from the Town days when it used to be official. Before the Octane days, you had the Shell garage. That was kind of nostalgic.
Kadar doing it. Kadar doing the Shell garage now.
But one of the things that I actually loved about this is you've got this one here, which is a print, then a sticker, and these 2 stripes here are actually it's a 1x2 red plate with a print on it, but the yellow is the bracket. So they actually designed the bracket placement so that it would line up as a stripe. Yeah. So clever. Nice. Yeah. So it
flows quite nicely, actually.
It does. And some of those prints and some of them are stickers. And there's pieces that have prints on the side, but you apply the sticker to the front. So yeah, super impressive how that all worked together. But yeah, sticker anxiety was real because I always do.
I know that's exactly what I did for this week. Do you know what this week you got that anxiety sound that's doing the rounds at the moment. I thought I'm going to do the same old video, but I'm going to change the music just to appease some people out there. And I thought, yeah, and it's done all right, actually. It's done all right. It really hasn't done too bad at all. I said, I was getting all hot down here. I really was. So now I'm wearing my Atari top. I've got as nearest as I got to Mario. Does that count? I don't know. Anyway,
new platform, but we forgive you.
Well, exactly. I don't know. It's close, but not close enough. All right, let's have a look at some new Lego, shall we? Let's start off with this one. This is kind of officially not official. Which is this one, really. It's brilliant.
Oh, I can't look. No.
We're all in trouble. We're all banned.
Yeah.
What can I say? Bit of Bilbo. There we go.
Bilbo.
Guys, I don't really know much about Lord of the Rings. I've seen the movies about 20 years ago. It's about some dude going on some adventure, something like that. Something rig, something two towers, something. Everyone dies, something. The end.
Wow.
That's Lord of the Rings, isn't it?
You forgot the fiery volcano.
Yeah. Everyone, save yourself 9 hours. You've just heard the entire plot.
Yeah.
Exactly. I did all right, actually. But
that's on the feet last, isn't it?
Now, there's one thing I haven't got in my city, which is actually a city, to if I'm fair, is a mound, a hill, a womble, somewhere where wombles live.
That is a good point, actually.
I know. I think it does look quite similar, doesn't it? There are little wombles in it. Actually, I know a friend of mine. His surname is Womble. Funny enough, and he doesn't. Funny enough, you think, God, he must live in Wimbledon. That'd be good, wouldn't it? He doesn't. He lives in Singapore. But anyway, Si, if you're out there,
he doesn't have an uncle Bulgaria then.
No, he doesn't have an uncle. I don't know. He might do. You know, he's always talking about his uncles. Anyway, is that some strange phoenix thing going on there? Is that Kai's dragon? Is it some sort of crossover with Ninjago or something? What's going on?
It's a fire dragon. It's a firework.
Is it? Right. Okay. So I need a Lord of the Rings fan. I'm going to go for Gaz, Madlib. Oh, probably everyone else on this panel, actually, other than me. So what are we looking at? Gaz, can you tell us a story behind why it was all a thing for a few hours and then it all kind of disappeared and went away and no one's ever seen it ever again?
No, but they put it on. Well, the thing is, I don't know actually if it was officially. There's an official link to it, but I know there was a link shared to a signing of this set at Leicester Square. So everyone clicked the link and saw the picture and saved the picture and shared the picture, essentially.
As we do.
Yeah, and then it was then they said, no, this is not right, and they told people to. I think they just tell people
unshare.
Unshare, unfollow, unlike. But yeah, and it was then the link was hidden. It's probably still there. They probably just deactivated it, I would imagine. But I mean, it's good. It's a good tease, really. I mean, I wish that when they did stuff like that and they did mess up, they would just own it and just they could just have some fun with it. You could have Gandalf saying, "Fool of a took, you shared it too early." Slap next. Yeah. Maybe not the slap, but I think it's good. I quite like it.
I think it looks really nice. From what I remember there being, it was just a lovely little house in a kind of built into a hill. I just think it looks really good. It just seems to hit all the right notes, anything like that. From what I know in my mind's eye, I think it looks pretty good. So what do you think of it, Martin? You're a film buff.
Yeah. I really like it. I'm definitely picking this up day one. Also with the rumored GWP being Smeagol and Deagle as well.
Smeagol and Deagle. That sounds like some sort of 70s comedy duo. Or something.
You to me.
Smeagol and Deagle.
So what's the gift with purchase all about then? Because I will say this: normally when you get a gift with purchase with anything to do with Lord of the Rings, it normally sells quite well on the aftermarket. So it does bring the price of the primary purchase down. I will say that.
So I think it's going to be the one and only time probably that we're going to get Gollum in his kind of like Hobbit form. before the ring corrupted him.
Was he a hobbit?
It's
I didn't know
Smeagol.
that.
Yeah, he was half. He was half
I thought he was always a hobbit. He just became very skinny. That was all.
Yeah. So the ring gave him unnaturally long life and corrupted him and kept him alive. So he yeah, exactly. But yeah, and Deagle's his brother, his twin brother, and they fight over the ring. It's actually in the extended version, so I'm not sure if it's in the theatrical one. But in the extended version, you see it, and they have a fight over it, and he kills his brother to get the ring. So,
really?
Spoilers!
I haven't seen it. Thank you.
20 years old.
Thank you, Ryan. Honestly, I haven't seen any of the Hobbit ones. Were the Hobbits actually any good? Were they okay?
I didn't mind them.
Yeah, I liked them.
I quite like.
Yeah.
What about Mark? You liked them as well? You thought they were okay?
Yeah. And this set to me is perfect. I mean, for me, looking at it, I look at it through two sets of eyes: a fan set of eyes and a piece set of eyes. I'm looking at those boomerang pieces and thinking, "Oh, that is great use for that fence."
Yeah.
I'm just like, that's brilliant.
Does look good, doesn't it?
But and also, it looks like you've got, is that brick detailing or wood detailing for the quarter rounds around the doors and the windows? I love the printing on that. That's really cool. Yeah. But this to me it's such a, when you see the opening and you see this and you see it in the movie itself, this captures it, I think, really, really well. You've got lots and lots of characters to create the story. So I like the fact it's going to be a more affordable way to get some of the characters, the core characters, from a different time frame, perhaps, to some of the other sets. But I love the fact that they are releasing this again, but doing it in a more modern way with the pieces that we've got now. It's beautiful. It really is a lovely set, and they've done a really good job with like capturing all the different elements of it. Like, it's instantly recognizable.
Well, the previous set was only around between 600 and 700 pieces. And this is over 2,000. So
I've ended up finding that in a bulk buy, and it looked like a green. I thought it was a green RV. They pretty much just made a green rounded box. And said, "Okay, here's your Shire."
What do you reckon of this then, Merdith? Are you a Bilbo Baggins fan?
I am not a big Lord of the Rings fan, but I think they did a great job with the set. I'm trying to remember, how much does this cost? Like, I think it's just
Lego didn't get that far down the road, really. To be honest,
I heard the rumor was like 250, 270 US or Euro.
Probably.
It's if this was 200, I think that would probably be a perfect price. I just feel like for over 200, I don't know. Maybe I'm stuck in pre-inflation tariff days. But I am really curious if those the quarter round macaroni tiles that MNRK was talking about, are those? I'm hoping those are printed and not.
I'm hoping so too.
Because that would be
a horrible sticker.
Yeah, that'd be A, be a horrible sticker, but B, like, I am just imagining all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sewer mocks you can make with that.
Yeah,
it's like,
absolutely.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think that.
Yeah, so I think it's a great, cute little set. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the property, so.
Yeah, I like the films. One day I will just wake up one day. I'm going to go say to my wife, see you later, as she goes to work, and I'm going to stay at home and just watch Lord of the Rings all day long. I'm going to watch it from like
my daughter was really interested, and she's like, "Oh, let's try the Lord of the Rings." And I think we made it into like the first 15 minutes of the Fellowship of the Rings, and she's just like, "No, this movie and the pacing's not for me." And I'm like, "Okay."
It's a very especially if you watch the extended cuts, which they recommend you watch the extended versions to kind of. It was easily 12 hours, and we didn't even get through the final part of the first trilogy.
Oh, dear God!
It was it's huge. Like, the extended versions the films are long on their own, but the extended versions are long. Like, you really do have a lot to, and that was the trilogy before The Hobbit came out. So obviously, if you add in The Hobbit and then those. You're talking a weekend, like just book yourself.
Just give up. Yeah. All right. Well, next time I get a cold, I'll do that then, or something like that.
And the funny thing is my daughter loves fantasy, and she loves, she got into playing, oh goodness, the Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. But this property just doesn't, I guess, speak to her generation, because she's just like, the pacing is slow. It's a lot of dudes. It's a bunch of dudes going on a dude adventure. So she's just like,
I mean, you could have said to her, you could have said, look, this is like basically, you could have masked it up and said it's like Harry Potter, because you could have said, look, you got Dumbledore's Phoenix there, you got the Whomping Willow here. Then down here you've got Dumbledore himself. There's Harry. There's Harry.
Every single person you're angering right now.
There's Ron. There's
Ron
Weasley over there. And then who got over here? The name I could never say. I'm Arnie. So yeah, her as well. And that's that geezer that works in the
lawn shop.
That's it, yeah.
Ollivander, yeah.
It's Harry Potter in a hill. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Harry Hill.
Oh my god.
There we go. you know, it's a Harry Hill set.
It's coming under the hill instead of under the
Harry
stairs.
Potter on a hill.
I'm going to get
Oh, my
slaughtered for
days.
that one. That was bad, even for me. Sorry, folks. Anyway, let's change gear. Let's see what they're saying in the chat before I lose my job. King Oldknow, he says, I want it now. But what about the Lego set? He goes, I love the fireworks wagon so much. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. I thought they were missiles. I was thinking Lego doesn't do military stuff, but they've got missiles in the back. That's it. Basically, it's a land to air. Some sort of.
That's how they defeat Saruman.
Is it really? Oh, Gaz has got one. Gaz, what are you doing with a missile launcher?
No, it's the original. It's the fireworks truck that Gandalf comes in.
Gandalf's arrival, yeah.
Yeah, Gandalf's arrival set.
Gandalf.
So they've just remade this one.
Oh, I see.
I love that horse.
All little fireworks.
Gaz loves his old retro stuff. He really does. Honestly, I give him a big hug sometimes. He's just lovely, isn't he? He is. Those ears. You've got really red ears, Gaz. What's going on?
What?
Your right ears, really red.
Yeah,
You've got the volume up too loud or something. Oh, is it?
No, it's because that's behind me, wherever it is. That.
Oh, is it? Oh, the red thing.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. It's like
Glowing,
a red logo. It's like it's Daredevil, but without wearing a mask. It's like, what's going on?
It's like the phone. They glow red when the phone call come in.
Yeah, it's like Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget Chopper. I was waiting on this since I missed it a decade ago. Alex, was you even into Lego then? You would have only been about 5. Lauren's saying Lego whoops. Blimey, I'm a bit far away here. Let's see what the Stefan was saying. Laugh out loud. We've got Brickspace 9 out there. Brickspace 9. Good day to you, sir. Hope all is well with you. The Brick Larrikin says the Lord of the Rings book is amazing, even better than the movies. I'm wondering if I should get them on Audible. I went to listen to a Harry Potter one the other day, an Audible on Harry Potter. I was like, I'm going to listen. That was it. When I go to Bricktastic, I thought I'll listen to it when I go to Bricktastic and back. So I need something that lasts 10 hours. Well, this book was about 18 hours long. I was like, I can't start that.
They've actually they've released not too long ago. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, and it's read by Andy Serkis, who's Gollum.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, actually quite good. Yeah, but his voice for Boromir is actually quite like Sean Bean. It's quite good. He does good. Sean
Bean. Snoke as well. He's Snoke, wasn't he, on Star Wars?
Yep, Snoke.
The other brilliant film.
Andor.
The what?
He was in Andor.
He was, yeah. One Way Out.
Yeah.
And he was the monkey.
He was the and then he was the arms trade dealer in Black Panther in the movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It made me laugh. He was an arms dealer and he had his arm chopped off.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a bit of irony. And then what's his name? Voltron says, "Oh, I'm sorry, did that hurt?"
Yeah,
and I was like, "Oh, that was a bit harsh for a Marvel." That was when Marvel movies were pretty good. Just saying. Anyway, we've got Chad Ventureland out there as well. Chad, how you doing? I saw a picture of him earlier when he was in some shop in Hollywood buying naughty things. I can't tell you what he was buying, but anyway, I can't say that either. It's not late enough yet. Alex is saying hi, Chad. Yeah, I was just thinking of a film actually that had characters in it called Chads. The Minifigure Who. Hey there, Chad Ventureland. Good to see you, dude. What's Craig to say that there? He says, if it wasn't for Lord of the Rings, there would be no fantasy as we know it. Oh, there we go, see. It was the beginning. What about one thing? Discworld. No one ever seems to go anywhere near Discworld.
Oh, well, we need...
all the fantasy boys are kicking off now. So Discworld. What about Discworld? That was quite
they
early,
did
wasn't
TV
it?
shows. They did Going Postal, and they did The Colour of Magic.
Yeah, they did. They did do.
Tolkien, very inspirational.
Hogfather, they did as well, didn't they?
Yes,
That's
yes,
right.
they did.
And they did 2 animated versions as well.
Oh. I'd love to see Mort. I love Mort. Mort's a brilliant book. I'd love to see that.
It's supposed to be good on stage, actually. I've heard.
Oh, it's just come to... Is there a musical out there now? Lord of the Rings musical. It's just hit the West End.
I'm not too sure.
Oh, it's out somewhere. It
Might
might
be
be
a
New York.
long West End, or they'd have to like really trim it down.
Oh, no, I think it is sensational. I was like, I don't know how you would do that. I don't even know how you would actually do that. It's like the Harry Potter ones. Like you got to watch over 2 days as well.
They've done it with like the Bible, there, haven't they? They've done like a short version of that. They've been able to do. Like, was it in like 10 minutes or something like that?
You would have to, I suppose.
Hey, Chad.
I suppose if you were a Lord of the Rings fan and you were going in it knowing the lore of how it all works and everything and what happens, then I suppose seeing the whistle stop tour of it might be quite fun. But I wonder if someone who went to that musical watched it and then went to the films, how they would feel, because it would probably be a start kind of, oh, I'm waiting for this bit. It's like, well, you'll be waiting 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like
it's the thing, isn't it? Here's the thing. All right, okay, let's return to normality then. We'll look at some other bits in a bit. But yeah, it was, I mean, Lord of the Rings. I mean, has it got longevity? Like, is there enough in Lord of the Rings? Let's ask Mark this. Is there enough, how can I put it, scenes in Lord of the Rings? I mean, it's got to be because it's hours long. But important ones that were enough to get you some Lego sets every year. Like, because I think they're going to start, it feels to me that they're going to start kind of giving us about 2 sets a year or something like that. Or every sort of 8 months.
I think if you take the whole Lord of the Rings / Hobbit universe as a whole collective 6 movies, then yes, of course you do. You can always do. I mean, they did it with Star Wars even before Star Wars got more. So there's definitely there's scenes you can do. I mean, there's so many different elements you can do with it, and even re-releasing. We've seen things, we've seen Lord of the Rings sets of old, and you look at them and they're amazing and they're nostalgic and people love them. But releasing them now with the new pieces and the new molds and elements, you're just going to get a whole new fandom of people just being really excited for it, and also making it more accessible. You've got lots and lots of people that are very, very huge into Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. So there are plenty of characters to draw from, plenty of environments to draw from, plenty of scenes to draw from. And it ticks the fantasy box that Lego do very well. So absolutely.
I'll take that as a yes then, Mark, shall we?
Yeah. Can you imagine if I just said yes and just sat silently?
What question did I ask, Mark, again? I'm only kidding, Mark. I'm only kidding. Thank you. I just realised I didn't actually post what I was going to... I just gone live as well, so I've just done that on Instagram. I'm only an hour in.
It's all right. We had you covered. We did it, don't we?
Thank you, mate. I know. You've got my best interests at heart. I appreciate that. Let's go to Roger. Roger, you seem to like a bit of fantasy. You like Dune, which, I mean, let's face it, folks. I watched the first episode of Dune, or the first movie, and I was like, this is bloody Star Wars. Of course, this all predated Star Wars. So I'm thinking, hold on a minute. Star Wars has totally copied Dune, that's for sure. What do you think of the Lord of the Rings movies? And are you kind of happy that we're getting this kind of drip-fed, but albeit massive sets?
I mean, I like the sets. I mean, if I was going to buy any of the 3 big ones right now, right? So Bardor, the Shire, and then
Rivendell.
Rivendell, thank you. Rivendell's the only one I buy, just because it's beautiful. I mean, it just has that kind of feel to it. As far as I'm kind of with Merdith on this one, I'm not really a big Lord of the Rings fan. Sorry to hurt everybody's feelings, but I'm just not. I think I watched the first 2 films. I started watching the third one, and I was like, I can't watch this. I probably would go back and watch it again, just because I love movies. I'm a big movie buff, but I just never got into that one all the way. Like You Shall Not Pass, I think is hilarious. I mean, that's a good thing, but that's about as far as my remembering of that. And then, of course, Gollum with My Precious. That's the only big things I remember always. And apparently Orlando Bloom, all the girls loved Orlando Bloom back in the day.
Like nice blonde hair. Was he an archer? A big ears.
He was an elf. Yeah, he was an elf.
It's a bloody Vulcan. Come on.
And it had, I guess I know a little bit more because it had Steven Tyler's daughter.
Liv, wasn't it?
Liv,
Liv Tyler.
Liv Tyler. So yeah, I mean, I know a little bit of things like that, but I mean, I don't know. Is it a set that I would buy? Probably not. I don't have the room for it, on the space for it. I mean, if I had a Lego house like I want to in the future, probably I'll have a whole section of it and just be like, and for all the fans to come over and be like, oh, this is cool that you have that. But for me personally, now. So, and going back to the whole thing of what Mark was saying about, I don't know how many land speeders I have in my Lego room, but I have enough of them. Lego can stop doing that. So them keep feeding and doing that all the time. That's what Lego does.
Do you know what? I've got a question for Lauren out there. I've got a question for Lauren because Lauren kind of bats for the Harry Potter team and she bats for the Star Wars team as well. I want to know, what have you got more land speeders than full dangliers? That's what I want to know. Bryce Richwicks, what have you got the most of? Land speeders from Star Wars or full dangliers from Harry Potter? Because there's been a few of those, or maybe even night buses. Actually, she's night bus. Have you seen her night bus collection? She's got about 20 of them. She's literally got like a bus depot of night buses. Incredible, she is. Amazing stuff. Well, Meredith was never really into Lord of the Rings. She tried to get her daughter into it, but she was like, I ain't having any of that.
I will say, I also am a huge Dune fan. In fact, I think I read like 4, because there's Dune, and then there's it goes on and on and on because he has, he can't marry Chani, but he has kids with her, and then
spoilers.
I mean, I can spoiler alert. There's this whole killer arc, and then there's the arc of what his kids do, and then they go thousands of years in the future. So I mean, it is a long series. I think the later books were written by his son because he passed away. But I loved those books. I don't know why. I just was a little bit more of the sci-fi person than the fantasy person. But my daughters all miss fantasy. But yeah, I mean, if I was a fan, I'd probably go for this and Rivendell. Way over barn door, as Hive likes to call it.
Barn door.
I actually did a parts draft on Rivendell because the parts and the colors are just so fantastic.
Yeah,
I think Rivendell is one of the best Lego sets of all time.
I think conceptually, I think build quality wise. I mean, I haven't built it, but just looking at it and then looking at the parts they use. I mean, a lot of love and a lot of good development when that it looks like an artistic sculpture that you'd have, like a diorama you'd have if you were a really big fantasy person that costs a lot of money. It looks like it could be in someone's living room.
It's beautiful, I couldn't have put it any better myself, actually. Nicely done. But I think out of all the ring sets that are out there, as much as I would like to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna grab all those and build them and stuff like that, I'm really not. I think Batador is really cool, but to be honest, one day I hope Lego bring out a UCS Vader's Castle, and then that'll be my Batador then. But I just say this,
take up so much room as well.
Barry's door, it does. That's the thing.
Such a lot of black in that one.
It is. It's just got his great big eyeball on top, and it's like, oh, that's nice.
Rivendell, though, is massive. The actual footprint that takes up is
huge.
It's huge.
When I saw it, I was like, it wouldn't fit on anything that I've got. Yeah. It's gigantic. I couldn't.
Well, it's a coffee. It's not even a coffee. It's like a tabletop, really, isn't it? Or sideboard. I'd have to have it downstairs. Yeah. I'd have to get special permission. There we go. Let's see what they're saying out there. I like this one. Predictions: buildable Gollum in the next 2 years.
Not for one.
Well, I got but
I just have Dobby vibes of the soft fingers, and I'm like, we don't need them again. We don't need them again. We still haven't got rid of the the Dobby. We don't
Dobby,
need a.
he's still out there, isn't he? And then
He is
Nicole goes
reduced
on
and
and on
still
about
out
those plants things. What are they called? The man eaters. What are they called?
Mandrakes.
Oh, the
Mandrakes.
mandrakes.
That's it. Yeah, that's them.
Man-eaters.
Mandrakes. And then she's the man eater. That's just Nicole herself.
That will be a Lego set they build in the future of Venus flytrap.
There
So
you go. Oh, Gaz.
We love you, Nicole. We don't believe that.
She sent me a picture earlier. Oh, you're going to see it a little bit later on, actually. I was like, hello? Definitely Full Anglia, says Salad Escape. You know what I mean when you see it. That is the spirit, Sam. I hope. Can you imagine Gollum? They've got to get the brick colour right for that, I tell you. And give his hand to wear as well, I hope. Gollum goes around. Every time I looked at Gollum, I used to think, God, I'm freezing cold just looking at him. And then you get the ring as well. I don't know. Definitely, guys. I think they'll use the response to the £1,000 Death Star. Is that official? Do we know that's what's happening?
It's coming. All I'll say is it's coming.
Minifigures.
40 plus.
Coming.
Yeah, it's coming. They better have a good GWP with that.
Good. I wanted a free
$1,000.
UCS set with that. That's the gift we purchase. I'd want for that one.
UCS set is the gift purchase.
That's one thing. Oh, let's have Cabbage out there. Hey, Cabbage, how you doing?
I hope for all Star Wars fans that it ticks
good.
the box.
I hope it's
of
round.
having- well, this is it. It's got to be round. If it's square, then they messed up. But I hope that it has
that's a
enough
board
of the
cube.
exclusivity that
Yeah.
warrants the price point. I hope for you guys. I really do. I've got my doubts, but I hope.
We'll see.
Yeah, I hope it's good. It's got to be good because for people to part with that amount of money, when are we getting it? It's not even coming out.
It's November.
It's coming out in October, isn't it? Like literally weeks before.
Time for Christmas.
I will say you this, right? There will be a lot of good deals on Black Friday this year. If they're going to try, if Lego need, and shops going to need to really get the Lego out the door to make way for some of those big sets coming. And it's not all about Star Wars, folks. There might be a bit of Star Trek on the go around that time of year as well. That's what I'm going to say.
I'm gonna get both of them, and then I'm gonna crash them in the trash.
I'd like to think, guys, that I could maybe reenact that scene where the disc kind of crashes or something like that. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Cool. I just it needs to come apart. If it doesn't come apart,
I'll be sold. Yeah, that's it. If the saucer doesn't detach, I'll be a broken man. I really will be. Yeah. But yeah, what can I say? Gangster says, I got my photo with the designer at Bricktastic of the Rivendell set, and he did the dragon from D&D.
Nice.
Do you know what? That is a set I really want to get as well. The D&D one with the red dragon that kind of curls around it. I think that's a lovely set. I really, really do. Like I said, I'm not the big D&D fan at all. I would not. I actually quite enjoy people watching. I like watching people play it. I watched all the guys doing it at Brickworld Chicago last year, and like Jesse and all that lot, and Larry, they were all playing it, and I was just watching it. I was thinking, yeah, they're having a good time.
It's great
and stuff.
fun to watch.
Yeah, I was really enjoying
fun.
that. I didn't really know what I was kind of watching, but it was
played it.
really good fun.
I never played it in high school. I was an athlete, so we used to kind of make fun of people that played D&D. Sorry. Yeah. And then there was a guy in my office who he worked in IT, and he was like, "We want to play D&D." And late night one night, we all got off work and we played D&D in the conference room. And I was like, "Can we have alcohol? This is weird." It was. I mean, I had a good time. I had fun, but I've never played it since that point. So I didn't even watch the movie.
It's great fun to play, and there's so many as well. Like the whole. So Dungeons and Dragons is it's its own thing, but there are similar games that you can play which have different genres. There's Star Wars one. I played a Star Wars one years ago.
Have you?
That'll be fun.
There's like different versions of them and different variations of them where they have they're based on the same format, so they're not necessarily in the D&D universe, but they very much play the same in terms of your character creations and what you do. So it's really, really fun. And as I said, the Star Wars one I played years ago was really fun to play. Really, really fun.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool thing to be involved. I tell you what, I really enjoyed last year when I went I go a couple of times a year to Bath, and they've got this shop there, and it just sells board games. I think High Tea Toys even goes in there occasionally, and you go in there, you buy your coffee and you play a board game. I mean, I don't know how much coffee you got to drink per hour or something like that, because I mean, once you're in there for hours, I would have thought. But Gaz, have you ever been in there?
I haven't, but there are actually a couple. I discovered a couple in a couple of the other towns around the area as well. So there's one in a town that way and one town the other way. So
there's an amazing one in Salisbury. If you're visiting Salisbury, there's an amazing one that we discovered by accident. Amazing family-run one. It's amazing.
Yes. I like Salisbury.
I was gonna say you're on about having a drink whilst playing the game. I know that there's they do evenings at pubs where you can go along and play and stuff. So
nice.
Yeah, they do like social events where you can go and do it.
Yeah. I got to do Craig, I'm pretty sure started playing that recently as well.
I'm not a drinker. I was just kidding.
I don't drink anyway. I honestly, disclaimer, I love going in pubs, but I don't drink. Like I'm happy to buy rounds and stuff like that, but I'm drinking is mineral water. If I push it, I'll have a Coca-Cola. Who knows? Anyway, the one brick stud, Chris. He's getting excited because it comes with 40 figs for £1,000 or $1,000 anyway. There's a problem with that though. There's a moving target because of that, and that is if they give you a whole bunch of figures, and I'm talking like 10, for example, that are just same old standard figures. People aren't going to like that. They need to be the best version of each figure for that. £1,000. This set. It's a target. It really is. People in the land, when they get given this set to review or do whatever they're going to do with it, right? They're going to get targeted just because they were sent that for free, which is not right, by the way. You're also going to get people that do reviews on stuff, and I don't know. I just think it's a poison chalice. I really think it is. I think the designers are going to get it in the neck, and I don't know. It could be annoying. I just hope people like it. That's all. I just think it's that's it. I don't know. It's going to be really intriguing to watch how it unfolds going forward. That one.
I'm definitely going to get it, and I'm definitely going to suspend it from the roof. So
you got to.
So just tune in for watch it.
Just don't do what they're doing on Minifigs Me at the moment. All these shops, they're like saying, people going up to them saying, "Oh, I thought a Belador came in a box or in pieces," and they're like smashing it again. I'm like, that's like damaging the Lego. Let's not do that. I'm like, can I have another one from around the back?
Seeing how some of them are just flying against. Honestly, you know that moment where a tear just goes. You just think those poor bricks, because you just know that the impact of that is going to have dented so many.
You know that this color did not survive.
Yeah,
you're right. The brown's
brittle brown, all of those colours and things. You know, those colours that are a bit more fragile that have just shattered as a result of it. It's just like,
I think pieces that get smashed and scratched. You're like,
that's the scratching, all that lot, and or like the minifigures. I like someone could do like a sort of a parody of it of a minifigure kind of in midair with all the pieces flying with it, and then it bounces off the wall. You just see its kind of facial expression keep changing or something like that.
There was an April 1st a couple of years ago. I did like oh my god, everything fell in my Lego room, and I dropped all the sets on the floor, but I so carefully took them apart and laid them out. And Ezra, my friend, was like, "There's no way that really happened. That would be a mess." And I was like, "It totally happened." And everybody thought, "Oh my god, it's so sad." And it didn't really happen. And I put it all back together, but it was I carefully took it apart. I don't want all the pieces be ruined.
Well, I remember Tiago got he got a bit of how can I put it, negative feedback when he says when he did something around he was he ran out of space for his Millennium Falcon, and he just put it in a bin, but he kind of chucked it down. I mean, he got what he wanted from it. He got a lot of views, that's for sure. But I don't know, people were having a dig at him about all sorts of things, being sort of disrespectful to Lego and stuff like that.
Wow.
And
that makes me chuckle. It doesn't. It belongs to you.
Exactly, I agree. It's his thing to do what he wants with.
Yeah,
so
100%. It's like it doesn't affect anybody else.
Yeah.
He's not selling it, so it's his to do with what he wants.
Dude, I completely agree. But some people get a little bit sensitive about that, and just because they're sensitive about these things, or it doesn't mean they're right. It really doesn't. So yeah. So anyway, let's see what they say that in the chat. We've got.
Grow up.
I mean, what I will say, everybody always goes like, every time I move this Falcon, I'm always filming it just in case I drop it. I'll be like,
the content,
content's good, but I maybe I should come out with like a sort of a montage of times I've moved it and it's been totally fine. Do you know what I mean? That'd be really boring. Yeah, and I'll put on a little tag in it like, keep watching, wait for it. Be one of those ones.
Happens.
Nothing happens, and then you just watch the comments going like, "Oh, I'll get my life back again."
I know. I had when I moved the Titanic, I did that. I recorded it, and everyone was like, the more comments I got were about my legs, and I was like, okay.
Did you really? You did it in tight shorts or something like that?
You got some good looking legs. I'm like, I do work out. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Like, not the fact that I could have dropped the Titanic. Like, geez Louise.
Roger, he's the panel's answer to Jack Reacher. He is tonight, I tell you. He's got his legs.
I have an employee who told me, because I'm watching Jack Reacher again with the family, and she texted me the other day and she's like, why didn't you tell me this show was that good? And I'm like, she's
good.
Like, and he's so hot. And I was like, you're telling your boss that you're like, that this guy's hot? Okay, whatever, weirdo. Have fun with your show.
I was going to say, did you have HR there while you were doing this? Because I'd be a bit uncomfortable. Do you know what, though? I've just finished season 3. I think you got me onto Reacher. Strangely enough, was Craig. And there's this scene in the new one, in the new one, where he's had to go for a night swim, shall we say? Right? I don't know. I don't even know how he knew where he was going or anything like that. But anyway, he's got out of the water. He's running down the road. All he's wearing is a very tight pair of boxer shorts, and you're looking at him with his 6-pack and his big muscles and stuff like that. And I'm thinking one thing, and this woman who was meeting in there said exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know the scene I'm thinking, Roger? And I was like, yeah, I hear you. I just laughed because I was thinking the same thing. The geezer's a giant. He really is. But you think he's big?
The correct footwear or something, maybe?
Oh, guys.
It'd be footwear, appropriate.
If you think he's big, you want to see the other geezer that's in it this month.
I mean, thinking about I haven't seen season 3 yet, but just imagining the shorts that he was wearing, that's pretty standard for the military. Like when, I still have a pair of I still have a lot of my workout stuff that we issued, and I put it on. I'm like, I wore this around the base. Like what?
That's what they call it. Jeez, they call it commando. Go commando. That's all I can say about that. Mark's going. Anyway.
Back to Lego.
I saw something again. I mentioned Reacher there. I definitely saw something twitching in the back of that bed.
You have to find
it was in the middle. It looked like there was a mountain developing in the middle of that bit. I don't know.
Oh my god!
There we go. Or maybe it was an iceberg.
Maybe it's one of the cats who snuck in.
Maybe he's one of the cats. Yeah, of course it is. It goes.
You can come out now. There's no one there. No one there.
It would be funny if someone did when you said that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, imagine someone's just like, I am here.
Someone's in the closet. I've purchased. I'm trying to say this. I've been trying to say this for Christmas for about 10 minutes. Mark, honestly, you're so rude. Christopher says I've purchased the Daredevil set twice now. I mean D&D. Sorry, it's one of the only sets we've replaced from the storage theft. Oh, yeah, he obviously likes that set. We got. KO saying hello as well. Yes, Salisbury. I was trying to think of something funny to say about Salisbury. Mark, would you say Salisbury was in the West Country? Because last time every time I go to Salisbury, people tell me like that they are, and I'm like, "Are you from Norwich, mate?" They'll be like, "No, I'm from Salisbury."
You've got to remember the UK. It's like one of these things of the boundaries of where only someone from Salisbury will tell you whether it is or not. Because if I say it is, and then they go, no, it is not, I'm just like, I've just offended a whole entire place. So,
it's pretty West, isn't it?
their accent is different to mine. There's your answer.
Yeah, Minark, where is that in Salisbury? Yeah.
I'll find the address and I'll message you.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll find the address and I'll message you.
It's like people that live in Rainham, Essex, always say they live in Hornchurch. People that live in Salisbury always say they're from Wiltshire. It's a thing. It is.
Wiltshire.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it, guys. Don't believe it. Yeah, one brick says just 39 stormtroopers. There we go.
Yeah, imagine that would literally be a slap in the face.
That would be hilarious, though. To be fair,
how many? Oh, we should take bets. How many stormtroopers do we think will be in that?
That would be a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm gonna say 5. How about that? I'm gonna say 5 stormtroopers.
What are we betting? What are we betting?
Come on.
I feel like you need a whole squad. 5 does not sound like a whole squad.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go 5. I want to know what you lot in the chat think about that as well. Yeah. How many stormtroopers, right, of salts do we think we're going to get in the new Star Wars? Well, we're saying this is all rumors, but we know it's coming anyway. Bit like Christmas. It's going to be the first $1,000 set.
Jeez.
Apparently, like, even saying it just brings tears to my eyes. But how many of those are going to be stormtroopers? I'm going to go 5. I want to know what you think in the chat as well. Gaz, how many stormtroopers do you think is going to be in the new? Or I say the new. Well, we'll say new Death Star. We'll just say that. We'll go with Death Star. We don't worry about the money.
40 in total.
So we're saying 40. That's the rumor.
40. Yeah.
I mean, 12 maybe. They're going to want to have
guys.
Well, they're going to want to have some officers and Vader and Palpatine, the red things.
The red things, the Royal Guards. Dear God, the red things. You say the red things, you'll be talking about bloody Ferrari F1 car. Normal stormtroopers. We'll say standard stormtroopers.
Standard
Stormies, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 10 then.
10. You go 10. Oh my God, guys, is going for the battle pack. There we go. I'm saying 5. Madlib, standard stormtroopers, not including TIE fighters or.
I would guess 6. I'd actually like 6 because I think that's a nice even number. Because if you're having like Palpatine walk out, I want 6 behind him, like 3 on each side, maybe. Or
see, I like 5 because you can do like a little triangle then.
A little V. 3, 2, but then I think you're going to get 2 extra in the fact that Luke and Han are going to be step. I think they're going to have a body of 1.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, there we go.
So I think you're going to have a regular Luke Han and a Stormy Ham, and you're going to have that's 2 year figs right there.
Stormy Hamills.
Yeah. Short Stormtrooper Han suit. Yeah.
Short for a Stormtrooper.
Okay, so we'll include the Han and the Luke version then. Okay, so that could be.
So
that could be
I think
7.
that's going to be
But you're going to say 8. Are you going to
8 in total?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then, I'll go 7. Gaz is going. Gaz, are you sticking with 12 or was it 10?
10.
All right, there we go. Fair enough. Gaz is he can't wait. He's just going to buy him for the 10 stormtroopers. It's a good deal for him, that is, I tell you. Madlib is going for
8 in total,
8.
Including the 2, yeah.
In the 2.
Cross-dressing ones, yeah.
Luke and Han. That's it. If they put Finn in there, God help them. Mark, how many do you reckon there's going to be in it?
So I reckon a quarter. So I reckon a quarter of them are going to be stormtroopers easily.
Really?
So, yeah, I genuinely do. I think that when you're going to have 40 figures, they've only got so much they're going to give to named characters. The rest of them are just going to fill out the numbers.
Get slaughtered for that if they do that. That's all I can say.
But I hope for everyone's sake they're not going to. But you know when you have that gut feeling they are.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be 10.
Oh, I can hear Ryan now screaming at the monitor.
I'm just thinking of Avengers Tower. How many Chitaris were there? 9?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Merdith comes in with a fact. Rumbles the panel.
So I'm thinking it's going to be about 9 or 10, like Minark says.
Okay. What are we going to go for, Merdith? Give us a decision. What are you going to go for?
I'll go with 9 or 10. That does not include. I'm talking about just your Joe
the same.
Snow
Yeah.
Stormtroopers.
Your Joe Snow Stormtroopers. You're gonna go 10 or 9. You can't have 9.5. You can't have one that if they give us half a one.
I'm going to be aligned with Mark on this because I think looking at how many of the Avengers Tower was just generic.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dog just bumped me.
It's cute.
I'm thinking that it's gonna be a similar quota ratio.
Sorry, we'll go 10 then. We'll go 10. All right, double figures. And Roger, how many stormtroopers do you think there is going to be in this 1,000?
I said 3 at first, and now y'all got me thinking that.
I know. I mean,
a bunch
you
more.
could be right.
I'm sitting here going like, I'm sitting here going like, there'll probably be like a good 10 figures.
Okay, higher or lower.
Again, so you have 10 main characters. Now you're left with 30 freaking figures. So I'm gonna go 7.
Oh, 7. He's same as me. 7. Is that including Han and Luke as well?
No, it doesn't include Han and Luke, and one of them will be a like a commander. So like a.
Okay, so he'll have the Poland.
Yeah, he'll have like the shoulders and stuff like that. So.
All right. Well, I'm going 7. I'm going 7, but with Luke and Han. So
I'm
5,
going 7
essentially
without.
5.
Yeah, I'm going
You're
7
going 7 without.
Yeah.
Gaz is going with 10 because he's just weird like that. Yeah. Madlib's going for 8. But Mark, he's crazy like Gaz is as well. He's going for 10. Yeah. And Merdith as well, who currently is being bullied by her dogs. I mean, look at the size of them. I mean, look at them. What's
puppies.
Yeah, puppies. Jesus.
Well, technically, this one's still a puppy. He's only 2. Doug is 3.
They're always puppies. My dog is 10.
They're always.
Honestly. They're beautiful. They really are.
He's a Belgian.
Long.
He's a Belgian Malinois that would fail as a police dog. I'm pretty sure that's why he was in the
A Belgian what?
Snuggles and loves.
Malinois.
He's a rocket. He's a missile. He's a.
Sounds like that dish with sliced potatoes, Gaz. That does. Melanoir. Oh no, sorry, I meant dolphinoir. Here we go. We've got Bungee. This is a good name. I like this. Bungee Laces 70.3. I like that name. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. It really is. The Death Star will come with 1 million skeletons from Alderaan. Yes, it's actually quite funny. I like that.
Just give like a bag of skeleton pieces. Literally, it's just like with a little plus symbol as their extra.
Well, the question after how many stormtroopers should be, well, how many Death Star technicians are there going to be? There's
I think we're going to get some good figures though. I mean, really. You'll probably get what was the Grand Admiral's name? Or the Vice Admiral?
Tarkin.
I think we'll get a Tarkin figure, which will be
Moff Tarkin. Yeah, I
Tarkin. I think we'll get a Tarkin. Obviously, we'll get Palpatine. We'll get Vader, Luke, Han, Chewie, R2, all of them.
Do you think
how many mouse droids will be there?
And I'll class that as a fig as well.
Do you think we'll get hold on a second, he's using the blender. Using the blender? Sorry. Do you think we'll get Director Krennic as like a throwback to like all the stuff going on in Andor?
Prior to? That'd be cool. I don't think so.
That would be cool though.
That would be
cool. I don't think
they should. I think they should do call outs because I think if you're gonna go big. I think because you've got so many new things that have come into it and so many new trails of stories that feed into it, I think that would be really cool. I think if they can have like little nods to the side franchises that have kind of fed into the main line, I think that'd be really awesome. I think for the price they're going to pay, I think they could like take a little bit of a liberty and put those figures in.
I'll take a Wolfpack minifigure as a gift with purchase, to be honest. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have been asking for this character to be in a Lego Star Wars set since the moment I got into Lego, right? And that it's a very simple character. I can't believe they've never done it, but they have never done it. And this guy is synonymous with the destruction of the Death Star. And that's Galen Erso. They've never done him. They've never done him.
Really?
Yeah, I got goosebumps just thinking about it. Because if they come out with that, I'm going to smash the cash.
I thought you were about to say Jet Porkins, and I'm like, no, there's Porkins. Big.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Really
it really is.
I can see them doing. So as I was going to say, I can see them doing exclusive Stormtrooper, just one with a dent in his helmet.
That would be good. Yeah, you know what though? They could do that. They could do it. Even if it's just a little print. That would be cool. It'd be cool. Shortly before I saw the Tiago clip, I saw the video about a kid from a poor background whose mum couldn't afford Lego and he only had 3 minifigures. It was a classless video, truth be told. Yep. And that is the way it is. That is kind of life. I mean, yeah, it really is. But
I mean, irrespective of how we feel about it, he put the camera on, he filmed it, he did it.
Yeah.
So
and he was just space saving.
Yeah.
That's essentially it.
And the thing is it's going to impact, things impact people in different ways. But in that instance, it's definitely a hard video to watch for someone that would have loved that set. But
yeah. But honestly,
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, I think you nipped away. But yeah, no, we were just talking about how
dropping Lego.
Yeah, we were talking about Minifix Me at the moment. Not Minifix Me. What's the American outlet stores called in America?
Bricks and Minifix.
Bricks and Minifigures.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifix. Them. At the moment, they're showing all these videos where someone comes along and says, I thought this came in a box. And they throw the set at the wall and it would smash. And I think there's quite a few people out there that are kind of like, well, this is a bit disrespectful or wouldn't want it. And then we were talking about the Tiago doing it as well. And it's like, ultimately, it was his set. He can do what he likes with it. And, and some people play with their sets and make them all swishable and that. And others don't. They just stick them up on a shelf and just leave them there forever.
I will say, on that vein of the kid that doesn't have 3 minifigs, I try to describe my neighborhood. My suburb is both there's enclave. This is how Atlanta is. You can drive from neighborhood to neighborhood and it changes the social economic status block by block. And in my suburb, there's a lot of, a lot of affluent families. And then there's a lot of not so affluent families. And, it's just the way kind of Atlanta is. But I feel like that's a great thing because my daughter has a much more well-rounded understanding of what the world is. But when it was 2nd grade, because I remember this was right before COVID shut school down, she had this fantastic 2nd grade teacher. I'm sorry, this is tangential.
No, go for it. This is a good story. We like
this teacher was probably, and not to insult all of Natalie's teachers because she all had fantastic teachers, but this one teacher was probably the best teacher that she had, at least in elementary school. She was trying so hard just to do everything for her students. And I said, hey, listen, can I help you out with the holiday party, right? The kids always have the holiday Christmas party. They call them holiday parties for the public schools in the U.S. And she'd be like, we could do something with Lego because we have, a bunch of bulk. So she's like, you really would do that? And I'm like, listen, I will do anything. I mean, I'll do anything for Natalie's teachers, but what do you need for a party activity? Because she was really desperate. She only had one other parent volunteer. So I made just a little almost one-dimensional snowman. It was just white slopes and a little snot in the front to make a face. And I had a hat, trying to keep it, you have to keep it, non-secular, which snowman's great. And I think I had a penguin too, a very small penguin. These things were probably 20, 25 parts. And I remember going in, setting up, and there was pretty clear demarcation of the kids that have seen Lego. And some kids would come up and be like, I don't know what this is. We printed instructions from IO. My husband, we made 4 or 5 copies. And I think we made some extra copies to give to kids. But some of them would just look at the instructions that you make from that look like Lego instructions, right? And again, these are so it's not like they would look and they're like, I've never done a Lego set before. And it just makes your heart sink. That's my off-mark demarcation. So I feel like if you have a large collection or like that, I always share kids come over, not my friends' daughters come over. If they want to take stuff home, take parts home, take figs home, unless it's Queen Mandala, I'm go for it. There's I can't physically build with all this stuff. It's great to have, but what's a great collection worth if you're not sharing it with others? I hate when people just like wreck sect. I mean, it's one thing, like I got very frustrated at a mock and knocked one over, but that's different. I don't know, in my mind, that was more of my own personal stress relief. But like, yeah, when you're just doing it for TikTok views, I mean, there could have been a kid that would have really enjoyed putting that set together or stuff like that. And
exactly.
And it simply comes down to what your point of view is, what your circumstances are, and that affects how you react to it. And that's the thing. It's a thing. I saw Chris was saying that he doesn't need the room. He's got loads of room. I do believe he's moved now. He's actually moved. I think he might have even moved everything back home again. He's not got that big studio that he once had. So he has downscaled, and I think that was kind of the beginning of it as well. So going back to stormtroopers and how many stormtroopers?
I'm sorry, I derailed the.
That's good. That's good conversation. I love
Meredith,
it.
I will always
it's
listen
a good
to someone
for all of us too.
Yeah. And Atlanta, I don't know that much about Atlanta. I've got an office in Atlanta. I know there's a lot of casinos in Atlanta, and I've got family in Atlanta as well, strangely enough.
No casinos.
But I thought Atlanta had loads of casinos. I thought it was famous for casinos, was it?
That's Las Vegas.
No, I know Las Vegas. I thought Atlanta had a lot in it.
Atlantic City?
Yeah.
Atlantic City. Yeah,
Atlantic City does.
Oh, Atlantic City. Right, that's right.
Yeah.
There's too many very religious people down here for us to ever have gambling. So.
We'll get a bet Fred on the court around where Meredith lives then. But let's see how many stormtroopers then people think that they were going to get. In $1,000 Lego set. Bright Switch Bricks, she's been very optimistic.
I can
15.
see it. I can genuinely see it.
15. Craig's is going for 3. See, Roger's probably should be thinking, oh, maybe I should just stay at 3. And his Bricks and Figs going for 2. Cabbage is going to have more helmets than Bonnie Blue video. I don't know about that. Half of the figures are stormtroopers, so 20. Oh, 20. Slam BKM going in.
That would be a slap in the face to Star Wars fans if they did that. I think that, for a price such as that, they've got to have a little bit of diversity. But I do think you're going to have.
It's going to be a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
Yeah, I think so. Potentially. When I say that, sounds very non-committal, doesn't it? But like I say, I'm definitely going for the 7. Budget Lacy 70.3 says, I hope they can recreate the scenes where Han runs from the corner into the platoon of them. That wasn't originally there. That was an add-on that was never originally there. But yeah, they could do. 40 figures. Please be 39 troopers. One of those little robots. Yeah, we'll get a few of those in there. Oh, there we go. Lauren's compromising. Going for 12. 12. Probably thinking, maybe 15 is a bit too high. Who else we got out there? Carriage Faces. What Death Star is it? 1 or 2? We don't know. It could be kind of both somehow. Yeah. Who knows? Hey everyone, Luke's out there as well. Good to see you, Luke. Hope all is good with you. Hope you had a top week as well. Where else are we going here? Nope. Says Cabbage Face. Hi, Luke. You guys are chatting away like a good Meredith, says Lady Milbrick. Watch out, there are some ponies on the sofa. Yeah, they are big.
Waffles, the Malinois is 80 pounds, 82 pounds, and Doug, my mutt, is 72 pounds.
72 pounds. That is heavy. Guys, we'll say
the vet says they are not overweight. They are.
No, they didn't look overweight. They definitely didn't.
They're solid. They're solid. There's muscle mass.
They're muscles.
Solid. We used to have a big dog years ago, and he was absolutely gigantic, similar size. They're just muscle. They're just solid muscle mass.
I think Mark's talking about Reacher again, isn't he? I don't think he's talking about dogs here. Mark, I thought you had a poodle. I don't remember ever seeing a big muscular poodle before, but there you go.
I didn't have a poodle.
What did you have? A Shih Tzu or something like that?
No, we had an American boxer crossed with a bulldog.
Okay, American bulldog.
Yep.
Oh, American boxer. Yep. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's also American bulldogs because that's what my mutt is.
You've got both. Yeah.
Yeah, my mutt is mostly American bulldog mixed with lab.
We'll mess with them, I tell you.
But they are amazing. Yeah. so he passed away. Like, we haven't had a dog since he passed away just before COVID. But he was absolutely gigantic. And like Merdith's dogs, just full solid muscle mass, not overweight at all, just pure muscle mass. But yeah, solid. He could pull you if you held onto his collar. He could pull you out of a chair.
Both of them have pulled me out of a chair.
Yeah.
Mark, what was his name? What was the dog's name?
Buddy. All our dogs. So all the dogs we used to have. So we had 3 dogs over the years, and every one of them we used to always put names in shoes, lay them out in a row, and then the dog picks their own name. So that's what we did. So we all picked what name we wanted to give them, put them in the shoe, let the puppy go. The puppy goes to the shoe. The first shoe they go to, that's the name of the dog, and that's how they pick the name.
It's kind of a cute way of doing it. I like that.
Well, because they don't have the ability to verbalise what they want to be called, it's like, well, let's give them the choice to pick. So he wanted Buddy, so he got Buddy.
All right. Okay, of course, you could have thought his name was Clark's or something like that. Or,
Nike.
Nike, yeah, is it?
Nike.
There's some funny names.
Yeah, well, that's good though. The dogs' names are though, aren't they?
Stiletto.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another one. Oh, I like that. Or Sandal. What about Sandal?
Flip Flop would have been a great dog name.
Flip Flop. Yeah. Okay. There we go. This guy's thinking about Reacher again.
Well, the Malinois is named Waffles. My daughter named him Waffles.
Waffles. That's a great name for a dog.
Malinois.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll get a George Lucas minifigure in the?
That was the rumor, but I heard it's not happening.
I think that would be good.
Oh, that would be cool.
Did we not get one? I thought we had a. No, we had
it
Steve.
Was in a
we didn't get a
like a Lucasfilm. Toy set or something.
It was like a crate, like a film set thing that happened years ago.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg was in it.
Oh yeah.
I think you get a Mickey in a Stormtrooper outfit. I reckon Mickey will sneak his way in there somewhere.
Good see him, Metro.
Mickey.
Oh, yeah, could do.
Mickey.
Yeah. Oh, he's House of the Mickey.
Maybe the Death Star will just have the big ears. On the
This is good.
Oh yeah.
Someone's gonna do that. Yeah. Someone's gonna do that. You know that.
Luke Vader, Emperor 2 regards. I doubt the Death Star 2 will have any figs that weren't in the main scene. Yeah, that's the thing. I think we're going to get a whole bunch of figs that we've already got. But like I say, give me Galen and Urso, and I'll be at least happy with that anyway.
It's all the rooms they said they got to fill out as well. Like, there's going to be lots of rooms, and they're going to want to have stuff in those rooms. So they might be just sadly filler figs just to go in there to kind of make it filled a bit.
That's it. Do they go sort of realistic, or do they go quite daft as well? Though, like in the Lego games, when you've got like a little broom cupboard or something, would they do something like that?
They have the jacuzzi room.
Yeah.
We got Sayo Connor out in the chat as well. Good to see Sai. Hope all is
Some
good.
of the dark side, we have cookies. So they have to have like a little cookie.
Yeah.
Cookies and karaoke.
They've got to have a cantina.
I was going to say
Darth Vader. Yeah. This tray's wet. This tray's wet. This tray's wet. There you go.
I do hate a wet tray.
I would love Matt, the radar technician, but that's not from that era of Star Wars.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, Meredith, have you got a particular sort of Star Wars character that you would like to see in the Death Star?
I am a how do I say this minifig addict.
Yeah, say that again, because you got some seriously expensive Boba Fett, from what I remember.
I don't have every single Star Wars fig. I mean, I'm not that far, but I have a lot. The only rare one I do not have is Cloud City Boba Fett, Cloud City Luke, and Cloud City Leia.
Wow.
It's the only one.
I got Cloud
I mean, of the normally released stuff, the other stuff that was like, get your solid silver R2D2. I don't have those, but I just really worry it's going to be, a gaggle of stormtroopers, and then it's going to be like 3 or 4 technicians, a couple of generic officers. I'd really love a new Imperial Guard, the red ones. I would love a new one because I don't think they've updated those in forever. But I think it's going to be the Palpatine from the diorama scene. I think it's gonna be Luke that we've gotten, Leia that we've gotten, Han, the newer Han that we've gotten. Maybe they'll give you outfits for Han and Luke, like an extra stormtrooper bodies, so that you can both have, you know, them in your civilian attire. Probably an Obi-Wan, you know, C-3PO, R2-D2, maybe some black astromech droids, Imperial astromech droids.
What about give us a vignette of the scene where Tarkin and Vader walks into the office, into the room, the meeting room, with all those officers around.
I think they had that in the original, the playset version. I think they had a conference room with a good amount of chairs, so you kind of have that scene. But yeah, they'll give you, I think, enough officers. They won't be as high ranking as the people that were in there, but I think they'll give you enough so you could have like a room full of, like, you know, middle managers and Darth Vader.
Middle managers. I like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's standing Monday morning.
Some team leads.
It's your standard Monday morning status check-in meeting, you know?
Yeah, scrum. Let's have a scrum, an Imperial scrum meeting.
Do you reckon they'll do, you know, like they've done with some of the sets this year, like the FO set as well, when you've got the bits that slide out with the scenes on? Do you reckon they'll maybe do something like that?
Yes, that would be a good idea. Asians will.
We'll see.
Yeah, the figs I really want, they're not making. Like, I would love a Galen Urso fig, you know what I mean? Yeah. I was really disappointed last year. Like, I think the only Star Wars set I bought last year was my Microfighter.
With Rex.
The Rex Microfighter, because I mean, I still need to go buy Saw Gerrera, but it's just like, I don't want Kid Leia. I do want I can never say his name. Naim Neb or Naim
Num.
Neem Num. I need to buy him off Bricklink. But other than that, it's like, you know, you got some Rebel troopers, you got another Darth Vader. It's just I have the I have Moff Tarkin from the first version of the Death Star. And then I have him from Rebels. I do not have the nicer one because, like, they redid the playset, the Death Star playset, and they have a nicer one where his eyes have pupils. Yeah. I have the old school one. So I mean, there's just not. But how many Tarkins does one girl need? You know, I don't need.
Oh, he's good though, Tarkin. He's good. He was pretty powerful, clever guy as well. Some good books.
I don't know. I would really like to see, like, the newer characters. Like, I thought the Saw was great. I still need to buy him, as I said. But like, there's just, you know, there's. How many land speeders can you need? How many Farm Boy Lukes do you need? I mean, it's just, I love the figs, but that's why, like, I go and I buy the custom ones that are coming out, because there's just nothing exciting for me to collect from the official Lego side.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do you know what? One day, Merdith, if they come out with that Boba Fett that was in the holiday special again, let me know. I'll get it. Well, at least I'll get you to get me it anyway. Maybe
those are cursed cookies as well.
She's got one. That's it. She's got one. Honestly, Craig is saying, I will wait to be proven wrong, but I reckon Death Star 2 with lots of grey bricks and nothing like the Death Star playset, more like the original. That's my
UCS. Fear. That is my fear, is that it's going to have a lot of pieces in it.
Just a giant.
But I reckon that is going to be that's going to be where your price is going to be in all those pieces. And I
it's going to weigh a ton.
I hope I'm wrong for all Star Wars fans. I genuinely hope I am 100% wrong. But I think if the sheer number of pieces it's going to be, and if those 40 figs are confirmed, then I think that it's going to not be as... it's not going to be as elaborately detailed as maybe we
giant ball.
Want it to be.
A giant globe with greebling.
It's going to be a giant disco ball.
If it's a giant disco ball, I'm going to hang it above my build table. I'm going to put disco lights on it, and then I'm going to
absolutely and booty underneath it. Yeah,
that's why it's $1,000. It's because they brought back chrome pieces just for that ball.
That's it.
Oh yeah, we have a miracle.
It will be. I genuinely hope I'm wrong, though. I genuinely hope it is everything that people want it to be, and I hope that it's a love letter to Star Wars fans that the first set is going to be this amazing set that the price per piece is going to be because again, we used to measure, didn't we? We used to measure price per part or price per piece.
Yeah,
but
price per
it's
piece.
not an accurate measurement anymore because, of course, it's different IPs have different price per pieces now, and so it becomes a little more.
Yeah,
some sets.
I'd say architecture sets always look really great when you do price per piece.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, exactly.
But it's such small pieces. Here we go. Look, this is. Tell us a little bit about this, Merdith. Oh, you mute.
These are both from Brick Love. You can find him on Whatnot.
Oh, yeah,
He uses, how do I say this? He uses 100% Lego where he can. It's mostly the figs are always the fig bodies are always Lego. The helmets he usually gets from Galactic Clone Army Customs or whatever, GGC. A bunch of them put out, really nice molded helmets and backpacks like that. So he'll buy those, but the body and the heads are always Lego. So this is actually his first one he did 2 years ago. The gun and the helmet and the backpack are not Lego, but everything else is. He's got arm printing. Oh, let me see the arm print.
Oh, that's nice.
I missed that rifle, man, from Mandalorian. That was a
yeah.
weapon.
So this was his. I think this was 2024, and then this was last year's. I'm an addict. A little bit different printing. He tried a new different color backpack. I like the backpack.
Ooh, that's really
nice print.
Same. He still did arm printing on it. I think these are about $20-$25 each. So
that's not bad.
It's not. I mean, I treat myself. He usually streams every Thursday, usually Thursday and Fridays. And I mean, but his prints are fantastic. And again, he starts at $1. Some things go expensive, but as I said, I think usually they top out between 20 to 25. But yeah, he'll do all sorts of crazy stuff. But yeah, I really wanted a holiday. This was my Christmas present every year to myself, was getting the holiday, his edition of the holiday Boba Fett or Christmas special Boba Fett. So, I mean, he does fantastic work. He's a super nice guy. I've met him. They are together. So a little different every year.
Oh, let me know when another one comes out, Merdith.
I might have an extra. I think I bought an extra one because I didn't remember I bought it.
Well, if you need to offload it at Brickworld Chicago, let me know.
That's the other thing as well. Then, do you reckon then in the new set they're actually going to have leg printing on all of them because they're not very good at doing that, are they? With
arm print is hard enough, guys.
Every
figure has to be the best version of that figure. Even if they give you some old boring old R2D2 or C3PO, it has to be the best ones because they've been penny pinching on the C3PO in a set recently, didn't they? Where they give you the very average one and not the one that came with the.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What was that? What do you call it? The compact set.
The
compactor. Was a really good.
Yeah,
the compactor.
The dual molded leg, wasn't it?
A dual molded leg. I remember having a conversation with Si O'Connor in the opening of the Dublin store about that. And we were both saying that this is the definitive version of it. It's a bit like Darth Vader. You can never now, as far as I'm concerned, ever get a Darth Vader that hasn't got the arm printing on it. Because I mean, it's just crazy to think that you would. You got to keep moving forward. A bit like paper bags, really. I still can't believe that. Like for example, when we built the night bus recently, my version of the night bus came with paper bags. Lauren, who was building exactly the same set but purchased hers in America, obviously, came with plastic bags. It's like what?
I'm building in the Ferrari F1 car on Sunday, just gone, plastic bags.
It's weird, isn't it?
I haven't
2025 set plastic bags.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any paper bags yet. I haven't seen
so weird. Yeah. I'm the opposite. I've had mostly paper bags now.
Same.
Which is great.
The only thing I've had a paper bag on is I bought the Ninjago employee Christmas set. Like that was 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I got it pretty early, so I think I got it for like $215 shipped from Mexico, which wasn't bad. But yeah, that was the only thing. It had paper bags, but it was
really
from
would
Mexico.
like to have got that set. Yeah, that's a nice one. I know the Star Wars Christmas X-Wing is really cool as well. But the Ninjago one is like, I like that one.
I bought that. I bought the X-Wing off of they ended up closing a Lego store in the next state over in Alabama, in Birmingham. And at the last Brick Fair, at the last Brook Fair they had there, one of the kids that worked there, he was in college. He's like, they laid us all off. I got to make money. He had worked there for like out high school and throughout college, and he had all the employee. So I paid him $325, and that was 2020, I think. Yeah, 2020. It had just come out like the year before, and I built it. I feel bad that I built it, but that's, to me, like, I built it because I wanted to build it.
Yeah.
And
I would never feel bad because you build. I buy Lego to build it. I don't buy it to.
It goes in my holiday scene next to the Ninja.
Exactly.
That's one. So I told my wife with everything that we had going on career-wise right now. I told her, I was like, "There's a couple things I'm gonna buy. That's one. Is that Lego set?" And she's like, "Okay." I was like, "So this year I'll have it." So,
it's gone nuts. Like, it's like $1,000 now.
Don't care.
I know. I'm just like, my husband's like, "Damn, you should have left it in the box. We could have made some money off of it." It's like, I didn't buy it to make money off of it. I bought it because
you want to build it. Yeah,
exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. And definitely a set I would like to get. I remember that set very specifically for one thing. Craig got it because he was the head of his lug. Well, I don't know what they call him there, the chairman of the lug. The lug master, and because of that, because there's quite a lot of work involved in that particular role, because obviously you don't get paid for it or anything like that, but as a thank you from Lego, they sent him that as a gift, and it was the first set I ever saw, and it was on London Calling as well. God, it was probably like London Calling 156 or something like that, and it came with paper bags. It was the first time I'd ever seen paper bags, and it was all right. Even the poly bag I got this week of the Mario, the Toad, it was in a paper poly bag, which is very, very cool. Click Brick Works says the Ninjago employee gift was 2021, and mine only had like 3 paper bags, and the rest were plastic. Really, ironically, there was a note inside to employees about switching to paper. And it just feels like it's just taken forever for this to happen, and you think it would be a relatively quick thing, but because
they could have buying agreements, they could have stock.
Yeah,
it could be more of a geographical issue for the Mexico factory, and then the other factories in Europe are in are they in the Czech Republic, or are they in Poland or Hungary?
I can't remember.
Czech. They're in Czech. I think Czechoslovakia. Stuart Harris gets massive statues made there.
Yeah, and then they have a factory in China too. So who knows?
But the thing is, as well, I mean, it's not like Lego can't afford it. By all accounts, this week they're rocketing still, which is really weird because it's going against the trend. It really is, like global trends. But people like us, we kind of buy it. But I am buying less and less. I've bought a couple of retro sets recently, and one absolute humdinger of a retro set I bought at Bricktastic, and the vlog will come, folks. I've been sideswiped.
Like you teased it last time. And
I know. Wait, you said it on 2 weeks
I want to know what it is.
Imagine us, Roger. We know what it is, and we can't say anything.
No, it's
but if you send us the right money, you can.
We can negotiate a feed wave, and then we'll tell you what it is.
I will say this though. I did actually the 2 people I did speak about. Should I buy this? Shouldn't I? I don't know. I was for once I was in 2 minds about should I, shouldn't I? Was Mark and Gaz. I was like, shall I? And I just thought, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. And I did. And
the answer is yes or yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's like,
I will build it. I will.
It wasn't a measured of it. Really wasn't.
It was crazy. That's the thing as well. Yeah, but it will. Anyway, it will come. It will come in a video one day soon. Let's have a look at some new Lego, shall we?
Let's keep going.
Let's keep going. So good stories though, guys. I love the stories. But yeah, let's. You mean to say I can't say what it is? You can say what it. Yeah, maybe not. It's a bit of a hook for the vlog, in all honesty. Well, it's kind of anyway. Anyway, let's bring on some new Lego, shall we? Let's have a look. This week I had my socks blowing off. I really did. Because I think this is an absolute humdinger of a set. I really do. Let's have a look at the. Let's have a look at this and see.
I just can't believe they made a whole new element for his mustache.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They had to.
Blows my mind.
Love it.
I mean, it just doesn't look like. I mean, obviously it's Lego, but I mean that's got to be one. This is. I think this is one of the best Lego sets of the year. I really do.
Waffles.
And I'm not even a massive Mario fan, but I appreciate it. It's big as well. I like big cars, don't I, guys? And this falls into that case.
I didn't know it had that like multiple.
No,
tilt.
I didn't
That
know
was
that.
I think it's called a dynamic stand. I mean, we should get that in a lot of sets these days.
It looks like it has functional steering too.
Mm.
Yeah,
There's an art skin there.
So that is a nice pic. I like that. Very nice. Okay, what's going on there? The tires. Look at the tires. The tires are big.
Oh, that's. I think it must all be printed pieces as well. Isn't it?
Mm.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
I
mouth
think they said
definitely is.
the M is
The
printed.
M definitely is printed. I
Yeah.
think the
Yeah, that's
most,
printed.
if not all of it's printed. No stickers.
Oh, that's quite cool. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Let's have a look at some pictures, man.
Oh,
I think it's
It's gonna
gorgeous.
be
I
an
really do.
expensive year.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it
But
is.
you know,
Yeah.
this is the really weird thing about this set. I don't think. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's expensive anyway. Anything over £100 is expensive as far as I'm concerned. Especially when we're talking about Lego here. £150. You can pre-order it now. Comes with 1,972. 1972. That was the year he was born, wasn't it, Mark? And we got set 72037. And listen to him. It's the truth, I promise. And it's Mario and Stan and Kart. I really like it. Mark, what do you think of this set? What do you think of this set?
I absolutely love it. I had the amazing opportunity to build for my last workplace. I got to build for a display the buildable Bowser. And whilst I wouldn't have ever bought it with my own money because it was very expensive, the build experience of it was phenomenal and I absolutely loved it. This is awesome to the point where it doesn't look like Lego, and at certain angles it just looks incredible. It's so fun, and this is how they do large character faces right. Like, let's not talk about the Mickey ears that have, slouched down on his face. This is how you do a character's face properly. And if it means introducing a new element, like Merdith said with the moustache element, which is amazing.
Well, I think it's actually too. The nose itself is also a new one.
Yep.
And we get the 6x6 round tile as well, which I'm so excited for. Like,
is that what the M's on? Is that 6 studs wide?
Mm-hmm.
This thing is
so
big.
the M on the front of the car is the 6x6 round tile.
Yeah,
that is.
So we're now getting 6x6 tiles, which is awesome. And the nose piece, that nose, it has a 2x2 attachment.
Yeah,
it's so cool. Like the whole thing is just.
I love it. I love the design of the car.
So cool.
It's iconic. I think that's why I like it. It's iconic. Like I've got the Mighty Bowser. I haven't built it yet, but it was bought for me for Christmas or birthday, and I wanted it because the Brickbods built it. They absolutely loved it, and I just thought, it's
such a fun.
I just
build.
really like these sort of
Honestly,
things. I never really
so
ever played
fun.
it. I never played it.
You gotta play it.
I mean, that shot you were just on, the one with face on, that does not look like Lego. Like if you look at it, it doesn't look like Lego. And that's testament to the design of it. It looks so good.
Yeah, let me know what you lot out there think about this as well, because I honestly I think this is going to be for £150 or lower than 150. I think this is going to be the set of the year. I just think it looks. I could not think when it comes to building something out of blocks, it could be any better than this.
No.
What do you reckon, Roger? Are you a Mario fan?
All right, put him on the big screen for 2 seconds and I'll show you something.
Okay. Let's make him big. Let's make him big. There you go.
So this,
dear God,
nice,
is a remote control car that looks exactly like
Yeah.
that.
Dude,
And
it's just
incredible.
size.
the fact that Lego nailed this and all the curves, like this is Collins. This has a cool feature to it that you can do, like the wheels. Because if you play Mario Kart, you can jump around and you can actually turn these wheels that they fold in like that.
Oh, hello.
Oh, nice.
If Lego can do that, that'd be cool as heck. I don't think they can, but that'd be cool. A cool little feature.
I like that. Wasn't
So
expecting that,
when I saw this set, I got this and I was like, I can't wait to do a comparison. Just to put them next to each other.
Dude, you have to. I'm going to be
Yeah.
looking forward to that picture.
And then I would love to see if can you motorize it at some point to drive around.
Oh
like
my
RC
gosh,
car?
Oh, my word.
That would be cool. And then that makes it even that takes it from that like, okay, this is cool to like, oh heck yeah. And like you were saying, set of the year, that's something that allows you to do that. If there was an ability for you to motorize this.
That's a good question.
With that would be incredible.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look at some more pictures and see if we can.
You could
I think you
probably-
can.
You could probably use the you know, the DeLorean when that came out. That's got the wheels that fold down. You could probably use that mechanism maybe in the wheels. Just to mod it somehow.
I
did a good
reckon
job,
he 100%. I reckon he can come out of that and stand up. Let's have a look.
I think so. Yeah. This one I can't. This one his butt's stuck in there, so I can't take him out. But that one looks like you can take him out. So.
Yes.
But yeah, this just opens the door to so many Mario figure mocks that people will use this for.
You could have all of them. You could have like Princess Peach. You could have Bowser. You could have Donkey Kong. You could have Luigi. I mean,
Shy Guy.
Yeah, all of them. Just so fun.
Every year they could come out with one of these every year, and I would absolutely lap it up because it's just bizarre. I don't understand why I like it so much. When I didn't play, I've never played the game. I'm going to try and change that this weekend. I might even buy a Switch 2 just for the sheer hell of it. Because
you do it. You know, we should have like a little competition. I will jump on there with you. My son told me, he was like, "Well, I'm really good at video games," and I was like, "Okay, you're good at video games, but this is not. This is Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Like you're about to get educated, my kiddo." And he was like,
"This is a
what?
different level, you know."
Yeah.
This
and the first time I hit him with a banana, he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's gonna happen."
Yeah, welcome to the elite.
Yeah,
that's a good thing. I'm excited.
Incredible.
Yeah. 100%. Okay. So Roger's super excited. So is Mark. I'm getting excited. Everyone's getting hyped up in the chat. What do you reckon, Meredith? I'm just going to stop the screen for a second and reshare it. But Meredith, what's your impression?
I feel like I have a theory coming up here.
Okay.
That my daughter gets more excited by Mario and Princess Peach and Yoshi and all that versus Mickey Mouse and Goofy. Like, I feel like it's a cultural thing that they're just, you know, Mario is more iconic almost than Mickey Mouse for some generations.
Oh, really? Oh my god!
Like, I would
that
feel
is
like
controversial.
myself, like I feel like myself, Mario is iconic to me because the Nintendo NES came out when I was about 7 years old, and my brother got one, and we played Mario. We played all the Marios all together all the time. So it was like, you know, and then N64 came out, so it was like such a big part of my childhood. But she recognizes that, you know, Mario all the time, and she loves playing the Mario games. She played the Mario Galaxy on the Switch. She plays Mario Party. She plays Mario Kart. I mean, she loves it all.
So does Mario.
I feel like Mario is now almost like at the Mickey Mouse level where he is kind of.
If I'm honest, I've never seen that many Mickey Mouse cartoons. I really haven't. I've probably seen more Tom and Jerry cartoons than I have Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They do the Disney Channel itself has a bunch of Mickey and Minnie stuff, but it's just like, to me, I feel like Mario is kind of. I know there's Disney adults out there, but I feel like there's just so many Disney properties that, like, if you really think of more of an iconic property, like I feel like Mario, especially for kind of the millennium. I'm the very last year of Gen X, but I feel like for like the Gen X, the late Gen Xers and the millennials and the Gen Zs and coming into Gen Alpha, I feel like Mario is more iconic to them.
Yeah. No, do you know what? That is such a good point. I reckon you're right. I mean, to be honest, right? I even like it just the cart on its own. I think the cart on its own looks good.
I have to agree. It almost doesn't look like Lego. Whoever designed this knocked it out of the park.
But we've seen other companies. I think Fantasy kind of comes to mind. They've done some characters like Pinocchio or something like that. I'm sure. I'm going back like maybe a year and a half ago here. And I was like, blimey, that's really good. And then at the time, Lego was coming out with Dobby. And for some reason, Dobby won the awards. I was like, come
was
on.
a little creepy.
Yeah.
It was very creepy. Very creepy. Those fingers are just like really creepy.
Gru was kind of, cringe. And Chewbacca's dead was pretty terrible too.
Yeah. I mean, next year, if they come out with something similar to this, but driven by, say, I don't know, Donkey Kong or something like that.
I think if they put out a Peach,
Peach.
My daughter loves Mario, but like Peach is like, I know she's gonna say she's squirty on me, but like if they had a Princess Peach, she likes Princess. That's the other princess name? Not Daisy. There's 3 princesses in the Mario world. There's Peach, Daisy, and then there's Rosalina. And Rosalina's her favorite. But I think if they put out, Peach is obviously the most well known and popular. If they put out a Princess Peach one, it would sell just, I feel like, as much. Yes, my daughter wants to go to. We were planning a trip to Japan a few years ago, but then unfortunately medical issues happened, so that got canceled. But I want to take her to the Japanese Nintendo land in that Universal. But I'm sorry, I'm blabbing on and on. But yeah, like I just feel like it's like become such an iconic IP. Like I feel like it's almost.
Well, by all accounts, Mario sells really well. Yeah, it really does. Like everybody knows, if they come out of a CMF series, it would basically like say they come out with 12 CMF characters, there would be like 12 wolf packs essentially.
I feel like it would be on the same level as like the Disney CMFs where like they're so hype and there was like they were chasing some of them because I feel like it's a fandom almost as big as Disney now.
I go
and
with
it's
that.
trusted. You think about when a new console comes out and a Mario title comes out, for the most part, those entry-level titles, you are reassured that you can let your kids play. There's not going to be anything in it that is going to, be too much to worry about, too risky to worry about. I think it's quite a trusted fandom. I think that's, Nintendo keep Mario quite close to their chest in terms of making sure that it is accessible by everybody. And I think that's just testament, as Merdith said, to why it's such a cool IP to have. And
it is.
It's incredible.
If they put out a Peach of this, because I'm just more of a Peach girl. I know my daughter would probably be like, it's not Rosalina, but I would buy that. I mean, I like Mario and all, but like, it's just like Disney. Everyone has their favorite like Disney character or property. Mario's great, Luigi's great, but it's not my favorites of the group.
Yeah, I bought a Mario set the other day just because I just like the style of the car that it came in. I'll show you guys it in a minute. And I got it for it was like £10 off. It was £25 set down to 24. Chad Ventureland, he goes, I want the Mario. I want the gift we purchased with the Mario
it needs
Kart
a shell.
weapons.
A shell or banana, something like that.
Yeah, doesn't it? Because the little set comes with like a glider thing on top.
When you go airborne. Yep.
Ah, okay. So kind of saying it's stunning. Woohoo, says Brandon.
Good job. That's a good one.
Yeah, thank you. Chad says, I want the Mario. So give Mario kart weapons. I don't know what the weapons are. What are they, like missiles or?
So you have the 3 shells that go around. You have the throwing shell. You have the banana. You have the star, which would be a cool one too if you could do that star.
A bomb.
A bomb as
the
well.
Boombox.
Yeah,
the piranha plant that you hold in your hand.
The banana split as well that you can.
The boomerang.
So it's such a. I mean,
that is a good shout.
Fireballs.
Pabu says he's got the smaller car. Pabu says he's got the smaller car, but he says it works really well with his Stitch. Do you know? And I like that Stitch as well. Again, not a big. I can say I'm not a big Disney fan. I like what I see, but I couldn't say I know the names and the lore of it. But yeah, I agree. We've got to see more Lego out there as well. This set needs to be a pullback motor added. Ha!
Yeah.
Dude, that is old school. Good to see you as well, Seymour, out there lurking. Hope all is good with you. Bonnie's out there. She's come in just as everyone's saying that the stocks and shares in Disney are collapsing as we speak. I will say this about Disney Plus. The viewing figures are really low on Daredevil at the moment. Even lower than what was the series that wasn't too good it begins with
Acolyte.
Acolyte, that was it. I was going to say it began with P, and then you said Acolyte. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the one.
I loved Daredevil on Netflix. I loved the Defenders. I liked Luke Cage. I liked What's Her Face. But I tried. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I'm just like, meh.
Really? Are they? Because I'm hearing good vibes about it, but my point being about the amount of people that are watching it is that there actually is so many. It's less people that have got Disney Plus. I haven't got Disney Plus. I haven't had it for 2 months at the moment, and I'm just waiting to Daredevil get a few more episodes in, and Andor to be on the horizon, and then I'm all in for those two things.
I think as well, it's one of those ones where I think because streaming services are now commonplace.
Too many.
I don't know about other people's viewing habits, but I wait for a series to be complete and then binge watch the whole thing because there's nothing worse than going midway through than having to wait. Like I'd much rather let it pass and then watch it all in one go. So, I mean, I loved the Netflix. I loved I loved all of them. Daredevil, Jessica Jones. I even loved the Defenders. You know,
that's coming back. They reckon that's going to be in season 2. Yeah, it's coming back as well.
You know, they all, some of them got bad raps. Luke Cage, you know, some of them got bad raps saying that you know, but you get that with everything. But I think that for what they had and what they used, it was really, really good. Same for Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like, you know, that was such an amazing show. And they, I mean, they brought in, again,
was good in that.
I don't really want to put in spoilers, but they, you know, they brought Ghost Rider into the, you know, they introduced that. So I love the fact that they dabbled in. Sorry, that's it now. Spoiler century.
Oh my god!
There's my wife always watches. I don't know what she reads. A particular. She always reads a certain author. I'm trying to think of her name now. Anyway, so this particular author recently wrote a Jessica Jones book, and it is Jessica. Just trying to think who the author is. I'll have to find out. I'll do it when Gaz is doing his segment. But yeah, so anyway, so this particular author is tee up, Gaz, tee up. We might have 1 or 2 other things to do first. But yeah, we but this author who normally writes like kind of like chick books, that sort of thing, you know, like romantic novels and stuff like that, chick flicks, Gaz, you know what I mean. Yeah, and I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna buy this book and see what she thinks. And she's reading it at the moment, and she really likes it. I've just got to find out. Jessica Jones book. Yeah, I've got to find out who actually is the author. But anyway, I remember she wrote. I did actually read one of her books called Ralph's Party, and I read that probably about 15 years ago. So that's how much I read. It might have been longer than that. That was 15 years ago. Around, I don't know, 19. God, blimey, it wasn't a long while ago. 2000. I think it was about 2002 actually, because I remember listening to Portishead at that time. So yeah, Chicklet, that's the one. I was going all over the place there. Nothing new there. So anyway, let's have a look. Madlib, just out of curiosity, have you seen the latest Mario movie? And if you have, was it any good?
The animated one, yes.
Yes,
so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's so good. It is really good.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
So attached to Peach.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix now as well, isn't it?
It is actually. And there's so many references in it as well.
You too, Slam.
Great throwbacks and everything. So it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's really fun.
I miss my Bobby Hoskins though.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I love a bit of Bob Hoskins.
But I do love the fact they got the original voice of Mario as a little cameo in it.
Yeah,
when he's at
that
the
was cool.
arcade game and he's like, woo!
Oh,
Yeah.
they really.
I love it when they do stuff like that.
Yeah.
They did it very well.
Yeah.
Very, very well.
It,
I like it.
It makes me laugh though what you're saying, Mark, when you're on about when you're saying how you prefer to watch everything in one go because you can't wait a week. And it's like, yeah, Well, welcome to serialized TV. It's like you have to do that all the time.
Yeah, I know. But I think
next week.
Yeah, but it's the thing of now that. So for me, I've not watched Daredevil, and I'll probably wait to watch it.
Yeah,
because it's already been spoiled for me. Sadly, you can't go far without it being spoiled for you. So I already know what's happened, but I think because we have the ability now to watch things whenever we want, it almost means that I'm going to wait because then I can do it all in one go. And then I can get my fix in all one go rather than have to wait.
You know, it doesn't matter though if you do know what happens at the end, because it's more about the journey to get to that point anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So
100%.
I mean, as much as people might not be, I don't know. I enjoy the Daredevil show. I've watched the 3 episodes that have been out so far. The first one, I was like, like,
oh yeah,
really? So the very first one, I was the opening sequence, you're just gripped, and you're like, so no spoilers, but it was really good.
What just out of curiosity, because it is subjective, but what don't you like about this one, Meredith? Do you think your taste has changed a little bit, or
I don't know. I really liked season 3 on the Netflix. That was like they had you had part thriller, part cop drama, part superhero redemption story. It was just really well executed, well written, well acted. And there was in the I hope I don't spoil anyone, but in the first season you kind of like had the getting to know everybody, and again you have these these organizations that they're trying to take on as the small fry and all that stuff, and I just like the dynamic and the interactions, and I feel like because of how they're turning the season so far, it's really dark, and you don't have the character interactions that just Charlie Cox just seemed to just do so good, and now he's just all grumpy because a shitty thing happened. And the whole Kingpin thing, I was just like, seriously, more Kingpin again. I know he shows up in the comics all the time, but it's just like, I really enjoyed season 3 a lot, and to me, it had the Kingpin in it, but it was so maybe just too well executed. Like they should have just ended it there. I don't know. That's I guess that's my grumpiness to it. It's just there's no real, like, as you say, Mark, the MNRK, the binging, to me, like, I just feel like I have no interest in what's happening in the characters now, because there's no kind of mystery to it. We all know Kingpin's the mayor and he's a jerk. I mean, it's like, to me, there's just like, again, I only made it for the first episode and most of the second, and my daughter interrupted me, and I'm like, I'll watch it sometime later. I don't know. You wanted to know more in the first episode, in the first season, because you were learning about the characters.
Yeah. That's the thing.
You were a little bit of a grind. I couldn't stand Elektra, and then third season, it was just like, it was just awesome. So I don't know. Maybe I just was so spoiled by the first few seasons that I just can't get back into it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's been around for nearly a decade now. Yeah.
And I like Dark. Empire Strikes Back is my favorite Star Wars. But it's just like, the dark and, he was dark and brooding in the other series, but it was offset by his interactions with the other characters in his lives. And now he's just like, life sucks. And
It's our Rocky movie.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem to flow. It felt like, yes, the actions of the first 15 minutes, like, kind of just set the whole tone. And I don't know. I don't know. To me, you don't have a great mystery of what happened, who did it, and all that stuff. And that's why, they always had kind of this mystery of what was going on in the other seasons, like who's really the bad guy, who's really doing all this stuff. And there's no mystery. It's like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. All right, well, let's see how that show develops. But anyway, what I've heard so far is mostly been pretty good, but I haven't watched any kind of proper reviews. But I'm trying to stay away from all that. I'm trying to do a Cy O'Connor and stay away. The general gist seems to be okay, but of course it is subjective. He's been around a long time now. What can I say? And he's dated She-Hulk as well in the MCU, so that's the thing. Not many blokes can say that. So what about this then? Before we look at get this week's PMQ. I mean, we haven't done the PMQ yet. Let's have a look at this. Guys, what do you reckon of this? I don't know what it is. There's just something just quite nice about this particular set.
I mean, it's a bag. I don't really know. I don't really know what else to say about it. Really,
it's got the camera. You got a burger. I don't know what that's all about. I think it's a burger. You got a massive toothbrush. You got a passport gas. There you go.
Yeah, it's clearly for people with very, very big teeth. Maybe so they can clean their teeth with that. What looks like a shoe brush.
Yeah. Just something I quite like about stickers as well, guys. Think of the content.
How many stickers is that?
Oh, look at that. We've got loads, actually. That's cool. That's interesting.
That's at least 10 videos.
I want the sticker sheet. I want that.
13 stickers.
Does look good. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, spot on. I don't know. I just think it's just a neat little set. But there is, I think, I think I quite like it. MNRK, you always doing a lot of travelling around. Could you see yourself building this on a plane or something like that?
It's fun. I think I would pick it up at. I could see myself picking this up at an airport, one of the Gatwick Airport on the way out to build on the plane, just because it's fun. I'm a sucker for like stickers and prints and things. The Lego passport, I want that.
There's a tile. That is a printed tile, guys.
Yeah, I want that. That's so cute. I love their aeroplane ticket, and I love the luggage tag with the Billand thing on it. I love those. Those details are quite cool.
That is a tile. People are going to want this set just for that tile. You know that?
Yeah, I would happily. The burger, I don't get why you'd put food in a burger in a suitcase, and the toothbrush is fun, but I don't know how they'd be able to make it smaller and still have the textured brick. I get that, but essentially it's just like the toothbrush is nearly as big as the burger. But it's cute.
I mean, maybe I've got a theory. Maybe it's not a toothbrush. Maybe it's one of those toilet brushes.
Maybe it's a back brush.
Oh no! You know what it is? This is a suitcase for a horse. And that's to clean the horse's teeth.
And the burger is to entertain it, not horse meat, like.
And the photo, the camera's there just to show evidence that you've done it.
Bernard Matthews.
I guess, it's a beautiful set, guys. It's a beautiful set.
It's cute, but I wouldn't build any of the bits for the inside of it.
Like, you want a tile, though. Can you imagine Carrie when she sees that? She's going to buy it just for that tile. Hopefully, we'll get them at the Pebble.
That Lego badge is a sticker as well, isn't it? That was on the sticker sheet.
Yeah.
No, that's a tile, I think.
Why do they not print it? Why do they never print it?
I don't know.
It's
going to be expensive to get to Billund now. Ryanair, they pulled out all their flights, haven't they? See who gets over there. I think British Airways is still going over there for about $250 or something like
that. I was looking at it. They're going over there. If you plan ahead of time, normally Tuesday or Thursday, you can get it for sub 100 from Heathrow, which is incredible for Heathrow Airport, because normally to get your bargain Billund flights you have to do Stansted, but there are.
All right, so Heathrow, you can go from Heathrow. Okay, that's good, because I thought it might just been City Airport after that. But
yeah, no, you can't. They're very rare going from Heathrow, but you can if you pick your days well. You can do it from Heathrow.
Very good.
Yes, you could always kind of smuggle yourself over in that case, anyway, couldn't you? Because I reckon you'd better fit in there, wouldn't you?
You could buy it in a Lego store in the airport, and then pack yourself into the overhead thing. You've got.
I mean, honestly, you've travelled in those buses of yours that you like travelling in, Mark, for way too long. You've lost all self-control. Are you out of control?
Oh, you mean the bus we don't talk about, because both experiences have been dreadful.
They have been. Yeah. Not helped by the fact that you dropped your mock about 20 feet from your house, I think, wasn't it?
My gosh, yeah. 2-3 minutes leaving the house, I went over a pothole and it bounced and smashed
Smashed
It
to
took
bits.
6 of us an hour to build it.
Wow. And did you have a better experience getting to and from Bricktastic this year?
Yes. Yeah. So I did the train there and back again. The suitcase that I take now is the biggest suitcase that I was able to buy that still fits in the luggage section on the train in the end caps. Like you're able to pop it just in the bottom section.
Oh, okay.
And it fits everything in there just fine. But yeah, this time round, I broke the unluckiness. So I had a really good train journey there and back again. So public transport issues with me are now broken. So that's cool.
Awesome. Very good. Hope the buffet was nice as well for you, Mark. So, PMQ, here we go. This week comes to us from CPA Fault, who I'm going to be co-hosting with Bricklink for their live reveal on Series 7 this Sunday from 12 p.m. PDT. That is, of course, 7 p.m. UTC or GMT, as we say over here in the UK. So this week's question comes to us from CPA Fault, who asks us, the panel, and of course you lovely lot out there in the chat, the following question.
Hey everyone, this is CPA here, and you'll find me over on YouTube and Instagram at CPA Fall. And my question today for Greg and the London Calling panel is, what is the one thing or the one aspect of Lego that kind of always keeps you coming back to the hobby, whether it's the detailed minifigures or the builds in the various sets, or whether it's kind of building your own mocks, or just some other aspect, whether a specific theme, or what's that one thing that keeps you coming back to Lego every time? Looking forward to hearing the answers.
Thank you very much, CPA Fault. Do check him out, folks. Just after the stream, you will find his details down in the description below. He's a cool guy, he really is. And like I say, I'm going to be co-hosting him on the Bricklink channel over the course of the weekend on Sunday. So, where should we go first? I think I'm going to be rather gentlemanly. I'm going to go to Merdith, because Merdith, I want to know from you, and I think we might have had a little glimpse into that tonight, of what keeps kind of hooking you on to Lego, what keeps kind of pulling you back in again with the hobby.
I have to say it's the endless things you can build and create in genres. I mean, whole cyberpunk cities. I mean, not just a regular generic city, but like cyberpunk cities. And then, I mean, there was a whole group from New Ashima that made a Middle Eastern styled like New Ashima. So I mean, to me, it's just, you know, you can make life-size sculptures out of it. You can make smaller sculptures out of it. You can make characters. You can make minifig scenes. To me, it's just anything you want to do. Is just, I mean, you could do GBCs. I mean, it's endless. To me, that's just, you know, it's simple to pick up, like putting two bricks together, but like, you know, the trying to master techniques and how to be creative with it. And it just will never end. Like someone will always have something different or something new. They used it either for some silly, like, you know, life hack or a technique to build something super cool. And it's just, I guess that's it. Just the endless things you can do, create with, etc.
So you kind of think it's kind of simple, but with kind of endless opportunities to do stuff with it. And like I say, yeah, GBC to New Hashima to snowmen, I guess, and things like that. Yeah.
I mean, cool. to character builds, to, you know, people make chess sets out of it with minifig characters. I mean, you can build anything. Like I have a pen holder at my desk that's just, you know, 2x4 bricks, but you know, hey, it's a pen holder. I mean, it's just, you can do anything. Like we used to make, I used to have coasters that were just bricks laid sideways.
That's fun.
You know, we made Christmas ornaments out of it. I mean, you can make anything, literally. Well, maybe not a total functioning car that you can sit in, but creatively, anything you really can imagine, you can most likely build it from Lego.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you can get it out of your head and actually kind of manifest and make it. I like that. Yeah, very, very cool. And Merdith, just out of interest, I think this is kind of a good follow-up question. to CPA files. How long have you actually been in the hobby for?
I think we got into it when my daughter was, you were about 5. She's sitting next to me. Can't see her. And she's 12 now. So probably about 7 years. We bought a bulk lot off of next door, or not next door. No, it was next door. And it was Mega Block. I know, but and then we started building with it, and I'm like, I remember building, when I was a child with my bulk Lego and my sets.
Yeah.
And we were all doing it. It wasn't
sifting through the bucket of
Lego we're sifting
blocks.
through it and building it. And so my husband we ended up dumping those Mega Blocks because the kid had also painted them too.
Oh my god!
Dear God!
And so that's when my husband joined our lug, and he started sorting for a dude, and we've accumulated bulk doing that. So that was about 7 years ago.
Very cool. Okay. 7 years. I like it. Let's go. There's someone who's kind of been into this. I mean, some people call it a hobby. I call it a sport. Madlib, what keeps kind of bringing you in, or in your case, because I don't think you've been into it for quite 7 years yet. I mean, I've been doing it maybe 6. But what pulled you in initially, and what's kind of kept you there and hooked you in place?
The thing about Lego that's gripped me, and it's same with a lot of things, like I've said before, like I enjoy puzzles and things. It's that completion at the end, the completing it, the endorphins you get from having put in that time and effort to make something. It's that finished product at the end when you sit it there and you go, wow, look at that, and that's whether it's a set, a marker, or anything else. And as I say, as a kid, I used to build models and stuff, and as I say, do jigsaws and that. Yeah, so for me, it's always that end bit, that bit where you look at the finished product.
Yeah.
That's always pulls me in. And then when I see new models and I see what else is available out there, then I go, oh, I can build that. And then,
I'm a bit like that when it comes to techniques. Sometimes I will buy a set simply because I just want to kind of learn the techniques. Like, for example, this Mario set that's coming out, I want to know the techniques of how they got it to look so smooth all over. Because it just doesn't look like Lego from a distance. It looks like it could be like that set or that remote control set that Roger has. And that's the thing, actually, just thinking about it, Lego hasn't come out of an RC car for years. They kind of dabbled in it, but they haven't really developed it. Come on, Lego.
They had like an RC car, because I think we have it somewhere in our house. It was the old engine.
I don't know. There was there was a couple. I haven't got the lead to get me there. I've got the Batmobile up there. That's the remote control. That is brilliant. That's just a little tiny thing. Brilliant design though. But they did come out with a proper RC car, and they came out with a Top Gear. Do you remember that? There was a Top Gear car that they came out with. That was the thing back then. But yeah. There was a couple of, I think it was Technic sets that came with the old motor, and you could use a remote. Oh yeah, that would be
drive
cool.
it.
That'd be cool. But yeah, Brickbods, Jesse, is this you? Let me know what kind of pulls you in. What keeps you hooked onto this awesome hobby that we're all part and parcel of. Let's go next door to Martin. Let's ask Gaz. Gaz.
Hello.
What keeps pulling you back in again? Is it all the Doctor Who sets that Lego come out with?
Obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's kind of but it is kind of related in that it's great to be able to actually just explore like a theme that you really love, even if Lego don't do it, and you can kind of get to make your own rules on what you're going to put in stuff with it. Which is what I try to do. But then it's great as well, then just sort of taking an idea that Lego do and just completely running with it and just taking it in a different direction as well. Because I know like people do, like based on some of the games and stuff, people will see like a vehicle in there. They'll be like, oh, that's really cool. And they'll try and build that. And then that'll just sort of inspire them into like, well, I could do that other one as well. And I could do that other one. And it just kind of builds on top of each other from that. So yeah, it's just like a new challenge from stuff as well. So yeah. It's kind of one of the things that keeps me going back. And minifigures.
I think you like design as well, though, Gaz. Like do you think you could have done that as a job of being a designer, or do you just like doing it as part of the hobby? Because you've always got your nose in your laptop.
Yes, because it gets jammed. No, it's
slap it down.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's squashed. No, maybe. But yeah, I mean, definitely, it's a good thing as well. If you are in any way creative as well, it's good to be able to do something with Lego because it's quite tangible. Like I used to play The Sims all the time when I was younger, and you could build like these amazing houses in there, but it's all virtual, and you're like, haven't got anything sort of, tactile to actually get hold of when you're doing these amazing builds. So with Lego, you can do that, because you can actually touch it, and actually, I just find that a little bit more satisfying, and it's good for like just unleashing your creativity as well. I think it definitely scratches
like
an
that.
itch like that. So.
Unleashing that creativity, love it. What about you, Roger?
Wow. I think for me, it's just, for me, it's, I've always said this, for me, it's the mental escape for me for building. And for a lot of people too. Can I build mocks? Yes. Can I do those things? Yes. Do I get stressed? Do I get more stressed out with those things than I do just building a Lego set? Absolutely 100%, right? Which is why I don't usually mock a lot, because I will get frustrated, and I'm such a perfectionist that if it doesn't look good, I don't want to see it, right? I don't want to put it out there in the world. Yes, everybody's told me like, oh, you're fine, you're a good builder, whatever. It's me personally, right? But for me, it's that piece of, I can build something and somebody else tells me what to build. I like it. I have that connection to it. I wouldn't have bought the set in the first place if I didn't want to build in the first place. And so that kind of mental break from the daily things that you have to deal with, even myself, things that I deal with personally, it makes it nice. So for me, that's what keeps bringing me back to Lego, and why that's why I've been building for. Wow. I moved to Colorado in 2005. Yeah. So.
Wow, you've been doing it a while. 20 years.
Yeah. So.
20 years. God.
Easily. So, I still have
since I was born.
I kind of got really back into Lego when Bionicle came back out. When Bionicle came out with the canisters.
There's a lot of love for Bionicle.
With the old canisters. I love those. That was the first thing when it was, the psychologist was like, you should build Lego. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? I was like, okay, coming out of the military and being like this big, tall, handsome,
reacher,
good looking guy, right? Yeah. And building Lego, right?
Still got the legs. You still got the legs by all accounts.
Yeah, thanks. And it was like what, build Lego and it kind of relax your mind. And it was, I remember going to the grocery store because I didn't know the Lego store, and I didn't go to Target and Walmart, and I went to the grocery store and I found the little canisters and I bought those, and I haven't stopped since. So, and I won't stop until I'm an old man. I'll be building Lego forever. So,
I like the fact that you like using it for mental space as well. That's
a big thing for me. It's if I ask anything about what's bringing me back to Lego, it's the mental. That's all it is. I can learn a technique. I can do all this stuff, and I love people do that, and I think it's awesome. But for me personally, it's just that it's an escape from everything in the world.
It is, and it's still, in a lot of respects, good value for money.
Oh,
a lot of people would argue that, but it's not just the value of the cost that's involved. It's the other positive stuff that comes out of it as well.
I can go play golf, and that's another thing I would like to do is play golf and things like that. And I can have a great shot, and I'll be like, cool, and I forget about it. But then this, but then I can build this, and then be like, oh, I remember building that, or I built a tree house, or I built, anything else in my house, right? And it'll just be like, oh, that was such a cool thing. So that's why every time I ever build something, I leave my office or I leave the Lego room and I go show everybody else in the family. I'm like, what I built? And they're like, that's so cool.
It's something to be proud of.
Exactly.
Really is. Let's just go backwards very quickly. Gaz, I asked Merdith and Roger said he's been doing it for 20 years. what about you? How long have you actually been doing the Lego gig for? I mean, I don't think I actually have ever asked you this question. It feels like a long time, because you like the old pirate sets. So,
oh yeah, but they're like that's like the ones I had growing up. So they ain't going anywhere. Everything else has gone, stupidly. If you like. I don't know.
Guys, a little bit of bitter and twistedness crept in there.
No, it was good. I gave it to some kids and they enjoyed it, so it's all good. Even if it was the original X-Wing,
Oh, don't hate yourself too much, guys.
It was one of those you give it away, then afterwards you're like, oh, what an idiot. No.
Don't ever give it away. No. That's it. I've got just going back to what Merdith was saying earlier on, guys. My wife's sister works in a school. It's in a London school, and it suddenly hit me. I was like, she loves the Lego, and I give her bits of Lego from time to time to take to the school and stuff like that. And I just suddenly thought, there's that friend set that we got at Bricktastic. I might just give it to her and let the kids play with that. You know what I mean? It'll be, at least I know it's gone to a good home. There's a lot of good Lego in that. There really is. It's great for parts, but equally, I didn't do anything for it. I didn't do that much for it. But it's it's a controversial one, that. But the point being, I got given it, so sort of pass on the love as well. So I think that's kind of a nice thing to do. And I'm a Mini Dolls fan, Mark, honestly. So guys, how long have you been doing this for?
The thing is, it's kind of like one of those things that I just kept sort of, even when I sort of stopped doing stuff a lot, I still like buy something every now and again. So like I think I bought the Night Bus when it first came out because it was Lego and it was purple, and they didn't have purple before. And also I really like
colour.
I really like that. Then I got like and then I think then it was a while, and then I got the Black Pearl because I really like all the ships.
If they did that one again.
Like a big ship. Well,
it's coming.
Do love a big ship.
It's coming.
And then that kind of then just sort of led to sort of to get more. So then, like, was it? And then obviously the ideas Doctor Who one came out, and it was like, okay, obviously. So I got that, and then I got Dimensions. So that was kind of a gateway as well. And it kind of all sort of went from there.
Spiraled.
But then also the computer games as well, because I don't know if that counts, but I always used to get those. So I got the first Star Wars game when that came out on the PlayStation 2, I think it was. And that was good fun. And then it was and then that's how when the Lord of the Rings one came out, that's when I thought, I want to get these sets. That's why I got
those original ones, mate.
Yeah, well, that's why I got those
good
ones.
Money.
Now they were built now. They ain't going nowhere either. But yeah, so I got those around the time they came out, so they were like, inexpensive really. So yeah, and it's just, as I said, just like kept getting stuff. But it was always like just one or two, maybe one a year. That didn't last.
But there was like that back in our day. Like, I don't know, it's because we were adults there. We just buy it when we want, or when we can just kind of justify it. But it was always like, a big Lego set at Christmas or your birthday, and that was it. And you might have had a few other bits and pieces and stuff like that. But it was.
I remember trying to save up for, I don't know, what was the Black Seas Barracuda when it was out. So it gives you some idea. And
the original one?
The original one. And I remember even at that age, because I think got Caribbean Clipper was £44, I think, when I got it. And that was 50, I think that was about 60-ish. So that was going to be really expensive to get. And now it's, it's still one of those ones that technically is always out of reach because it's just gone up ridiculous amounts.
It goes up and up and up, yeah. Very good. So, guys, you've been doing it a long time, in a nutshell.
Yeah. So that's a long way of saying that, yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Back to my original question.
Minark. Why use 2 words when you can use 25?
Exactly.
Right.
25,000. Minark, how long have you actually been doing this for, my friend?
So, if I count the bits because, like Gaz, I had Lego as a kid, and then I kind of went into a dark age until probably about 10 years ago when I started to buy the collectible minifigures.
Yeah.
And I'd go there because they were a pocket money toy, you know, they were quite fun, and the characters were really fun, and I liked the designs of them. So I started collecting those, and I just had those for a little while, and they just went on a little shelf and just sat there. So when the new ones come out, I get those. But I think properly getting back into Lego sets and such was probably about 2018, 2019. That's when I would buy classic boxes to try and take my mind back to childhood, to then tip them out and start building with them and see what I could create with the pieces that I had. So I think even back before I bought sets, I bought loose Lego to try and build my own things, because that's what I attributed to Lego back in the day. So yeah, that was for me.
2018. Yeah, I think a lot of people got into it. I was definitely in and around that time. I was definitely collecting it at that point. So what keeps hooking you back in again with Lego? And Martin, I will come to you in just a sec to ask you how long you've been doing it as well. I've not forgotten about you. But Mark, what keeps kind of hooking you back in? Is it all those crazy new mini dolls that keep coming out?
I do have a soft spot and a love for Lego Friends. I think the diversity that it offers and brings is amazing.
Yeah.
Huge advocate for it. Always have been, always will be. It was an accessible price point for me at the time to be able to get a set and customize it and make it my own. That was always the outset of when I got into Lego, back into Lego proper, was to experience sets, build them, customize them, make them my own. But to answer your question, it's difficult not to piggyback off of everybody else, because for me, I was trying to sum it up. I think the two words that I can use is creative escapism. And that's how I sum it up best, because it allows you to step away from all the stuff going on, which is, you know, everyone has it. Everyone has these things going on. It is definitely a therapy. It's definitely therapeutic. And also it's permission to do it. That's what I love, is like the Lego group and the Lego brand have the plus, you know, it's this age plus. It doesn't put an end cap on it. It doesn't attribute I know some of them say 99, but it doesn't attribute it as a child's toy, even though it's primarily marketed towards a younger generation. It's not a children's toy. It is a toy. It is a creative outlet for you to use and to explore and to
like an adult
unapologetically make something how you want to. And you know, we've got an amazing Lego family, an amazing community that has been built over the fact that we all share a love of the brick. So for me, it's the escapism and the therapy that it brings, because you can have the horriblest day, horriblest week, horriblest month. You can pick up a Lego set, and just for that moment, you can be taken away from all of that, and all you've got in front of you is colourful bricks. And just for that moment, you don't have to think about it, put piece together, and for that small amount of time you've got building that, everything is not gone, if only, but it's pushed to the side to allow you to
a moment of peace
break.
and with yourself, a mental break, that space break that Roger was talking about.
100%.
Cool.
I resonated when Roger said that. It was just like, that is me as well, because so much stuff goes on in all our lives, and it's just nice to be able to have a creative outlet, that you have a family around you, all of us as a Lego family, that allow each other and encourage each other to use it and to explore and to create with it, because it's so easy for us to, you know, just be ashamed. At the very beginning of it, I didn't say anything. Now I tell everyone. Like I'm proud
I'm the Lego guy at work.
But because there was the stigma, of, well, why are you playing with a kid's toy? Now I'm an advocate saying, tell me where it says kids toy. Tell me where it says child. Tell me where it says kids. A toy is designed to be enjoyed, designed to be played with. It is not a kid's toy. It's just a toy. So, and it's amazing once you speak to people and get to know everyone like we all have, how many people share that and actually feel comfortable being in the space to go, that's me too. I love these bricks.
Yeah, definitely.
I love these bricks. I love everything about it. I love the things that it brings. I love the community aspects of it. And I don't think that'll ever go. Like now I think I've latched onto it. I don't think there's going to be a dark age now at all, because I think it's just too what we have as a community, what we have as a brand, what we have as I don't think it's going to go anytime soon.
I think being an AVOL is kind of a state of mind as well. I think you can kind of pull away from it a bit, but I think a lot of people seem to have all their mind on it. Like with Bricktastic, there's ebbs and flows with that. There's people that are kind of, you see all the time at the shows, but in and around everything else, they don't, because they don't really care too much about social media and things like that. So, well said, Mark.
Absolutely.
Back to Madlib. Madlib, how long have you been doing it for? I think you've been doing it less time than me, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, well, I actually, as an adult, bought my first Lego set, which was a second-hand castle, because I never had one as a kid, because we couldn't afford one. So I bought one as an adult. But that was it was about the same time I met Carl, so it's about 12 years ago.
Oh, wow. You've been doing it longer than me then, yeah.
So I bought that about 12 years ago. And then it's only ever been, as you say, like the odd set. So particularly for me, it was like Christmas and birthdays. Carl would get me a Star Wars set. So I got quite a few of the 2017, 18, 19 Star Wars sets.
Good years, yeah.
And then
Star Wars was good then.
It was only the last 3 years where I've kind of like gone in deep and like, So
he has his feet first.
Jumped off the ride.
Yeah, exactly. So I've always had some sets. And I mean, I bought when the Titanic came out, I had to have that, and it sold out. It was constantly sold out for months and months. And the minute it became available again, I had to get it. I can't remember what date that was, but I was just like, I have to have it because I love the Titanic. And I didn't care how much it cost. I was like, I have to have that set. And and it was just that, So I think that Titanic, and then after that, it was just, I was getting more and more and more and more, and and then I started watching the YouTube, because I didn't know there was a massive community out there.
I know, it's bizarre, isn't it?
So
when I first tapped into it, I was like, blimey, this is cool. These people are just live streaming. It's just like some dude in a bedroom or something like that, streaming and talking about Lego. And I'm like, this is really cool. And it's probably why I watch more YouTube than anything else. But it's weird. Do you like if I was to go and talk to Greg of 10 years ago and suggest, oh, you're going to be doing live streams and building Lego and stuff like that time ago, 10 years ago, I would have said, no way, Jose. But yeah, I am. We are doing it. We do this every Friday, and
I think it's bizarre. Before when lockdown happened, again, I didn't really have a lot of lockdown because I was at work through most of it. So I didn't have a lot of the free time that a lot of people had. But around that time, I was actively looking for some kind of hobby to get into, somewhat creative, somewhat that would occupy my hands and be creative for me to outlet. And I looked at 3D printing, and I've looked at resin molding and resin art and stuff, and I dabbled in those as well, and I still have stuff for them. And then once I got into the Lego, I thought, well, actually just the Lego itself, I already have a bunch of sets that I've not built, and so then I kind of went, right, let's go all in on this. And it was a conscious decision, and so I went, boom, let's go for it.
Wow. Excellent. I mean, wow, they were all really big wow answers from everybody, from Merdith to Martin to Gaz to Roger to Mark. Brilliant. What an awesome question. So
what about you?
What pulled me in? Or what keeps I gotta be honest, it's the people. It's the people thing. It's the social side of it. I really like it. It's when I kind of started collecting it because I mean, I've said the story a million times, but I'll say it again. I was running the London Marathon in 2017, and when you would get to the point of doing sort of 10, 16, and just under, whenever you run a marathon, you never go further than 18 miles when you're training. But what I always used to do was then go and grab some ready cooked chicken from Tesco's. And when I was there, I was just like, I was seeing it was the Batman series, the collectible minifigure series for Batman, and I thought these look really good. And I managed to buy over the course of a couple of weeks, or maybe 3 weeks, I bought maybe 6 of them, and all 6 of them were different. So I was like, oh, this is cool. I haven't got any duplicates. But I really enjoyed it, and then I'd find myself kind of just sitting there and just kind of not playing with them, but positioning them, sort of thing. Yeah. And it kind of it just sparked something inside me, and I was then collecting, I was then doing a bit of building, and then I started watching people on YouTube, and then I was just like, I think I might want to do that as well. So anyway, so I asked Paul, and first for about 6 months, it took me about 6 months to kind of wear him down, and we started London Bridge Bricks together. So I didn't start London Bridge Bricks on my own. I did it with a guy called Paul, and we happened to work together. Anyway, after about a year or so, he kind of life just happened. COVID hit. A lot of things were going on in his life as well, and he decided to back down. And I decided overnight to learn how to make videos and do live streams and stuff like that, all on my own. He helped as well, to be like Paul. It was kind of like a long goodbye. Anyway, we looked out for each other. We looked after each other, and it was cool. It was, but yeah, I've just always found the people aspect of it for me is the most interesting. It's been a really good way of me being able to connect to people from all over the world for all different backgrounds. And I love Star Wars. I'm really getting into Harry Potter. What would be out of this world for me would be something if they did something along the lines of Star Trek. And I enjoy city, and I want to build a city. And I know I'm going on about it all the time. I'm going to do the city in Lagonda and all this sort of thing. It will happen, folks. Yeah. It's just simply time. It's not through effort. And I am absolutely 100%, like what Mark said, like what Roger said, when it comes to that mental space and having that space and time, it's really important. It really is. And I just wish I had more time to do more building, do my own stuff. But YouTube can be a little bit demanding at times. It really can be. So it is. That's kind of what brings me back to it. Week in and week out. It really is. A lot of the time, it really is just down to something simple, like the people. So, with that in mind, let's see.
Greg, I gotta get running.
Oh, Merdith. I'm so sorry.
I know. It's almost 7 o'clock our time, and we gotta get dinner going. So.
Oh God, it's 7 o'clock.
What's for dinner though? What's for dinner? It's important.
Of course, is it because the time's so different now.
Carne asada tacos.
Americans love tacos. They really do.
Carne asada tacos that's different though.
Yes,
that's not like
some nice.
That's not white people taco.
We try our best. I'm sure the local carne asada. I can never say the carne asita thinks we're a bunch of gringos that like to come in their store, but
gringos. We've got a bunch of gringos on the panel tonight.
Gringos. So no, that's sorry. We got to get rolling on the dinner. It's prepped, and he's like, we need to fire up the grill and get going. So
I love the voices you do for your. I think your daughter's got a deeper voice than your husband, though. But anyway, great to meet you. Great to see your dogs as well. And have a fab week. Thank you for being here today, Meredith.
Thank you for having me. It's always a fun afternoon, so we'll try to come again shortly.
Exactly. Yay. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to show you pictures off in a little bit as well. All right, take care, Meredith. Look after yourself.
Bye, Meredith.
Bye. And then there were 5. We've got 5 geezers on the panel. This is
speak for yourself.
There we go. Another one
Yeah,
for
but we're
Geezer.
gentlemen. I don't know about you. We ain't
Oh,
geeks.
gentlemen. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Gentlemen's Club. Anyway, let's. That was a fabulous question, and these
It's a great
PMQs.
Love that question.
Honestly, what can seem like a very kind of normal sort of question really can quite easily kind of go a little bit deeper, and that's another thing I like about it, the human factor. Anyway. Brilliant question from CPA Fol. And I think on that note, let's find out what the panel are saying as well about the question. But first of all, let's have the question again from our good friend, CPA Fol.
Hey everyone, this is CPA here, and you'll find me over on YouTube and Instagram at CPA Fall. And my question today for Greg and the London Calling panel is, what is the one thing or the one aspect of Lego that kind of always keeps you coming back to the hobby, whether it's the detailed minifigures or the builds in the various sets, or whether it's kind of building your own mocks, or just some other aspect, whether a specific theme, or what's that one thing that keeps you coming back to Lego every time? Looking forward to hearing the answers.
Thank you, CPA Fol. Right, okay, let's get straight in there with what the chat says as well. Brandon Smith says, the building process and the dozens of creators that make incredible, inspirational marks. I completely second that as well. When you go to things like Bricktastic and stuff like that, it just blows your mind. It really does. And yeah, it's just it's just a brilliant thing to be involved in, not only like volunteering, but actually displaying. Even reselling as well. That can be.
Reselling.
It's an integral part. It's an integral part.
Those shops.
The retro gazer.
Oh my gosh.
My word, that was unbelievable. That was. I keep getting pulled back by magnets. Says Craigster. I thought my dad jokes were bad. Is that Italian or is it Spanish?
IFA.
IFA, yeah. IFA. Where's that from, Mark? What would you say? Is that
Irish?
Irish.
Yeah. So
IFA,
I used to work with someone called Aoife.
Did you? Very cool. Aoife, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. They say, I'm pulled back to Lego by the promise of creative and anxiety-busting experience. Yeah, I agree, actually. Building Lego is a lovely place to be. I would say on a live stream, it can be quite stressful, but I tend to surround myself with very cool peeps. Exactly. You don't build Technic. And be very careful of architecture as well, I'd say. Zishu says, creativity for me is truly an art medium and can make absolutely and repurpose repeatedly as well, which is very, very cool. The brick bods, I think this is Carrie. For me, it's that really love the feeling of having no money. I love it. You're going to keep doing those weekly haul videos. What can I say? You got to splash the cash, Carrie. Yeah, Jesse's Brick Galaxy. How cool is it? We got Jesse out there as well. It must be that hours difference. We could get Jesse in. Hook on infinity possibilities.
Yeah.
Happy Pi Day. Okay.
Indeed.
Happy Pi Day to you as well, Jesse. Lovely to see you as well, Jesse, by the way. Loved meeting him last year. And Jesse, are you going to go Brickworld Chicago this year? Hopefully. Lauren, a.k.a. the Brightest Witch Bricks. She says, my favourite IP, I'm guessing that's Harry Potter, and what they're going to do next, no matter the repeats. Yeah, that's true, actually. Well, I mean, Harry Potter, the TV series coming out, they're going to be pushing new sets. I think, why not? You may as well. Laugh out loud, the bods says Saladscape as well. Bods says Cy O'Connor. Saladscape goes on to say, says, I've been building since 1996 when I was 4. He's looking on 30 now.
Gosh, 4 years old, and I was like high school, like 96.
I got married in 1996.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Wife Mark 1. That was.
Oh, there you are.
We had a good innings though. We kind of lasted nearly 20 years. Married, that was as well. I know, crazy. Anyway, they were good times. Clickbrickworks says, at first the draw for me was Lego, was a creativity, but no, it's not all for.
But now it's all of you.
But now it's all for you. Yeah. the friendships I've made in this community are amazing and lifelong, and I think we keep pulling each other back in again. I think we do. We go out, we come back in again. It's like it's sort of a beating heart, in, out, and as Mark always does, shakes it all about. You got to. Honestly, let's have a bed alert. Let's have a look, see if there's
Bed alert.
That pillow looks like it moved.
I got to be honest, it does look different. Why have you got a CCTV camera above your bed?
This is the projector.
Oh, right.
So in front of me, I
you
have
sure about that, Mark? It looks like a CC camera. It looks like, spend £1 to get a minute's worth of Mark. Or I don't know.
Wow. That's how you afford. Is that how you afford your Lego?
I don't know, mate. Those friend sets aren't cheap.
Blimey, it'd be at least a tenner for a minute.
Minute Mark. It's a tenner. Yeah. Have you seen the cost of inflation at the moment? There's an energy crisis, for the love of God. Love it.
I have a projector screen in front of me, behind the camera.
You don't have to justify
my room's tiny. I don't have space.
That's like
Mark is very short-sighted, to be fair.
It's like sitting at the front row of the movie, like you're like.
He said that Mark likes to be immersed.
You are immersed.
Anyway, I thought I saw some movement then. For me,
I love the fact that you could. Well.
There we go.
You're not going to see any
the truth.
movement.
Can't wait for the green room.
Whatever makes you excited, mate.
We're getting near to the end of this. I think a certain mock the week needs to be teed up. There we go.
I didn't know if that was. I don't know which side it was next.
Folks, still. I should do a still to come video. I think I need to do a still to come. So let's go. I should do one of the. It's a bit impossible to do, really. I need like a production team. It's gonna be nice having a Bricklink production team with me on Sunday. I tell you. I have to ask them if they do a bit of work on the side. Anyway, Salixgate says I also talk about it at work. And it turns out there are more AFOLs at work. There are.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. We got some high flyers in the office where I am, and they come up to me and they talk about Lego. Nothing wrong with that. My managers stare on in like disbelief. But yeah, agreeing there with Si as well. Eva, thank you, Eva. Right, I think we've come to the end of it. Dusty Bricks is out there as well. Just quickly, hello, Greg, panel, chat. How dare work get in the way of me watching the stream? Dusty Bricks, thank you so much. Can't you pull some strings, LBB? I wish I could. Chad also goes on to say, I can't just pick one thing. I was hooked on Lego since my parents bought me my first set, the original Yellow Castle.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
That's
some
cool.
pause for thought there. The drawbridge and being able to raise and lower was magical. Yeah, I did have a car when I was a kid. I did have a castle, and it was for like toy soldiers, the metal stand toy soldiers and stuff like that. And I used to love going into the toy shop, and then he'd have like it was just like Retro Man had, to be honest, guys. It had all the drawers, and then on top he had the glass panel that looked down on like hundreds of toy soldiers, and I was in absolute heaven. I really was, and I loved it. Awesome. I really, really did. Chad then goes on to say, after being a fan for so many years, the list of things that just keeps me building has grown. I'm more involved in the community, and it's been an amazing addition. That's it. The community is so key to me. It really is, because I don't know. You don't have to buy Lego to be an AFOL. It's like I say, it's a mindset. It really is. And definitely something I do want to get much more involved in. And Gaz, to a certain degree, quite largely actually, has kind of inspired me to want to get more involved in studio and do stuff on that. I get 20-minute journey on the train, so I can feel that time. There's only so much shy time is my time that can fill 20 minutes. There really is. I think I've watched more of his vids anyone else I've ever watched. But what can I say? He's a good guy, and Gaz does some really cool content, especially when you're doing the studio stuff, Gaz. It's really, it's brilliant. I love it. Polar Bricks, who again has done some great stuff with Soapbox Tastic this year. The way this is going, you'll still be live on LC when the BL stream starts on Sunday. I've got to be honest, right? This is what happens when Carrie's not around. The operations manager just isn't about at the moment. What can I say? And when you've got Americans that are saying they've got to go because they've got to have dinner, you know it's getting late. So probably, without further ado, I think Polar, I think that is probably a nice little segue into this week's Mock the Week. Over to you guys.
So this week it's just one build from this guy's page. So Lewis _of _ Nutwood on Instagram. I see some really awesome builds on the page. So definitely check out the page. But one I was looking at is one that's just come out this week. I've seen a lot of, and that's this really nice.
That's beautiful.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? And it's got some really, it's quite sort of simple. I think it's just used different those sort of tusk sort of pieces, I think you want to call them. But they kind of sort of spiral and entwine into each other like that. And it gives it some really nice shaping. And then he's actually kept the leaf pieces, Mark's favourite piece, to a minimum, but he's just used a lot of the 3-leaf little pieces. You always get loads of spares.
Stalks. The little stalk stems. Yeah.
And they're just, and it just looks lovely, doesn't it? With it,
it's just so good. It's so good,
and it's just really nice. It's just quite simple as well because it's not huge. It's not going to be something that's going to tower over you at any sort of display, but it's just a nice looking one to look at. And it's got a nice simple pot design as well. You call it pot. And then that little stand that's on. But yeah, no, it just sort of one of those ones that you sort of pops up on your feed and it sort of grabs you and you kind of look at it and it's like, oh, is that actually Lego? Because a couple of bits you sort of double take a bit.
I was going to say, if you didn't see studs on the bottom, you probably wouldn't have thought that was Lego.
No. Not for me. Especially especially the first picture as well. I mean, if you just sort of glance into your feed, on your phone, you just see that, you're like, oh, that's nice, and you're like,
to capture organic looks as well is not always easy, and that looks very organic. It looks very natural how it's all shaped.
Yeah, and but then as well. I mean, I think we've said as well about the actual botanicals line that's out at the moment as well. The pots they're doing for them as well is really nice, and they sort of complement it. And the same with this one as well. I mean, he's done a really nice job in that. It's not overly engineered or anything like that. It's just nice, simple design. But then it's just a little detail, just to give it a little bit of flair with the actual indented piece. Sorry, with like the gold detailing. I don't know what word that was. But yeah, it just brings it all together as well because it's just I don't know that it's like the black and you've got the white sort of stones and then all the sort of nature above it. It's just I just really like the sort of contrast, but it's balanced really well, and the colours are lovely as well. But beautiful. I mean, the palette. I mean, when you look at his page as well, I mean, it is very sort of, I'd say, sort of natural, earthy tones anyway, through a lot of his builds on the page. But I mean, they all just look lovely anyway. But
the dragons look incredible, Gaz.
Yeah. This one here is just great, isn't it? And,
wow.
Oh, that is a dragon. That is, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's really just that the eye. I really like the eye. I think that's similar to the Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, we've seen that one. Yeah, was it the Dungeons and Dragons one, or was it the the Harry Potter one, the Horntail?
The Horntail, yeah.
Oh my, yeah. Was that the latest one, wasn't it? That had the flappy wings. That was
flappy. Yeah. I know which one you're about.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, no, that's another one. And they got it's just using all the crazy parts as well that you wouldn't normally use to like create the heads and like the different shapes with them as well. So yeah, I mean, and it's just really lovely page. Yeah. This one's this one's AI augmented, so it's.
Oh, that's weird.
That's so weird.
Oh. No,
I
I
know
don't know if I like that. Quite creepy.
Oh, AI is weird, man.
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's just not quite right, is it? The lines.
No.
You always got to follow the lines.
You can do it with any sort of. I think my friend's done it with a picture. You just give it a picture, and it'll make it move. But,
wow,
crazy.
I've messed around with that actually. Like you could buy tin cans and stuff like that, or take a picture of something, and it would like squish it up and things like that. It is kind of weird, but it's kind of just unreal at the same time.
Yes, right, but it's just not quite right.
Oh, look at that! I like the wave one there with the boats.
Yeah, but when you see when you work out the scale, you think, okay, they're frog. That's the croissant piece.
Yeah.
Croissant, man, always comes up somewhere, doesn't it?
eight bricks high, if that. It's just like incredible.
Look what he's used for the front of the boat. Frogs.
Yeah.
Harry Potter chocolate frogs.
So that's a good view as well.
Wow.
Just nice and simple, but again, just storytelling. You think on such a small scale as well. As Andy says as well, so much detail in a small build there as well. So very, 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 very good builder. Very talented builder.
And the castle ones at the very top, Gaz. The third one along, that one there you're hovering over. That
this one?
Yeah. Just incredible.
I definitely think
the texture on that wall is amazing.
It looks like it's made of like a plasticine.
Yeah, it does. It has a very, it definitely has a very kind of modelling clay.
But the fact that there's like all this behind it is so cool.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So, detail again. It's insane.
I like to see something like that for Harry Potter. You know, with we got the staircases that move and revolve.
Oh yeah.
Something
that
like that.
Would be so cool to have the room.
Yeah, like a room with that. It would be lovely. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, it's the detailing on the wall and stuff like this as well.
Yeah.
They're all
it looks like an old cave.
Yeah, and it's just all individual bricks or tiles. Very parts intensive, but
I love those doors. Just those pieces, like 5 or 6 different pieces. But look at the difference. Like it shows really heavy, the wrought iron hinges to those doors. It just works so well just with one piece.
I love that the shield, the icon on the shield. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I think it must be custom stick, or maybe they printed. Maybe
didn't they? Was it Ideas that did a thing to say what the next faction would be? Or something.
Yes,
it was that, and you got to pick the spaceman color, didn't you? In the similar sort of thing.
It was. Everyone went for the octopus, but it wasn't an octopus. It was what's the
squid.
name of that? Yeah, squid.
Yeah. Or a kraken. Sorry,
kraken. That was it. Yeah, that's what I was. It was like a monster. But I wonder when that's going to happen. When that's come to fruition. Guys, how did you discover this one? This is incredible.
It just popped up on my feed again, because I think it's the algorithm, isn't it? Because once you start looking at certain things, it's like, oh, maybe you'll like this too.
Oh yeah. I would say you are what you search.
Well,
you get all sorts of trouble. I really do.
Really, Greg.
Oh, mine's a work phone as well.
I won't ask.
No, TMI.
Yeah. So definitely do go and check the builder out. As I said, it's Lewis _of_ Nutwood.
Nutwood.
But yeah, it's really, really brilliant builds. I think.
Fantastic.
Well, guys, all I'm going to say is that was a great spot. Incredible name. And guys, that was this week's Mock the Week. So while Gaz gets rid of that in a timely manner, which he has done already, God bless him, he's done this before, isn't it? Madlib's going to be teeing up the next one. So I think without further ado, this week I've been really excited. Every morning I've woke up because Madlib is working so hard at midnight to make sure that these get out on time. This week we've had a whole heap of stuff, and I think now would be a really good time to find out a little bit more about what's been going on with Soapbox Tastic this week with the next segment. which is, of course, beautifully called and lovely prepared for everyone in the form of Martin, called Soapbox Tastic Grid. Oh, I love that. Right, okay, Soapbox Tastic.
Yeah.
It's over to you. Look at this. Seamless, I tell you.
There we are. Yeah, round 1 heats results. So we've had so far, today is the 7th heat. So we've had 6 heats so far, and we're going to go through them all. We'll look at the who was entered in each one, and then we'll look at the winner of each one as well. So moving on. So there we go. Next. There we go. Round 1, heat 1. So this was first heat. This was from last Saturday. Obviously, we all got a preview of this last week on London Calling. So we can zoom in. So here we got, this is the Nightmare entry, Nightwalker by Lego Hev. Using the Dreams pieces, which was awesome.
Yeah.
We got the Cheese Mobile being driven by Mr. Mouse. This is from Sarah's Lego Life. Yeah. That's quite fun. Yeah. For number 3, we've got the Bee Sting being driven by Just, and the passenger is Chris in the back there from Lego Team B.
Very cool.
Our entry from Down Under. And then,
I love the brown mobile. That made me so much.
Yeah.
If you know the guy that made it, you can see why it's called that.
Yeah. So the driver of this is Jamie. I think the guy who created this as well is named Jamie, and yeah, his Instagram handle is hob1138. So yeah, so if they're giving us the Instagram handles, you can see them all, and check them out. Which is also part of the fun of Soapbox Tastic, is tagging people and checking out the builds and stuff. But yeah, so this was actually really close. Between number 1 and number 3.
Really? Because this went to the wire then.
Yeah, so this was really close. But our winner of the first heat was Lego
Yay!
Yeah. So so they did a really good job. Again, it must have been like when we were going to bed, Australians were just getting up and they got their last few votes in or something. So yeah. But yeah, so they
fighting talk, that is Polar.
Yeah. So, yeah, and then
didn't see that.
I like his green. I like the green and his eyeballs as well.
It's really good. And the little tennis rackets for the tiny wings, which is so good.
That's blue. Green. No, it's blue.
What?
His eyeballs look blue. The bees?
Eyes.
Oh yeah, his eyes are blue. They've got.
It's just gonna be like that dress thing when it's green for some people and
no
brown
point
for the other
asking me. I just
we had that. I was like,
that colour.
What?
Yeah, Mark's blind anyway. That's why he has to have CCTV cameras in his room.
Immersive.
That's what he says, anyway.
Always watching, Greg. Big Brother's always watching.
Yeah. Oh, Big Brother, is that what you call it?
Hi, Big Brother.
I'm going to go bigbrother.com now and see what's that all about.
Oh, no.
Don't forget to hit the like button, Big Brother.
That's it, yeah. Oh, it says here, MNRK, £1 for a minute or something.
Oh my
God. No, God.
That's so cheap. Like
cheap as chips.
That's cheap, man. Come on, man.
Worth more than £1.
So they say MNRK, cheap like the budgie. Cheap. Right. So sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Back to it. Heat 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Focus, Martin. Focus.
Yeah. In position 1, we've got the Chugaboo.
Love that.
Thanks for the brick. Create this one. Didn't give us the driver name. I don't think there might not be a minifigure. I'm not sure. Number 2, we got the Hogwarts Express being driven by Harry Potter.
I did like this one.
Yeah.
By a friend of the channel. This is Brickpix.
Oh, it's Kerry.
Yeah. So that was Kerry. Number 3, we've got No Drama Llama.
That is a great name.
That's good.
Driver, this is Wandering Trader. I'm assuming that's something to do with Minecraft.
The llamas are wandering traders that will wander into your village. Yeah.
Yes, and this is by Bricks, Pins, and Patches. Again, somebody brand new I've just started following on Instagram. So
nice,
great name.
Yeah. And then somebody we know who's been in the chat today, Drag Race Dragon. The driver is Rhonda World. Not quite sporting her classic bright orange hair, but
the wig we can't name.
Yeah. Shedding of it's all over.
Yes.
And then the winner of round 2, and again this one won by 1 vote.
Wow!
And there's a lot of votes in this, as well, isn't there, Martin?
Yeah, so we're getting roughly like 90 to 100 votes. Sometimes a little bit more. Weekends
so
tend
good.
to be a bit better, but yeah. So these were Saturday and Sunday, so these did slightly better. In the week, there's slightly less, but it's still really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there was 1 vote in it, and the winner of this one is number 2. Kerry.
Well done.
Yeah, literally 1 vote.
I bet Chad's was close in that. Yeah, I bet Chad's would have been close in that one.
So, but yeah, they've actually been really good. A couple of them have been clear people pulling ahead, but the first 2 were definitely very close. So it was great.
I remember in the chat, like earlier on this week, we were like, "Blimey, this is going to be like neck and neck." And old Andy out there, blimey, it was getting about 1 billion messages a night, weren't we? Even he was apologising for it.
Yeah, right up to midnight. He was there going, "Oh, we're gonna have a draw! Oh my god, what are we gonna do?"
He was, Andy gets really excited, doesn't he? I have to say,
it was good.
He's right, old chitty chatty. That was good.
So yeah,
a worthy winner.
Yes,
on that one.
Yeah, it was very, very good. Number 3. We've got in first spot, we've got the Wanderer, which again, a pirate ship, which is really cool. By Inappropriate is a driver, and Inappropriate Pirate Bricks. So, keeping to his Instagram.
Very handle. Appropriate.
Exactly. Very appropriate. Very appropriate for somebody who's inappropriate, I suppose. Yeah. And then number 2, Camilla
this
Kart.
is good. Like this one.
Yes.
Classy.
Being driven by the great Gonzo. And this is by Daniel Bricado, which is really cool.
Bricado, like that.
Yeah, I like that too. Moving down to number 3, we have the Rex Mobile.
Oh,
nice.
Like it.
Driven by Commander Rex, and this is from Andy B940.
It's very clever, how it's fit the form factor. It's really good.
Yeah. So that's really good.
9640. I think that's a classic space set. Could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Nice though.
Yeah.
Ooh,
hey,
I hope that's a banana.
Yeah, exactly. We got the banana box. I know some questionable shapes.
It's a very colour.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen a hot dog mobile yet. So for Bricktastic, that's surprising. I'm telling you.
There's some ways I wouldn't want to get run over. That's definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd become the new hood ornament, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd look like one of those Rolls Royces with the angel on the front of it.
Exactly.
Oh, you wouldn't be an angel if that were an angel.
To some, I might, Mark. Just so.
We got Tarzan driving this one, and this is from Brickpoint Zero.
Tarzan.
It's Tarzan with a. You can see a little monkey on top as well.
That is cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. And the winner of this one was one of the ones that did have kind of a pull away winner. So the winner of this one was Gonzo. So with the Camilla Kart,
it is quite stressful, isn't it? When you're looking to vote and you think, "Oh, I wonder how everyone else has voted," but you don't know until you voted yourself.
Yeah, that's
then
it.
You're locked in. Then you're committed.
Mm-hmm. I like that though. I actually really like that about the polling system on Instagram.
Yeah,
because you can't be swayed by previous votes.
No, I think that's definitely the way you have to do it.
Love that. You press it and then you find out.
And then you find out.
There's no bias.
Like
it's cool.
Yeah. So moving on to heat number 4 now. And in first spot, we have the Brick Post Mobile.
That's clever.
Being driven by Lil J. And this is the Brick Post, which is obviously he's redone the black brick that he has at his as his logo. So that's what he's riding.
I like that.
Yeah, so that's really cool. In number 2, we have the Team Rocket Takeover James. This is Pokemon. So
I appreciate
Team
the
Rocket.
Magikarp. I very much appreciate the Magikarp.
So you got James. Yeah, he's riding his Magikarp, and this is by Boff's Bricks. This is really cool. I really like how he's done the lips at the front there. That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And then we got Rocket Racer.
Oh, I like that.
Pretty classic. I don't know.
That's cool.
It's a really nice design.
I like that.
Rocket Man, and this is by Brick on it. So that's really cool. I like the colors. It's like nice primary colors there.
Yeah, that's really
And then we got the classic crossbow.
No, I like this one.
This one wasn't given a driver's name, but this is by Masters Builders Parties. So yeah, and yeah, it's quite nice. I don't know if he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, yeah, he did. I think he did just keep within the width, maybe. Yeah, maybe a stretch on the.
It's too late now.
Yeah. But yeah, so and the winner of this heat was. There we go. The Magikarp.
It's so cool.
Yeah,
I like this one a lot too.
Yeah, it's really well designed. I like the fact that it's so well designed around the minifig. So there's it's kind of seamless. You can't really see any gaps. There's no, yeah. It's very well put together. A good amount of snot work to put, to create that shape.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah. I suppose there were more fishes in it, actually, or anything like that.
Yeah.
I was just saying that we've got quite a few more rounds to go yet, let alone heats. So.
Yeah. So we've got.
Do you know how many altogether? How many heats are there altogether?
There's 20 in the first round, and then we're moving on to. I think it's 6. I think we got 6 in the second one.
So we've got weeks to go then. So that's good.
Yeah. So
we're going well into the summer.
Yeah. Yeah. And then we got a semi-final and then a final. So yeah, there's quite a lot.
I love how this is continuing, so people's keep going and you can keep remembering them and keep the soapbox thing going.
Yeah,
so
it's been cool as well. We've actually been tagged in people's because people have been doing vlogs of Bricktastic. A couple of people have done specific ones based on their soapbox journey, which has been really nice. So there's been 1 or 2 out there which have specifically tagged us as they've done. Right, I'm building my soapbox, and then they came and then they showed the clip of them racing and stuff, and then they showed them when they got home, kind of their experiences and stuff, which has been really nice. So it's really good, and the channel's still the page on Instagram is still getting bigger. So new followers every day, which is awesome.
Honestly, I hope it continues next year. I really do.
100%.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with a good slogan for next year.
How about Soapbox Tastic 2026?
Taller, longer, faster.
I like that.
I don't know. Yeah. We'll put a wink on it as well.
I thought he said a winkle. I thought he said we are going to put a winkle on it. I was like, what?
Wow.
No,
you would.
Winkle. I love a good winkle.
Yeah.
Winkle, yeah. Winkle makers. Remember them, guys?
What round am I on? Heat 5. Yeah.
Heat 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Focus, Martin. Focus.
I know. Yeah. It was that banana. It threw me off. Yeah. Octane. We got the Octane Racer. So it kind of fitting with the new Octane fig that we've got. Yeah. He's called Dave or Davey. I don't know how you want to say it. Yeah.
I like that.
And then we got this is by Andy B9640 again. So this is his second entry.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh no. I revealed it. Sorry. Good. My bad. Let's go back to number 2. Yeah. Galactic Fire.
Just pretend that didn't happen.
Didn't see that. Yeah. Glitch in the Matrix. Yeah. This is being driven by Bob. Yeah. And this by Alan Chapman 2_AFOL. Again, nice classic.
Oh, he's got those classic rocket pieces, the thrusters on the right there.
Pieces.
Yeah.
I've only got 2 of those. I've got 2 of them in red. That's it. That's all I've got of those. I love
And
those.
those are printed stars as well, aren't they? There's printed star pieces on that slope.
That must be from an old racing car, I would have thought.
Yeah.
They used to do those, like that
Good
sort of
colours.
size.
Yeah.
I
And he's
love
not
the
used.
trans green
I
for
say
the visor. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Space Police.
Yeah, thanks.
And this is someone, he's not used the base. So a lot of people have used, oh, God, done again. Here we go. A lot of people have used the Soapbox Tastic base. And we did say you don't have to.
Yeah,
you can just create your own kind of rough base, wheel base for it. So this person did there. So, yeah. This is, this is Discworld.
Brilliant. We were only talking about Discworld earlier on.
Which bricks was there? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. Rincewind, if you know Discworld, Rincewind is the wizard from The Colour of Magic, so makes sense that that's the driver of the set, which is awesome. Yeah, by Rich Bricks UK. And then finally, and this is really cool, look at the little elephants. If you don't know, by the way, Discworld is 4 toys, 4 elephants, and the world rests on the back of those as it glides through space. But yeah. This racer is called Spirius. I think it's got classic M-Tron colors going on. Mr. R helmet. And this is by Daniel, who doesn't have an Instagram. So this is just the gentleman's name.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Cool.
So yeah.
The colors work really well with that one.
Yeah. And oh my God, shock horror. Yeah. Yeah, Discworld was the winner of this one. This was also a pretty clear winner from early on. So yeah, I think this one had almost half the votes, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, but I mean, when you see the Technic, you can see why. I mean, it's so clever. But yeah. Right. And then the final heat we've got available to show you today, the final winner we can show you is Heat 6.
So if we wait 34 minutes, we'll do the next.
Exactly. Yeah. 34 minutes. I've got to post the next heat. So, so yeah, this is the Mayo jar being driven by Mayo Hosco.
That is actually from Mayo Hosco.
This is from real Mayo Hosco. Yeah, awesome. This is Mayo's entry. So yeah, so this was on Wednesday. This is Wednesday's entry. So yeah. Number 2, Will and Sophie Ryder. I think because these are just the typical sets from the looks of it. So you got the plane and the hospital bed. What I believe this person did is I think this might be a granddad or a slightly older relative of some children who just wanted to participate, and he entered on their behalf, which I think is lovely.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So I think they literally went and bought the set probably from the shop, and then using the figs that they got from maybe the tombola or something, they added them in, and then raced it down the hill.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's cute,
yeah, so it's really cute, isn't it? So yeah, exactly. Will and
That's
Sophie are
very,
young
very
brother and
cute.
sister. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the granddad entered on I assume granddad the adult relative entered online for them. So that was really cute. And then in number 3 we have the bathtub bomber. The driver of this prefers to remain anonymous, apparently. So there we are. And then this is by Tom's 8 Wides, which is a really cool set. I love this.
Yeah, I like that one as well.
I like the fact he's put wings. Just randomly put wings on the side of a bathtub. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
It's for the Red Bull. There you go.
That's it. Yeah.
Red Bull gives you wings. I like it.
And then 4th entry is
we like Toby.
Cheese
cool.
Power. Yeah, we actually run into him at the Discovery Centre over in the Trafford Centre. On the Monday we went over there and he was there at the Paddle. So I was like,
yeah, he should be he was at Black Country Brick Show last year, so hopefully he'll be there this year as well.
Yeah. So his driver is Cheese Represented. I like that. Yeah, by the Cracked Brick. So so this was really cool. And again, nice shaping on that as well. Cheese Grommet. Yeah. And then the winner of this heat, which is the last winner we have at the moment, is The Bathtub Bummer.
Yay.
From Tom's 8 Wide. Yeah, and like I say, really good little set. I like that. It's cute. It's compact. Mine was not compact. This is currently the heat that's on now.
Oh, right. Okay.
This is one you got half an hour left to vote on.
And let's have a look. Who do we think? Let me know in the chat what you guys think would win this one. Let's have a look on the panel. Run us through them, Mike.
Right, we got.
I'll have to have a look to actually see how they're doing. But I
Number
like
one.
this one. I think this is going to be
Little
popular.
Brown Boat. Yeah. So this is Rotter. This is like Jabba's nephew, I think, in Star Wars. This is by Mixer Bricks. This is the guy who I said has done a really cool video on Soapbox Tastic recently, so that's really nice. So do give that guy.
Yes, I think I saw that. I think he's from. It sounded like he was from London as well.
I don't know exactly. Yeah, he's a nice guy. I spoke to him a little bit in the pub on Friday night, actually. Yeah, and then number 2, Separation Machine.
Look at that brick separate.
Great name.
So cool.
By Separati. Yeah. Brick Point Zero again. So I think that's Brick Point Zero's second entry, if I remember. Again, like I say, we got 30 minutes left to vote on these.
Just
we got the Mank.
Sound like Donald Trump out there, you do, Polar.
Vote, people.
Hank what? Oh, man.
Mank. Yeah, not Hank Macker.
Be careful, Greg.
I thought the first. I got the first. I thought the second word was whacker. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Oh my days.
It's late.
Yeah. I know. This is being driven by Lego legend McL. So, and
That's
this
a
is
mouthful.
I know. And again, this doesn't have a Instagram handle. This is just by somebody by the name of Bailey. Yeah.
Good.
And
see, I like this one. Number 4.
So you can see it. Like, there's a screen there, and then there's the person.
This one is it.
So,
so this is from behind. Yes, this is somebody gaming. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah, this one is.
Oh, it's Lego Team B again.
Soap Hashima.
This one,
yeah.
I love.
That's cute.
I love the name Racer Waffle Soap. So that's great. Yeah.
Racer Waffle Soap.
This lights up as well.
Yes, you got lights there. You got lights here. You got a light up here. He then left some cubes, plain cubes, as the standard on his next to the build. I thought it was so clever, so funny. But this was so cool. Yeah, section suds. Yeah, I know. And if you see the video of this, it's brilliant. So, yeah. So those are our final 4 for today. And yeah, you've got, what is it? Another 28 minutes to go vote on those. And then finally, Soapbox Tastic would just like to thank our sponsors. So Mark, the Minifig Who, 2 Foals, the Brickboards, and Coaster Bricks 97, aka Emily.
Woo-woo.
And of course, the members of the crew. London Bridge Bricks, Polar Bricks, Bonnie Bricks, and myself. Shout out myself. Yeah. So yeah.
And Madlib Brick.
Madlib. Well done, Madlib. Very good. Very good.
So that's it. That's it. That's our heats for so far. And then obviously next week we'll have the next step.
So that was this week's roundup of Soapbox Tastic Grid. Right then, in just a moment, I think we're going to take a look at people's pictures. Do you know what? For once, we haven't actually had too many being sent in this week, which was quite lucky because if Carrie was here at the moment, folks, I'm not joking, I'd be getting all sorts of abuse. She abuses me quite a lot, believe it or not. You'd be surprised. She might have a little cutesy face, but she can give it, I tell you. But anyway, we've still got to look at the Bricklink designer program stuff as well, which we will be doing. Don't worry, folks, we will be doing. The gents on the stream are still game for it as well as still looking at. We're doing all right.
We negotiate pay afterwards, right?
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Don't worry.
Premium,
minimum wage, and all that.
That's
honestly,
that's night shift premium. We're fine.
Exactly. I promise. I'll sort you out, Mark. Don't you worry. So I think without further ado, we've got what did Andy say out there? He goes section studs. Awesome job, Mad Lib, of course. Brilliant job, Mad Lib. Brilliant job. It was seamless this week. He's a professional now. Lego Team B goes on to say, it's the future of soapbox racing people. Soap Hashima.
See, trying to sway the boats.
Honestly, he really does, doesn't he? I don't know. I know those Aussies, they're well dodgy, they are, aren't they? Anyway, I think it's probably time now for this week's Lego Pictures. So much dramatic music. There really is. I'm loving it. This is a really cool one. This one, we're cracking on with Craigster. It is a kind of mock of sorts. It's basically a custom build that he purchased on Rebrickable. And it's kind of like a rework of the blacksmith. Yeah, the blacksmith, so the Lego Ideas blacksmith. Albeit this one's kind of a much bigger version of that. And it looks really, really nice. I like the tree for a start. That's a winner. I think he's still got quite a lot of colours in that still to get for it. But he has got the majority of it. But it does look good. It does look good. I like it. What did we got? KO out there. It goes. Look like he uses 2 or 3 blacksmiths to me. Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it? I was about to say Bricklink Designer Program. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in just a bit. Oh, I like that piece there. The way that's a kind of nicely done over there. It's kind of different, isn't it? I like that. Very good. But yeah, he did say he's got some more correct colours to get for it. There's a golden frog there as well. Frogs get everywhere. They do.
Wow.
Don't they?
That's a nice detail, actually.
It's nicely done. There we go. We've got some nice wood paneling in there. So this is kind of
really
like
cool for the door.
It's a nice use of that piece as well. I'm seeing that in a lot of places as well. But yeah, it's a nice. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting graphic. That I like that. That is from the blacksmith, I believe. So it's good. Nice.
Like it.
Yeah, very cool. I do like the roofs. I'm a big fan of the blacksmith. Did you guys all like the blacksmith from the Lego Ideas series?
Yeah, I picked it up. I haven't built it yet. As usual. Yeah.
It's a good build.
Yeah.
It is lovely. And just out of curiosity, what do they call these? I know quite a few people have these green kind of mats.
That's a cutting mat, basically. Yeah. Or crafting mat, something.
Crafting mat. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't know what they call it because it makes for quite a nice background. But yeah, this is it. Yeah, nice. And it's big as well. That is a big old set. I think even Craig was quite surprised how kind of parts intensive it was.
It does look so good though.
This is a bit of a random picture, really. I just love this week. I love a coffee, as everyone knows. And this week, I actually saw strawberries for the first time this year, and they tasted great. I love strawberries. I really do. It's my favourite fruit. And that coffee is just making me want to smile. That is literally how I smile every time I have a coffee. It really is. And literally, the way we're going, I'll be the barista will be open in about an hour. I'll pop over there. Anyway, well, this week actually, I bought this. I was kind of.
It's a fun build.
Such a fun build.
I just think it looks really good. Again, I'm not really bothered about the source material. I just think it looks really cool. It was Mario Week this week. We had double insider points, and it came with this poly bag as well.
I love that poly bag so much. It's so fun.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's just so
totally cool. It totally is cool. But yeah, and it's kind of made of sort of waxy paper as well. So
they're weird, aren't they? Like very strange to have them as our kind of poly bag. Well, it's not even. Can we call them a poly bag?
I don't know.
What's the new term for them?
Paper
it's
bag.
just like a pocket money bag.
Yeah.
Quickly bag.
I mean, call it.
Crinkly bags. No, let's not go there.
Oh yeah, I like that crinkly bag.
Not something you want to open often.
I think everyone on the panel's got one of those, or two maybe. I don't know. That's how you look at it. Right, Mark. Right, okay. A little competition for everybody then. I want the chat. Chat. Who do we think sent this in to us?
I know who it's going to be.
Who sent this in to us? Oh, Gaz, I knew Gaz was going to know this. But Madlib, Roger probably wouldn't know. He might. Mark might know. Who do we think sent this in? We got Ollie out there as well. We were talking about Ollie earlier on. Brick is cute. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you had a nice week.
We know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know. It's a geezer. There's another frog. Frog's.
Yeah.
It's got bulbous eyes. That one has. Look at him. It's got myxomatosis. Can frogs get that? Just wondering.
Why not?
Yeah. Why not? Yeah, I like that. Yeah. All right, guys. Put us all PinkWheels. Pabu says PinkWheels. No, it wasn't.
I was thinking PinkWheels.
It wasn't Flo. Whoever Flo is. Guys, do you want to put everyone out of their misery?
I believe it is Steve Echo Bricks.
Yes. Echo
Oh.
Brick. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, that's a bit colourful for him, isn't it? But yeah, no, it is. I mean, when you look at it, it's all made of Technic
It's
pieces.
very pretty. The colours are very, very pretty.
No,
I think you're lying. There's no tartan in that picture.
it's the thing. He totally needs to use that as branding, and he will next year. He said when he comes to Bricktastic, he'll have a load of tartan all over it. I said I want some myself. Thank you very much. Very much. Anyway, it looks cool.
Mind you, there's a bit of Technic in stems, so I suppose that's how he got away with it.
The stems are 100% Technic. See, when you know, you know. See, when you know, you know. Now, look at
Yay.
this. This is Nicole.
I love this.
Yeah,
This
this
is so cute.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
This isn't Lego. This is actually by, well, it's actually this. Go brick yourself, which kind of sounds a bit
You go,
stupid.
Wow, that's nice of them to say.
Yeah,
Wash your mouth out, you filthy person.
Yeah,
exactly.
honestly.
Yeah. God, blimey, you
I'm
can't-
surprised you didn't have some kind of dig.
Look
at
at
her,
that.
like, with the 5 chins or anything.
It's true, but yeah, there we go. There's Nicole. Look. I think
Oh,
she
that's
said-
that's a printed panel.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That is good, isn't it? That's Nicole from 2017. We didn't know her then. She's
No.
how long her hair is.
Wow.
There we go.
I
Very
love
cool.
that though. The proportions as well. Like I know not a lot of people are fan of Brickhead, but the proportions of that were kind of like a character. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool indeed. It looks awesome. And yeah, that brick set, yeah, it's good. Whichever way you look at it, it's pretty cool. This is, I put some new Hashima pictures on there. Just a few. Just show, because we had, obviously, we had Pink, aka Merdith, in earlier on. And I thought it'd be kind of cool to just show off some pieces. So I always like this picture. I always thought that was kind of a fun one to do.
I love the Greebelin. Like what they use for Greebelin is just incredible.
Oh yeah. It's crazy.
Oh,
to
the
these.
roads, the way they lit up the roads was so cool.
Yeah, but look at the way the light just comes off everybody who's watching it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Believe us, we wanted
Chernobyl, isn't it?
we wanted Manchester to do this, and Kev tried, but
Yeah, he
we're
did.
not allowed to have lights out.
No, but we had lights down though, didn't we?
We had lights down.
Which I thought was actually good. I think it
It
worked
was
really
nice.
well.
It was dull enough that lights on mocks were more visible.
Yeah, I mean, I
Lights
put
off
out
is
a
the
really
best.
quick reel about it. Oh yeah, the algorithm gobbled that up all right. It was did really well. But the new Hashima in Manchester looked great. It really did.
Oh, I like that purple
Look at
roof.
them. Blimey. They look good,
Oh,
don't
that's
they?
cool.
Oh, such a good piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, that does look
You would-
like a block of flats.
Exactly. You would not know that is Lego.
No.
Like you'd have to look twice.
Yeah.
Oh, that cat! How's he going to get down?
Where's the cat? Oh, yeah, there's the cat there. Oh, guys, I think story has it, it just got sucked in by the AC fans. And
Oh my! Don't you dare! No,
that's it.
the
It
cat
didn't-
got rescued.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's stitched back together. Oh my! Oh. Look at the window cleaners. Look at the window cleaners there. That's quite cool. I've still got a few videos to do about Bricktastic as well.
Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that angle is so good.
Yeah.
It's the scale of it. Do you know what it reminds me of? Like the cathedrals, the old, I'm going to say medieval kind of cathedrals, where, you know, the one like in Bath.
I think it's
medieval. You know the way that the struts are done on the side. That's how they used to build them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's just like, wow.
Oh my god, right on the side.
Yeah, MoMA.
And there she is. Oh, I had to get the one with her eyes closed.
I'm glad. I'm glad it's not just me that happens to. Every time.
Look at these trees over there. Follow the trees, and oh hello. Over there.
Follow the trees.
Or not.
As the case may be. That's a lovely family shot.
You should stop
You
don't want to seek the end of the rainbow in that instance.
Yeah.
The end of the trees, you'll end up in a bush. Excuse me. No, thank you.
I've been sad I fancy a Greg.
Wow.
Like this one, look, it's all Lego. It's all Lego. And then you zoom in, it's like, there's a bloody hand there. Where's that come from?
It's a thing.
Yeah. These things, yeah. What
it's quite funny because you can't actually see the person that's attached.
I know, you just can't see there's a hand there. For all we know, they might have had some sort of cardiac arrest or something like that. It's like, help.
They fell asleep.
He's still there. He's still there. All sprawled out across, I don't know, New Hiroshima.
Do you find though with Nuashima, I love the fact they take the most unusual pieces that you would never use for anything. You wouldn't know what to use for, and they purposely make cubes that feature them, and it's just like it's so cool. Like we saw the video ones. I think was it Brickvention? We saw the
cubes that were moving
being used as little micro apartments. Like phenomenal use of piece. Like it's incredible.
It really is. And thank you so much for everybody for sending in your pictures again this week. Like I always say, folks, it is one of my favourite segments. It's been going for absolutely ages. I mean, I still remember harping back to the time when we used to do this using, more simplicity. You're just using an iPad. But what can I say? The tech is there now for us to do stuff like this. So that was this week's Lego Pictures. Right then, folks. I don't think I've only mentioned this only once tonight, and if I did, it was right at the top of the stream. We've got a survey going, got 73 votes so far, saying ready for pre-order and coming out May 15th. We have the Mario and standard Kart. How good is it? I thought I'd Google a little bit of Italian here, Mark. So Mark's a well-travelled chap. Mark, what does perfetto mean?
Perfect.
Yes, very good. What does bene? What does that mean?
Great. Yes. I don't know.
Close. Good. That means good.
Good.
So,
okay.
That's good enough. What about okay?
Does it mean okay?
It does. Excellent stuff.
Amazing.
And this is going to be a tough one. Let alone trying to pronounce this. But here we go. Non è mio genere. What does that mean?
Not for me.
Hey?
What?
Not for me.
Oh.
What?
So did I.
You're close. Yeah. Pretty much. Not my thing. Yeah. Not my thing. That's pretty good. So anyway, 45% of people think it's perfect. 14% think it's good. 26 people think it's okay. And 15% it's just not for them, which is fair game. It is. Anyway, keep your votes coming in, folks. We've got 73. Let's see if we can get up to 80. And also as well, keep them thumbs up coming as well, please. And Polar Bricks is saying
carry thumbs, but
Yeah,
you can't do the carry thumbs.
Or
right,
the Ian thumb. Either.
Let's have a thumb.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't.
All right, let's do a thumbs up from Rog. Let's have a Roger, a thumbs up from Rog. Oh, look at that! Oh, it's like a snare.
If it's a double thumb from Roger, is it Roger?
Oh, if it's a double, oh, look at that!
Thumb action there.
You're in for a treat from Roger. Yeah, very good. Look at him. He looked well mean. He would with a PlayStation controller in his hands. He really would.
That's game of thumbs. You see,
come on, give us some of that CCTV action, Mark. Come on, give us that. Give us a marquee thumbs up. There we go. Twang! There he goes. He got thumbs like nipples. Yes. Right. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. I can't make it smaller, Mark. I really can't.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah, I can. That's it. Give it a good bash.
You did too much for me for too long.
I know. Come on, Mad Lib. Give us a mad thumbs up. Oh, I like that. Yes. Very good. I'm liking this. What are you guys out there? Give us some scores out there, folks. Give us some scores. And then last but by no means least, let's have a Gaza thumbs up. A thumbs up from Mr. Who himself. Oh, like it. It's good. It's good. Honestly, it's all about the Doctor Who. He really is. So I think now
the Doctor will see you now.
I think now the Doctor will say, "Oh, I like that's a good one, guys. You should put that on your intro. The Doctor will see you now. I like that one a lot. So I think now, so this Sunday, I'm going to be involved in and co-hosting over on the Bricklink YouTube channel. Sounds really weird saying that, it really does. From 12 p.m. onwards, I say 12 p.m. onwards, that's 12 p.m. PDT, which is kind of West Coast America, and 7 p.m. UTC, which is essentially 7 p.m. UK time. I'm going to be part and parcel of the reveal for the next series of the Bricklink Designer Program. This series being Series 7. So I thought it would be kind of fun to ask everyone on the panel for maybe one, maybe two of their favourite Bricklink Designer programs from Series 7. Now, obviously, I can't say anything because whatever I say is going to be kind of taken out of all kind of, whatever I say, it would be wrong. So I'm going to leave it up to the boys here to kind of, we could just talk about what we think is their favourite one. And also as well, we can let me know what you boys and girls out there think about it. And if you happen to be watching this back as well, let me know what you think should be getting through. We'll know on Sunday. And and full disclosure, I do know who the winners are, which is jolly exciting. So my lips are sealed.
I'll be watching Greg for reactions. Hang on.
Everything that we talk about,
you're looking in the wrong place, mine. So anyway, I mean, because people, I think a lot of people thought last year or last time when Shy and CPA Fold did it, they thought they didn't know, but they did. They actually even said at the beginning of it, they actually do know who the winners are. And of course, we know as well, because, Bricklink, they want you to kind of know a little bit about what's coming on, and hopefully, I know for a fact the people that have won, they are aware that they've won, and hopefully we'll get about 2 or 3 of the winners on as well. So I'll be asking them some questions. Nice. So that's why really, folks, because of that, I can't really say who I really like or not, because it will all be kind of potentially blown out of all proportion. So my lips are sealed, but Gaz's, Martin's, and Rogers and Mark's, well, they can flap around as much as they like. So let's start off with Gaz, because he looks the most disgusted at me. Gaz, do you know the name of the one that you like? I could go straight to it. Got a great search functionality on this.
Well, there's a couple. Actually, one of the ones I really like was...
Give me one that I can spell, Gaz. Give me one that I can spell.
Yeah, it's called Scalawag Sloop.
Oh, my word.
So, go on there, Greg.
Oh, God, is that it? Oh, God, look at that. Skate in there. Sloop.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's just...
Oh, that's cool.
I just really like it because it's like a really small pirate type ship, and I just really quite think it's quite nice, and it's a nice size as well.
Yeah.
It's accessible for a lot of people. You
Yeah.
could have multiple of
Very
these
much
quite
so.
easily.
It is a nice start. I like it. And do you know what I like about it as well? It's like, it reminds me of the Creator set, the 3-in-1, which I think you can still get. And it has brick sails, which I really like. I am a fan of brick sails. This is a beautiful design.
Yeah.
Oh, X marks the spot. Oh, I like this. Polar says it's cute. KO is boggly eyes, and I think he's whispering. And like a mini black seas barracuda.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It would complement it very well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like it. So what?
And brick built sails as well.
I'm a fan of that. So apparently it comes with 2 stickers. I do like the fact they put that on there. 575 parts. Yeah, that would be a reasonably priced set. Yeah. And the description is, this curvy scalawags are back with a small sloop to loot merchants, raid blue coats, or resupply Josie's Inn, inspired by the classic set like the Renegade Runner from set 6268 and the Crossbone Clipper. Oh, this is absolutely Gazzy's world. This is updates from Bricklink Designer Program 66, because that's the thing, folks. You can submit your ideas multiple times now, much more. I think it was only used to be twice, but as long as you make clear changes to it, you can submit your ideas multiple times. Improved front curve, better rigging, simplified mast, better crow's nest, fun stubby gun, swivel cannon, improved cabin. Very cool. Yeah, really nice set, Gaz. I love it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Let's go to
Nice
someone
design
else.
as well.
Where should we go? Let's go Roger. Roger, you got one that you particularly like?
I mean, let me see him again. There's a couple that I liked. Any kind of castle is always great.
If I put
The
Castle
Midwest Stagecoach is the Magician Stagecoach. It's kind of fun because it goes back to like the old Western stuff.
Stagecoach. I worked for Stagecoachs when I
Is
left
that what
school.
you just said? That one right there? Yeah.
Oh,
this
that's
is
cute.
So
That's
I mean,
nice.
because it kind of takes you back to the Western stuff, and Lego hasn't done Western in a while, so it'd be kind of cool to do like
Bricklink
that.
do it though, don't they? Bricklink are definitely.
That's true. They did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bricklink
they're
does
flying
it.
the flag for Western and Castle. Let's face it.
Yeah. But this, I mean, I think this one's lots of cool details, pieces. I don't know. I think this could appeal to a lot of people. I don't think the price point will be too high for that either. So, I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun to get like a fun little display. I mean, you could have magicians, you could have kids, you could have anything. I mean, 2 stickers, 774 pieces, not too bad. Honestly, in my opinion.
Honestly, these first 2 sets we've looked at, their piece count is a lot lower than I thought it would be. It really is.
But I think that's a big. But I think it's a big thing for the Bricklink Designer Program, is because a lot of times, I mean, I've never bought anything from the Bricklink Designer Program because it's pretty pricey, right?
Yeah,
but,
it's top end. That's
it's
for
top
sure.
end, right? So it's like, to get more people involved in it, I think you have to have a mixture of those really high sets and then those like some like lower sets to get those, those A-folds.
I really agree. 100%.
Legos, adults are welcome, but you want to appeal to everybody, and by not doing that, you can't appeal to everybody. So, $1,000 Lego, like we're talking about earlier with the Death Star, is not going to appeal to everybody. But something that's like this, that maybe is $100, maybe around that point.
Wouldn't even be that much. Yeah, wouldn't even be that much.
But that's going to appeal to people.
100%.
So.
Yeah. I like it. I like this a lot, actually. It says the build tells a story about the magician Brick. He is a ranger driving his stagecoach across the Wild West and brings the best magic show everywhere he goes. Yeah,
absolutely, 100%. I like it.
I like it. All right, great choice.
Colours are beautiful. I love the colours on it.
The red is like awesome. The red and the browns.
I am, guys. Honestly, I don't know if you lot out there in the chat or watching this back. I am a sucker when it comes to this dark red.
It's a beautiful colour. I love it.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too, totally. Right, okay. So that was Roger and Gaz. What about you, Martin? Give us one from Series 7 that you like. New
Orleans Spirit, the French Quarter.
Ooh,
okay.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, New Orleans Bridge. Yeah.
Oh, that was nice and easy. And don't forget, folks, let me know what you like as well.
Yeah.
Babu likes the mini black seas barracuda. We'll take a look at that in a mo. Let's have a look at this one.
That's the one you saw. The mini.
Yeah. He was comparing one we've already seen. Gaz's choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a mini barracuda, but Gaz, I think it's gorgeous. I really do.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. I like the colors. I like the little balconies on the outside of the building. I don't think we've had like a modular like this. So
yeah.
God, you know what this reminds me of? There's a James Bond movie where there's some seeds. Yeah.
You're talking about with Roger Moore?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was in New Orleans. Yeah.
And it is in New Orleans, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that the one where the car goes in one way and it comes out the other? They didn't get the angle quite right, but and there was there was a police officer in it as well. He was in a couple of the James Bond movies. Yeah. This is really nice. Oh, I like this.
Yeah, but as an Anne Rice Vampire Chronicles fan, a lot of that is based around New Orleans, so I love that. And also, if you like the originals, which is a spin-off of Vampire Diaries, that's also New Orleans. So yeah, so for vampire fans, this is perfect as well.
Oh, guys, honestly.
Oh, I love that floor detailing, how they've done the slopes on the side. That's so clever.
That's really nice. That's very French. I like the radio as well. There's a bit of a reference there. Radio, record player, guitars. Love that. Nice hairpiece as well. Good torso. Yeah, New Orleans. Look at that. They've got the train there as well.
What's a nice curve on the end of the tram as well.
We do like trams.
We love trams and trains. It's a thing.
Oh, I just noticed the trombone as well. That's actually a really nice little build.
Yeah. Yeah, good trombone spot there, Gaz. Right, where should we go next? I think no, don't go there, guys. I've got some dignity. MNRK. How about you, my friend?
So I had two, and it's quite interesting actually because the first smaller one, I went for a larger one, and I went for a smaller one. So I think the smaller ones are quite nice. So mine's literally called Electric Tram. So that one to me is
the Lisbon one, or
just called Electric Tram. That's its name.
We'll come to it.
There we are. Electric Tram. That's it.
That's a cute one. I like that one.
Oh yeah, nice. Brown and yellow. I get it reminds me of toffee for some reason. Yellow and brown.
This one to me. So I like to attach sets to memory. So I think about Bricktastic and the trams in Manchester and things, and the yellow of those trams.
True,
and I'm thinking how awesome this would be in a city, because we all love trains. We love how the trains are implemented, but trams, the fact that you can have trams going around your city as well. And I thought the size of it would be affordable, and it might be a more affordable way for people to have alternate modes of transport, less than 1,000 pieces. I thought it'd be an alternate to having a full train system. You can have trams, which, as you know, don't need the full run of track to be able to go.
It's very true.
So, I thought this might be a nice.
Oh, there you go. It's built as well. That's pretty cool.
It's so cool, and I love the fact that its design is simple enough that you could change out the colours quite easily. None of the pieces are hugely rare in alternate colours. But equally the design is super cool, and I'm a sucker for trams. Ever since we got the one in the Christmas, the Winter Village set, the little tram, I absolutely love that one to pieces. The holiday tram. So this one works quite nicely with that one.
Yeah, good stuff.
Nice touch. They had the video actually with it actually built and running. That's a really nice touch.
Really cool. All right, cool. So that's our kind of a bit of a preview, really, I suppose, when you think about it, for the Bricklink Designer Program. But otherwise, folks, like I said, 7 p.m. UK time, that's 12 p.m. PDT time, which is kind of very West Coast America, that is. As practically as West as America gets, other than Hawaii, of course. So tune in for the Bricklink Designer Program Series 7 reveal. And that is just about it for tonight, I think. I mean, this is going to 4.5 hours. I don't know what the record is for London Calling. I think we might have gone 5.5 at one time. I'm not too sure.
Oh my god.
What's that, Gaz? What are you looking at?
Sorry, no, I just yeah, that's it. Martin's got Soapbox Tastic next round's up, and one of those builds. It's like what?
You can put the next round up now, Mark, if you want. I'm joking.
Yeah,
we won't do that. We'll cover that next week, folks. Otherwise, we're going to get the whole weekend. But anyway, let's go around the panel.
Sorry, I can't do a Bricklink today. I'm still on London Calling.
Sorry, I'm otherwise engaged.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go around the panel and find out what these lovely peeps are up to for this week. Roger, this is probably the longest London Calling you've ever been on. We've covered a lot.
Because are you done yet? And I was like, all right, we're finishing up. I promise.
Yeah.
It's just like I want to go, and I was like, okay. No, it's been fun. So this week, just more building, relaxing, working. That's it, really. So nothing fun, nothing crazy.
Just kind of, we'd call that pottering around over here.
There you go.
We would, I
We're
like
getting ready,
those
like packing up, and because we have holiday coming up at the end of the month, so it's like just got to get ready for that stuff.
Which is why we got you this week. We got you in this week.
Right.
It was drafted in, which is very cool. Lucky for us, definitely for sure.
Lucky for me.
Lucky for me, dude. I'm honoured every time you come on it. I really am.
Yeah.
Great to see you on here, Roger. MNRK, lovely to have you on as well, dude.
Yeah,
this is nice.
It's awesome to be on. You know, I love being on.
I love you being here, my friend. Are you up to anything this week? Are you going to be doing a Twitch stream on Sunday?
So I am taking this Sunday off. So I'm taking a weekend off to kind of chill a little bit and to take a bit of social break. Ever since after Bricktastic and things, it's just like I've tried to keep the consistent Sunday streams going, but I think I just need to take a step back and just have a little bit of me time. So no stream this weekend, but yeah, the following weekend I'll be all ready to go, back to normality. So
yeah, that's it. Yeah, back to the working life. Yeah.
7th of April, I'm back to full-time work, so you know.
Exactly. That's it. Well, congratulations, mate, on that. I remember we was at Bricktastic when you got the phone call.
Yeah, absolutely. So... It was truly a blessing. It really was.
It was, and it was for me. That was one of the highlights of the weekend as well, knowing that you're back, got a job again, and doing your thing, which is great.
Friday, wasn't it? It was the Friday, wasn't it?
It was the Friday. It was the Friday. Yeah, where we were all together on the Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. So then that's just set up the weekend completely. Then
it did. It set the weekend up beautifully.
It did actually. To be honest, it did. And I remember me and Gaz walking around saying, "God, how chilled out is everyone here? Having so many extra hours to do stuff. It made a massive difference.
It was amazing. Yeah. It was truly amazing.
It was. Now, talking of amazing, Madlib, are you going to be back with us on Monday for a bit of Madlib Monday action?
Yeah, Madlib Monday, 6 p.m. GMT. Got that right. Then doing the A-frame cabin. I'll be carrying on with that and getting that built. Hopefully finished. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how fast I build. You know what it's like. So, yeah.
I wouldn't. I'd use the term fast very loosely, Martin. I really would.
So one brick at a time.
What are you building at the moment? You're building something.
The A-frame cabin. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's the idea set.
Love it.
Yeah, it actually has. I love. There's a Lego doormat in there, which is printed, which is awesome. There's that printed tile that was on the blacksmith as well. That's in there. That's pretty cool. Yeah. 4 figs and all the Thor hammers and stuff. Yeah. For the wall and stuff. Yeah, some really cool techniques.
Yeah. It is a really cool set. I've got it as well, and we had the designer on at one time too, and we even kind of pulled his leg a little bit as well about the trees,
the weeds.
I set the trees as my overlay on the sides. I was like, come on, we make such a thing about these trees. Let's stick them all over the place.
Put them in Canva and stretch them out a bit, I think.
That stream where you had him on, and it was literally the poor guy just got completely ribbed about the trees. It was just
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was the warm-up act. It was when Ian got hold of him about it.
I know. That ain't no tree. It's like,
yeah, he said it like Mr. T as well. That ain't no tree. But yeah, it's a great build.
Ollie, was it Ollie Gregory?
Ollie Gregory, Ollie Gregory, top guy, lovely guy, beautiful moustache. Now, before we get to Gaz and find out what he is doing, we've got time to think. I've completed this. Yeah, Gaz has got time to think about it, and we've got time to talk about the survey. Ready for the pre-order and coming in on May the 15th. We have the Mario and Standard Kart. I wish they didn't have the word standard kart in there. I think that almost makes it.
It's weird.
Standard kart.
It just makes it.
Yeah, just call it the kart. The Mario Kart. I don't know. The word standard for me just kind of. It makes it.
No one's going to use it in the word. No one's going to use it, are they? They're going to go. It's Mario Kart.
Mario Kart. Yeah.
Mario's cool.
It must be a name thing. Probably more Nintendo than anything. But anyway,
it's a Nintendo game thing because you can have the big carts as well, can't you? Or the bikes, or the So
this is standard kart. It just sounds a bit like I'm putting a lot of thought into that. It's a bit standard. Let's call it that. But do you know what I mean? But anyway, so but how good is it? Is it 45% say it's perfect, 26% say it's okay, and 15% say it's not my thing, and 13% say it's good, which is pretty cool. So thank you for all you people out there that voted on that, all 73 of you. Super appreciate that. Guys, are you going to do anything on Wednesday? Can you be bothered to stream? I don't know. What's going to go on with Gaz this week?
I will have to ask him for you and tell you. No, I should be there on Wednesday. I'm not too sure what I'm doing. Yeah.
Should. See, I can't use that word with lawyers, I'm afraid. Because if I say the word should, especially if they're litigation lawyers, they're like, it don't mean nothing to me. Yeah. Doesn't exist. Are you going to do it or not, Gaz? Or are you sort of thinking over?
No, I'm just trying to think what I'm going to do.
We just fire up Studio and then we just listen to you complaining that your PC freezes every 3 minutes. That is the entertainment as far as I'm concerned.
It's when it does a couple of things. The camera freezes and it's like... so I've got to do the mouse over from there back into the StreamYard. Just click anywhere and it works. It's really weird. So it's the joys of technology. I think it's almost like CAD, isn't it? Studio. So it uses a lot of memory.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Does it? So you need something fairly resource intensive to use it, hey?
Like the National Grid, yeah. And just go and plug it into everyone else's. You need your power.
Yeah. I hear you. Oh yeah, we got Brick Morpork out there. That's a cool name. The A-frame cabin. Reference. Oh, okay, I see. The A-frame cabin was a great build. Glad I managed to pick it up before it retired. It is a really cool build. And I'll tell you what, Bricklink have actually come out with some really cool sets that kind of complement it as well. They've come out with about 2, I think. The game called it the standard car. Yeah, which is fair enough, I guess. I mean, Lego, it's not kind of their name to kind of change it. But yes, I don't know, just standard car. The reason I say that is because it's anything but standard. I think it's extraordinary. I really do. Very good, thank you. Recently got a bulk box with a surprise Black Sea Barracuda in it. Blimey, was thrilled. I bet you was. And there we go. Oh, Lego teammate. Cosmo. Oh, is she gone?
Cosmo, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Cosmo came and went.
She was here for a second.
Yeah, Carl came out and he was like, bye.
Fair game. Right, cool. I think after 4 hours my voice goes. So who else we got out there? We got Saletscape saying Cosmo. Everyone loves Cosmo. Do we get to see Cosmo very much on Mondays?
A little bit. I do tend to keep the door closed because he does have a tendency of running in and barking at me just to be like, "Hi, I'm here," and I'm like, "Yes, I know, I can hear you."
When we do our stream, every now and again,
streams were super funny with that. The OG streams, like when Martin first started, Cosmo would just come in and bark all the time. It's just so funny.
Yeah, so
very cute.
Yeah, he's and if the door goes, he's really loud with the door, so he gets super excited. So
I've got the squeaky toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hear random squeaks.
Well, we thought I thought it was Martin. I thought he had a squeaky chair or something like that, or a bit of flatulence. Turns out it's the dog. So what can you say? That's what we love having dogs. I miss my dogs. I really do. Maybe I'll get one day. Gemma keeps looking at sort of like cockapoos and stuff like that.
Oh,
so who knows? It might happen. Anyway, my God, we've been going for over 4.5 hours tonight. I think we've kind of got away with it tonight because Carrie's not being here. She's probably a kip at the moment, dreaming of full English breakfasts or something like that she'll probably go out for tomorrow, or get Ian to go out for them. But anyway, we have missed the Brick Buds tonight. Carrie, Ian, hope you enjoyed your Friday off. And the Lego Team B is saying, oh my God, we got to see Cosmo. He is so cute. Justin, see that?
Yeah.
Melted her heart. Hope you guys have a lovely Saturday as well. But anyway, I want to say thank you to, of course, the massive good friend of the channel is, of course, veteran Lego Dad. Roger, thank you for being here tonight. Really super appreciate it.
Of course.
Great to see you, my friend. It really is. Enjoy your holiday as well.
Yeah,
I will. You're going to the Gulf of America.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Take care, my friend. Mark,
Sorry,
great to see you as well. Madlib, lovely to see you. Minifigure Who, as always, guys, lovely to see you. And of course, all you lovely lot out there in Chatland for the likes of Boo, One Brick Stud, Say O'Connor, Salix, Cabbage Face, Click Brickworks was out there as well. Christopher, lovely to always have you out there. It really is. We have Brandon Smith, Slam BKM, Brick Larrikin, all the way from Australia, and of course, Chad was out there too. Seymour Lego, I saw you lurking out there. And of course, we had a Bungie 70.3. Very, very cool name. Slightly weird, a bit of a mouthful, but hey, it is what it is. And of course, we had Paige out there as well, and Lego Team B, to name but a few, as well as Clever Pig, which is always nice. So don't forget, folks, if you want to see a little bit more of me this weekend, I'll be over on the Bricklink channel at 12 p.m. PDT. Otherwise, have yourselves an absolute humdinger of a weekend. Take care and have a wonderful weekend. And don't forget that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Please do stay safe. Enjoy your Lego. Enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you very soon. Good night. Bye.
Bye, y'all.